Who's cooking? Good looking? Wait. Wait, hold on. Holy schmoly, I exploded. We're back. It's early, bright and early in the morning. 8 a.m. I got minimal sleep. But you know what? The early bird gets the worm. Or something like that, I think. I think that's how it goes. But we're gonna play, I guess, should I play a game of comp? While I yap. I can play some quick play. Yeah, I'll just play a game of 15-minute queue. What do you mean 15-minute queue? More than 20 minutes? On what planet? Sleepy Cat, good to see you. Raptor, good to see you. Congratulations on being first. No, I was gonna like play quick play and yap. I guess I'm playing tank. Fuck. I'll just do Phil. Whatever. Your Discord is currently flooded with pet pictures. I hope that's fine. That's actually fine. This is not very moderated. Holy shit, 2 billion messages.
Vote for your map.
Oh my god. It's very cute cats. Very cute cats. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god. Hope everyone's doing well today. Today's the patch. Zahir, good to see you. Welcome back. I'm normally not able to join due to time, but I missed the streams. But now we have a slight early stream. GM Tail, have a great stream. Maybach, thank you for hopping in here. Hope you have a great rest of your day.
Select your hero.
Trash sleep schedule gang here. Jeremy, welcome. What the fuck? No, this isn't the real arc. We found an imposter. Imposter arc in my quick play game. Sketchy, good to see you. Oh shit, I forgot to open up streamer bot. And then let me make sure YouTube is live. It is. Perfect. Perfect. Being Australian, it's currently 11 p.m. Wait, so whenever... Okay, so I normally end stream around 4 my time. So that's 6 hours from now. So... Damn, so you were here like 5 a.m. earlier, Sleepy. When I was playing... When do I play Silksong? At 5 a.m. for you guys? That's actually crazy. Holy moly. Well, so now it's some late night degeneracy stream. Damn. So the mid-season patch for you guys is going to be at... It's at 1. The mid-season patch is going to be at like a fuck-ass time for you guys. Like, it's actually crazy. Sneaky Neeks, good to see you. Hope you're well. How'd the move go? It was a little bit... I was unbelievably fatigued. Okay, I need to turn this down while I yap. I was like actually unbelievably fatigued. Oh, I need to run ads as well. Fuck. You guys are gonna miss Hollow. You're gonna miss Hazard Quick Play. Or we're back. A little bit fatiguing to say the least. It's 1 a.m. here. What's this guy doing? Get this bash down on my game, bro. What? It's actually crazy to like time zones are like such an interesting concept. Oh my god. Time zones are such an interesting concept to me. Because it's like you guys are on it. It's not even just a different time. It's a different. It's about to be a different day. It's about to be the 15th for you guys, which is crazy. Actually, that's actually a bit insane to me. It's like you guys already lived through the 14th. How long till drop for mid-season? It's at 1 p.m. my time, so that's in 5 hours. We're starting a bit early today because codes will reset. Holy shit, I'm actually so cold. But codes are gonna reset, so we're starting a little bit early so we can get a few extra codes in today. I wasn't really sure how many people we're gonna get, so I started playing some quick play off rip here. But I've kind of talked about it before, but I'm pretty sure this upcoming patch it's gonna be like a... We're definitely gonna see a Mizuki nerf, like without a doubt in my mind that character's getting nerfed. And then other than that, I'm not really too sure what direction Blizzard's gonna be taking the patch. Did I not die? Okay, no, but I can't get res, surely. Or did they res True Catboy, so I won't get res here? What? Mizu nerf? Yeah, Mizu's a little bit broken here. Mizuki's kind of... He's like perma-banned in Haiyu, though. The E lasts way too long. They need to revert the nerf. They either need to nerf the ulti or revert the nerf. Or revert the the old buff, or they need to revert the E change. Okay, I kind of can't walk here. I gotta like safe top here. Buff Freya? Hopefully they do buff Freya. I don't really know what they would do though, because one of the easiest ways to buff her would be to increase her alt fire damage, but that's like the worst case scenario for that's like disaster mode for everybody. Okay. Did my team kill the damn ball? How are we losing? I'm zoning 2 people. Oh my god. Kill the ball. What? Zeta betting all his Freya songs on this patch? I think it might be cooked. This patch might be cooked. We'll see. Hopefully we get a pretty good patch out of this. Who knows what'll end up actually happening. Bronze. What was I supposed to do there? I can't exactly slash on a Kiri Bastion. But yeah. New upload is sick. Oh yeah, is it you? I forgot who it is. I legit forgot. Because I was trying to figure out find a VOD. And I think I'm going to do 2 honor on VODs this week. Or today and Thursday. I don't really know what I'm going to do for gameplay because I haven't played the game. I might actually play the game today on stream. Other than like this tank gameplay and quick play. How this dude? What the fuck? But yeah, I just don't really know. How's my team just falling apart? What is going on? Is this guy just gonna live forever? Okay, whatever. Just let me die. And I take the Brig had shield and rally, and I was out of ammo. What am I meant to do? But I forgot what I was talking about because I was focused on my team not doing anything. I can't remember what I was talking about. Oh yeah, I think Mizuki's gonna get nerfed. I think Xian's gonna get adjusted. I think they're gonna adjust the... I don't even know, to be honest. Okay, kill this guy. No, you're incapable. Okay, cool. What are the codes? They're the replay codes. The replay codes are gonna get wiped. This guy dies, surely. Oh, he got Suzu. Alright, never mind. W Suzu. Alright, now we're just walking in. I think Xian bike needs better audio. Yeah, it could be louder. Yeah, but they don't really change stuff like that very often, if at all. They hardly ever change audio cues. So I don't think they're gonna change the bike audio. If they really should though, because it sounds like a hybrid car right now. So for like rewatching games, yeah, essentially. That's how I do coaching. I do coaching using the replay codes. Ponzo with the 20 billion consecutive streams. Holy moly. Congratulations. Sean Bike shouldn't be able to run you over and let go at the same time. I think Sean Bike is pretty balanced, to be honest. I don't think it's like, I don't think it really needs to be that. I don't think Xian needs a nerf. I'm gonna be honest. I really don't think she's broken. I really don't. Do you do free coaching? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, what happened here? Another tail tank game, another defeat screen. I genuinely am baffled that we didn't cap the point here. Okay. So we're on the cart. Ball is stalling. They just have infinite Aura. Okay, whatever. Your tracer with Dead Fire is whatever, bro. It's just quick play. I'll play another one. My only problems are with the bike. I feel like the bike isn't even that broken though. I'm gonna be so for real. I think the bike is like, I think if they're gonna nerf anything, if they nerf anything on this hero, they need to nerf the right click damage. Just the damage. Okay. They can even, if they wanted to keep her still good, they can nerf the damage and actually increase the minimum spread. So like they can make it have longer range, but it has to have less damage. It does way too much damage. It does way too much damage. Is this why you don't coach quick play games? Well, half the time in that game I was reading chat. I wasn't even paying attention. But it's like this. What they could do is make this more consistent at range, but it does like a fourth or like 3/4 the damage. True nerf the right click, even though it's already bad. I don't. It's not bad. It's just like the way you use it is like. I think a lot of people just like don't use it correctly. Like a lot of the time, like whenever I watch other Xion players, even me, like when I have auto view, like half the time right clicking is just useless. You'll just do more damage if you shoot your gun. But it's like this does a little bit too much damage, to be honest. But that's about it. That's all they really need to change. I really don't think she needs any other kind of nerf. I think the left shift is fine. I think the bike is fine. I think the bike damage is fine. I think the bike hitbox is fine. Like I think it's all fine. I think she's really strong, but honestly, I don't even think she's strong. I think she's good, but I don't think she's OP. Like I think she's in a good state. Like I think she's like Cass. Do you coach support? Yeah, I coach support. Like if Hog was met of the world with them, but she seems pretty sure. Yeah, she didn't even counter anybody. Like she's not like a hero that has hard counters. Like hard counters to certain heroes. Like she's not unhealthy for the meta. Like Xion is a good hero to be meta. She's objectively strong though. What, in terms of win rate? Yeah, but then if we look at that, Onron is also objective. Like there's a lot of heroes that are like objectively strong in that case. Like you can't really go off everything is win rate. Overwatch, heroes, rates. Can I book a session? You have to enter the raffles. It's a random selection, and you have to enter the raffles on Twitch. DPS. Yeah, like Onron is like Sim. If she's objectively strong, then Sim needs a nerf. I think Xion needs an adjustment, but I don't think she's broken. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, I think she needs an adjustment. I think Emre needs a buff. I think Emre needs a buff. I think Freya needs a buff. And I think Xion needs an adjustment. And I think everyone else is pretty much fine. And then on the support, Mizuki has to get nerfed. They need to nerf this hero. This hero is fucking broken. They need to nerf him. This left shift lasting 6 seconds is insane. It needs to be nerfed. This shit is so stupid long broken. 5.5 seconds for what? Holy shit. How is Reaper 46.6? Because people don't play him in GM really. Like, and also, there's not really a lot of times where Reaper is like better than another hero. Yeah, I mean, he's just kind of weak. This hero needs to be nerfed though. They need to nerf. They need to revert the duration on the left shift. That's it. They just need to revert the duration. He can keep his ulti, but this shit has to go. It has to. It's way too strong. It increases Mizuki's agency by 1 billion miles. And I knew that the jetpack cat nerf wasn't even a nerf. It was a fucking buff. Just straight up number buff on jetpack cat is crazy. They need to nerf this hero too. They gotta nerf this damn hero. This hero's too strong. Thoughts on Sombra? I think Sombra is gonna be in the gutter until she gets reworked, unfortunately. I don't even think Sombra is unhealthy for the game. I'm gonna be so for real. I think Sombra is actually a really interesting hero, but she's a noob. She's a just noob check. Like if you're dying to Sombra, it's because you don't understand Overwatch. Like, and that's fine. Like it's okay to not understand Overwatch, but because of that, it severely limits the design space. I don't think Sombra will get a buff. I don't think they're gonna change Sombra at all until she gets reworked. What are they? And then they're gonna nerf Sigma. This hero needs to get a nerf. This hero is too broken right now. I don't know what they're gonna do. Is the thing. I think they're either gonna bring back the 1.5 second shield or like 2 second shield, which is gonna feel really bad, or they're gonna like change numbers. Like they're gonna change damage or something. This hero needs to get nerfed though. This hero is too strong. This hero is a must pick on every single 1-lane map, and it's like not even close how much stronger this hero is. Like if you're playing Midtown and the enemy team is a Sig and you don't, you just lose basically. Like what is Sig's win rate on that map? Actually, I'm very curious. Map, let's just do like Circuit Royale. Yeah, if you don't mirror Sigma on Circuit Royale, you have 40. You're gonna win like 10% less. It's crazy. TK Demonic. Saw some of your YouTube videos. Keep it up. Really good content. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in. Cimarrock is the problem? No, it's because he's like Sigma by design, it's like, it's not really rock. It's the fact that, number one, he's very self-sufficient, so he's really good in solo queue. Like, you can use left shift to keep yourself up. You have a bunch of damage mitigation tools, and you have a one-shot combo. Like, you have basically everything you need in solo queue to succeed. Sigma's just a little bit too strong all around. Like, he needs numbers nerfs. There's not like a design thing they could change. It's not rock. Rock is not the problem. It's like, is some level of damage mitigation. Like, they need to either decrease his health, or they need to like nerf the left shift or something like that. Like, it's gonna feel kind of bad, but he's just too strong. Oh, that, or they need to buff other tanks. They need to buff other tanks. I don't think they really should, to be honest. I think they should just nerf Sigma. Like 32% pick rate. Oh well, that's on Circle Royale, but like he's too damn strong. I don't think Maga's gonna get. Maga is only a high win rate because there's like a bunch of Maga one tricks in champ, but he's perma banned. They might nerf these heroes just because they're banned all the time, even though I don't think they're that strong. Like I personally don't think Zarya is Thanos this patch. Sigma should have a self cleanse. Let's just make this guy Thanos. I don't like the idea of buffing other tanks. Yeah, I don't think they should either. I don't think it's gonna be very good. I think they just need a nerf Sig. Who else I think is gonna get adjusted? I think Emery's gonna get buffed, and I think Freya's gonna get buffed. And then I don't know what else they're gonna do. The Emery nerfs were just a little bit out of pocket. Like, I really don't know why they nerfed Emery. They nerfed his nade range for like no reason at all. I really don't know why. How do you think Domina stands in the meta? Domina is just not a, like, Domina just kind of doesn't fit in Overwatch right now. It's the thing. Like, there's not really a reason. Like, you only pick Domina on maps where you can't avoid her. It's just like she kind of gets crept. Like, I don't really know why they released Domina, to be honest. Like, why would you pick Domina when you can just pick Sigma? It's like the thing. Like, like, Sigma is literally just Domina but better. Like, I just don't really get it. Because Domina only has shield, and then the only other way for her to damage mitigate is to take damage and then use her E and do damage with the E. Which means you have to hit people with it. Which sucks. The shield move perk was pretty nice though. Yeah, but it's a major. So you don't even get it until like halfway through the attack of the defense or a point. What do you think my mains need? Moira, Mage, Juno. I don't think Juno's gonna get adjusted. I don't think Moira's gonna get changed either. Moira's got a huge buff last patch. And I don't think May's gonna get adjusted. Like, I really don't think half these heroes. I don't think a lot of changes are coming in the mid-season patch, by the way, guys. I really don't think so. I also think like a lot of these heroes are gonna get like perk changes. Like, I would not be surprised if they nerf Silver Bullet. I would not. And I don't even think Cassidy is broken, for the record. Of course I'm biased, but I don't even think he's broken. But it's literally just because everyone and their dog is complaining about Silver Bullet right now. So they're probably gonna nerf it. Just because of community sentiment. Juno's been feeling terrible. Low-key, Silver Bullet size needs a nerf. I don't think it does at all. You guys, keep in mind, it's a major perk. It's a major perk. Like, I don't even think it needs to be nerfed. Does Cass have them? And you lose Fan the Hammer. Like, people forget that you lose part of your kit for getting Silver Bullet. What other hero loses part of their kit with their major? Like, Sojourn is like the only other one, but she gets double slide. Like, I think people really forget that dynamic. Like, they just think, like, losing Fan the Hammer sucks. It does. Oh yeah, Orisa. Yeah, Orisa as well. Yeah, you lose jab spin, but you get a shield. This is the thing, and that's how you justify the shield being as good as it is. It's because you lose an ability. IMO top 3 perk. Yeah, but also, like, keep in mind, like, I think people also forget that when perks first released, Cassidy's perks were awful. They were really bad. The best perk Cassidy had was Double Flash. And everybody was convinced that gunslinging was the best Cassidy major. And it was horrible. It was really bad. That perk was horrible. But yeah. I'm pretty new to Overwatch. Can you explain how to play Zen real quick? Okay, I can talk about other heroes. But while we do this, I'm going to do a new Raffle 300. Also... Oh, fuck. It's not working. Oh, there it is. Guys see the new UI? All right, guys. Raffle is live. If you're here and you'd like to get a chance at coaching, please do !enter to enter the raffle. You can also do !claim to claim a ticket if you're market to win in the future. Okay, if you'd like to get coaching today, please do !enter. If you'd like to get coaching in the future, please do !claim. Okay. W dev team. Well, shout out to Ponzo for making this. Shout out to homie. I actually worked on the Worminator last night because I couldn't sleep and I needed to work on it. I pushed all of the changes that Ponzo and Grom made, and then I started refactoring some stuff, which is going to take me a long time. But I started working on it. But now it's at the bottom right. So now you can see how many people are entering and how much time is left in the raffle, which is really nice. So thank you, Ponzo, for working on that. Greatly appreciate that. Okay, also Zen. Okay, so what you do on Zen half the time, well, first of all, I'm not a Zen expert, so I'll just clarify with that. But Zen is a lot of angle control from across the map, and literally you're always shooting. Like, it's always pressure. Like awkward one tricks his hero a lot and plays him all the time. And it's literally just stand at the back of the map and put pressure on. And then when you start changing your playstyle is when you have the float perk. Like, if you watch Crazy Guitar Man, he starts getting a lot more aggressive the moment he has float perk. Because you can do a lot of cool shit, like abusing map geometry and like 5-orbing people from the most insane angles of all time. So like, once you have float perk, you can float somewhere random, 5-orb a guy from across the map, and it's actually free. It's so free. Did you push refactor stuff anywhere? No. Nope. Not yet. It's on a branch. I don't even think I have the branch public yet. I haven't done it yet. Don't let his hands sit together? Yeah. Crazy Guitar Man, he's a champion Zen one trick. Yeah. If you want to watch a Zen player, watch him. Because he's a one trick. If you guys want to study people to actually improve, you want to study one tricks. High elo one tricks. What perk would be the most OP if it was on another hero? The Levitate perk would be really good on a lot of heroes. Faster Blaster on a lot of heroes would be really good. Stim perk on Cassidy would be really good. Double slide on Cassidy would be really good. I mean, there's a lot of shit. High elo one trick for Soldier. The only guy I can think of is Blaster. There's a few, but I legitimately don't even remember their names. Soldier, there's a few of them. There's like 3 or 4 that are in champion. There used to be this guy named, the highest ranked for a long time was this guy named Lulz to Troll, but he doesn't stream anymore. Or at least recently. What hero would Deadeye perk be good on? So it'd be like a hero where, okay, Sigma. It'd be good on Sigma. Be good on Malga. Nah, it wouldn't even really be that good on Malga. Soldier, maybe? Nah, not really. You're still gonna die. I don't know, probably like Sigma. AZ is champ 1 Soldier? Oh, okay, then him. If he streams. There are people, like, I legitimately just don't know their names. There's a bunch of Soldier players, though. How does Malga compare to someone like Sigma? Okay, so, like, what you want to think about is, like, so you're new to Overwatch. One thing you need to understand is, like, generally, how does the hero work? Like, what is in their kit, and as a result, what do they kind of want to do? Okay, so, like, Sigma, think of it just as primary fire. Like, he has these fuck-ass orbs that fly a mediocre distance, and they take a long time to shoot. So Sigma, a lot of Sigma's gameplay loop is all about just like maintaining distance and doing 1 billion damage with your orbs. That's it. Like, if you watch Sigma players, they play really passive a lot of the time, and then they cooldown cycle with their shield. But you compare that to something like a Malga. Malga's kit just kind of like, you can shoot people and do damage like this, but because you have sustained damage and not burst damage from something like the orb, you just don't really get as rewarded from standing far away. You get more rewarded from using stuff like shift and sitting on people. Like, Malga is a hero that's mostly relying on the tank trade, but there are a lot of matchups where that's not possible. And the reason why Malga is relying on the tank trade is because his damage mitigation. So like what makes tanks unique is they all have abilities that give them damage mitigation, and they have high health pools. So like Zarya's bubble, Wrecking Ball has his overshield, Winston has bubble, Sigma has shield, right? Like all of these heroes have something. The only thing that Malga has is cardiac overdrive. So what does that do? Is it gives him lifesteal, right? And who is the easiest target to shoot on the enemy team? It's going to be the tank, right? So that's why a lot of Malgas will pop cardiac overdrive, heal for 10 billion damage by just shooting 10. There's no... Oh, is the Worminator broken? It might be broken. I tested it and it worked, but I don't know. I'm not sure why it would be broken. Let me just see. It might be outputting on the console, but not on chat. Oh, I think it's because I was testing in get all tickets column ticket count does not work. I wonder if it's because when I was like something about my branch management didn't work properly. DB get all tickets column ticket count doesn't exist. Is it using the wrong DB? Oh, it is. It is. Oh wait, no, hold on. We're gonna have to redo the entire raffle. We need once. Okay, so I was testing something and I changed something in my .env file. Oh wait, there was still another error here. What even happened? Yeah, the DB is broken. The DB connection is broken, which is why it's throwing errors. No, yeah, it's not your changes, it's mine. I was testing something and I changed something in the .env file, and then I forgot to change it back. My apologies. Okay, let me relaunch. I'm sorry, guys. We're gonna have to rerun the Worminator. New raffle. I'll run it for a little bit shorter here, but we're gonna have to run a new raffle. Okay. Okay, go ahead and go re-enter and reclaim, guys. And exclamation mark enter if you want coaching. Exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket. I'm sorry. That's my bad. It should work this time. Someone check your tickets. It should my tickets. It should work now. Yeah, it works now. Okay. The DB connection was just screwed. That's my bad. What's the hard about? Yeah, Malga is all about the tank trade just because of how his damage mitigation works. If cardiac overdrive just like if it wasn't based on how much damage you did, but it just like healed you, you would shoot tank way less. A lot of Malga's gameplay loop is like setting people on fire, pinning the angles, stuff like that. Malga is one of the few tanks that just kind of like don't really understand that much. Because like if I understand Malga if you're in something like a mirror, or if you're playing Malga into a tank that doesn't counter your E. But like we watched a Malga code the other day, yesterday, and Kwame was playing against a D.Va, and it's like in the D.Va matchup I don't really know what you're supposed to do, because D.Va can just defense matrix whenever you pop your E and he hard counters you. So I don't really know. Yeah. Anyway, guys, go ahead and do exclamation mark enter, exclamation mark claim. I had to reset it. I apologize. But yeah, we're gonna do coaching for most of the day today. And see how it goes. And then I might end up playing the game later. IMO Sig is a harder matchup for Malga. I mean, any shield tank is gonna be awkward, yeah. So someone new, what is your top 3 tanks to learn? Okay, demonic, literally pick 1. Don't pick 3, pick 1. You should play all of them to know what they do. Like, you should know what abilities each tank has. Like, you should know, okay, he has cardiac overdrive that gives him lifesteal. Wrecking Ball has, you know, the grapple and an overshield. Like, you need to know what they all do, but you need to just pick 1. Because the problem is, especially when you're new, you're not going to know when swapping is genuinely good. Swapping is actually, believe it or not, an advanced concept in Overwatch. It's a pretty advanced idea. So I wouldn't even swap to be. You need to one trick and figure out matchups. So pick whatever one you're good at. So just stick with the 1 and get good with the trade, essentially. Yes, exactly. Yes. You will. Tank is unique in Overwatch because if you one trick, there's way more worse matchups as a tank player. So you have to keep that in mind. But you will learn faster. You will learn more about the game faster, because what ends up happening a lot of the time is when players swap, they start misattributing problems with the need to swap, right? So like, for example, they might think, oh, I'm getting flashbanged by Cassidy on Wrecking Ball, I need to swap off Wrecking Ball. But the real problem is, why are you like, you need to avoid getting flashbanged. Like, that's the real problem. So like, yeah, I would one trick if I were you. You're gonna learn way faster. If you want to climb optimally, you would two trick. But if you want to just learn the game, you should one trick. I don't think you need a 3 hero pool until you're top 500. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's literally pointless. So not showing winner on overlay. That's fine. I just needed the timer more than anything, Ponzo. I just needed the timer. I'll fix it after stream. I think we'll look at it. I got no audio right now, and I gotta leave for a work event. Okay, no problem. That's fine. Okay. All right, today, we're gonna look at Zeta code. They did while I was testing it before. Okay, I'm not sure what's broke. I'll have to look at it in a bit. Look at it shortly. Let me close. Oh, I need to black screen actually, because I need to relaunch the game. Close this. Close this. So I need to open up. Oh, I actually saw Premiere open. I didn't even realize. Let me close a lot. I actually have a lot of stuff open. Let me do BattleNets. Open new instance. Switch account. Okay. What just happened to me? There we go. This is actually the most annoying part of setting up streams, is like I have to log in 4 times. Is Hanzo and Tracer a good 2 trick? I mean, do you have fun playing them? That's the answer you need to ask yourself. Like, if you're you guys have to understand, improving is independent from winning. They're independent largely. Okay, like if you improve, of course the side effect will be winning, but like they're 2 different mindsets. If you want to win, there are optimal hero pools. If you want to improve, there is no such thing as an optimal hero pool. It's just whatever heroes you want to get good at. Like, it depends on the lens of which you want to be viewing Overwatch. So like, it's not something we need to obsess about. Like, if you guys want to win, like if you're on stage, okay, like you're in a tournament, then we can talk about having a flex DPS hero pool or a main DPS hero pool or whatever. But 99% of players aren't on stage, so we shouldn't be worrying about it. What do you think about Neon Junction? I like it. I think it's one of the better ones. Yeah. Can I claim and enter at the same raffle? Do X-Ray Truck raffle, and then there's a link to show you a diagram of how it works. Okay. Let me minimize this. Let me get Zeta's code. TL coaching request. Dev chat. Oh. Okay. Zeta. Okay. Is this thing even here? Zeta. Zeta, Rialto, Masters 2, Cass. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm actually in a drought of Cassidy codes, so this is actually really nice. Okay, perfect. Okay, today's VOD review will be in Masters 2 as Cassidy on Rialto. How do I play second attack into hog double hit scan? You don't. You don't. Cassidy sucks on every Rialto point besides first point. On second point, there's not really he's especially bad on second point, but he's playable on third point because you're good in the neutral. But it's not really that good otherwise. So like in the Roadhog, you're just gonna die. It's gonna come down to a matter of, can you 2-tap somebody? Can you do a bunch of pressure in the neutral? Can you not demand resources? Like stuff like that. Yeah, Cassidy just sucks here. Super close game. Rialto second is one of my weakest points in all of Overwatch, and I think I'm terrible at it. I mean, on Freya, it should be playable, but on Cassidy, it's really difficult depending on the matchup. I didn't get a ticket from entering. I haven't resolved the raffle yet. I also sold one fight on defense by shanking 2 roll techs in a row. Okay. Attack was hard, and I didn't get much value. Once we get to second attack, I can do much. Okay, sure. Hog controlled, playing in close range too. I could have carried final fight if I didn't drop off height by accident. Okay. I could have carried. Okay. I'm very hard committed, and I could have killed him. Okay. I also played unaware of Hog too much and sold 2 fights because of that. Okay, I mean, it seems like you know why you lost this game then. Okay, we play pretty consistently. We've been converted to a Cassidy 1 trick. Welcome to the club. Need to be playing into Zarya despite bad matchups around well. What's your win rate? You're tilted 13. Okay. All right. Forgar hit dinks though. True. At this win rate, Zeta, you don't even really need to take notes. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, but this is good, but you're winning enough. Like 13 delta for over a week, 60% win rate. Like you're climbing. You're probably gonna hit GM pretty easily. Getting outrange on bridge before second point is rough. It's normally not that big an issue unless they're playing something like a Widowmaker. Whenever they're like mega outranging you and they have burst. But whenever they're playing something like a Sojourn or an Ashe, you can typically live as long as you're walking with your tank. That's kind of just what it's gonna come down to. Let me get this going. Let me get the no clip code as well. Let me black screen this. I always forget what the no clip code is. Where's my DM? So speed 4H22R. Okay, and I need to close our DMs before I open them up in public. There we go. Konnichiwa. View career profile. Wait, no, that's not what we want. We want custom games, create, settings, import, bang, bop, boom, maps, none, Rialto. Holy moly, this guy knows how to navigate menus. All right. How are we looking in terms of audio, by the way? Is it too loud, too quiet? But I need him to shoot his gun. I'm looking for about minus 24 dB on a shot. Zeta, shoot your gun, bro. It's fine. Feels a bit quiet. I want it to be a bit quiet, but I'll turn up a little bit. Turn up a little. Turn it like 30 or something. Okay. And then we're gonna do Cass. What the what is going on? Like my game feels weird. Okay. Video. No. I need to switch teams. That's on run. Okay, we're on attack. So what happens here? Oh, and I didn't configure these settings. Dude, there's so much setup. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Rialto, first attack. So typically on first attack, what you want to do is, I think he ends up, his on-run ends up coming to this angle, so he's not able to. But typically you do this rotation and then you shoot the tank. Because you're just going to get outranged in main is kind of the key problem. Is on-run here? No, so, wait, what? Yeah, okay, so this is just an outright misplay. Your attack is bad here. You shouldn't be walking into main because your effective range is bad. Just stack with your Mizuki. Just stack with your Mizuki and let someone else push the cart. It should be your Brig because your Brig has nothing else to do right now anyway. So let the Brig push. The reason you don't want to walk this way as Cassidy is because it just operates out of your effective range, right? Like, who's going to win this matchup? A Cassidy from here. Oops, let me zoom out even more. Who's going to win this matchup? This Cassidy from like 40 meters away or this Ashe from 40 meters away? Most definitely Ashe wins that more than 80% of the time. You're never killing this guy, and this guy's literally AFK. So we should never be taking this fight down main. You're just going to demand resources and be negative value, okay? So this is already a poor rollout and very losing. So we can't make this play, okay? We need to be going this way and doing this flank. I'm going to take a screenshot, and then we're going to take notes. Do I have Obsidian open? I do not have it open. Okay, my bad. I do have it open, but it's the wrong thing. I need the Worm National Library. And then I need student notes this week. I need templates, student notes, make a copy. Dude, there's actually so much. I feel like for every VOD, there's like 20 minutes of setup. Zeta, Cassidy, Rialto, Master. Poor pathing on first fight. You can't go main here. Just stack with the Mizuki going coast. you are going to go main where you are out of your effective range and will be negative value. Just let the brig ride the cart. She can't do anything anyway. Okay. Brig is literally the perfect hero for this situation, so we keep going. Yeah, so we just do nothing here. Now you're in your effective range. I also want to point out that if you're on this angle, you'd be able to shoot this Rhine, and then you'd also be able to make this rotation early, which could get you this Emerald kill. If you wanted to fight him, I'd be fine with that. Like, keep in mind, guys, like I'm a proponent of coming top as long as you're just clearing top, okay? So let me show you guys how to play this. Here's what you do. You come main. You actually don't come main at all. You just go straight left, and then you fight over here. You shoot your gun. Don't roll, because you might need to use roll to get not booped off the map. Clear the tank. That's your whole goal here from this angle is clear tank. Get this guy out. Then once their tank backs up, you're going to cross wide. You can roll across this gap. If there's a guy up top, you can go up the stairs and clear the guy. It's fine. It's really strong, actually, if you come do this. Really strong to clear that guy. But you want to have one of two other ideas generally. You can come to this door and shoot backliners from here, right? There's like Ashes that stand there on as Kirikos. You can get really easy headshots and flashbangs from this angle. Or you can flank coast. It's going to depend on the matchup, okay? You can also go coast like this with the idea of making this rotation up this staircase. Don't stop here. You can shoot your gun there if you want, but you want to get up here, because up here, now you're on a total hard flank. You have a high ground advantage, and you control the most important space on the map. Okay? So that's the thing. Are we allowed to ask questions? Yes, but try to keep it relevant to the VOD. Because it's a nightmare for me to edit if it's too far off track. If this becomes a thing. What about right side flank? The right side flank is not... Okay, so the problem with this right side flank is that on paper it's good, right? Because it should... Like on paper it's like, oh, but I'm going to be on a side angle and I'll be able to shoot people. But the problem is... You have to think about effective ranges and you have to think about cover. So how do you not die in Overwatch? Well, the ways you don't die in Overwatch is like, number one, you kill the guy that you're in a fight with. So you win the fight. Or number two, you like back up to cover, essentially. Or like number three, you get healing. There's, of course, a few other situations of which you will not die in a gunfight. But the problem is if you're Cassidy, whose effective range is 25 meters, the reason that coming right side is not that good is, number one, this whole range is out of your effective range. This is like 20, this is like 30 meters from like this back wall to here. So it's not really that good for you as a hero. Also, the problem is if you do walk forward, you have no cover, right? I'll show you. So if you did take damage, like let's say I want to walk forward and shoot the enemy team, I have to hard commit to this angle. There's no cover here. So like I can't leave if I'm losing a fight. And that's a really important part of Overwatch. It's called having a rotation out. You always want to take angles that give you a rotation out. So that would be something to think about. But yeah, that's why the angle is bad. Okay, we need to be angling. Where's your Honoron? Your Honoron's above you, but that doesn't mean you can't go to the door. I would go to the door here. Okay, try to shoot the Curie. Get hit by dynamite, grab the mini. You hear Reinhardt on the left side now, so you come in. It's actually fine, but you're outranged in the double hit scan, which makes it awkward. It's okay, but like you just have to. You're playing just a suboptimal hero. That's all this is. Nice. Okay. I don't really know. Like, I want to point out that we're not killing this Ashe because we did something correctly. This Ashe shouldn't be here. This Ashe is misplaying. Here's the problem. Look at where the Ashe is standing relative to the rest of her team. She's completely overextended. Look at this. The Rhine is holding passively. So are these guys. So is the Weaver. The Ashe is holding aggressively against this wall. This position from the Ashe only makes sense if her Reinhardt is holding aggressively, like holding the cart in one of these positions. But because this isn't the case, what is happening is the Reinhardt's playing passive. So that means the red team, aka Zeta's team, Zeta being E-Kitten, can just walk forward and punish this Ashe. And Ashe doesn't have a mobility cooldown that's strong enough to get her from point A here to point B, which is where she needs to get to live. So this angle from the Ashe is bad, and look at how it shakes out. So she's overextended. She tries to walk out. She even uses Coach Gun, which leaves her in the open here. And then she misplays again. So she got bailed out, basically. But she misplays again because she's continuing to play wide with no mobility cooldown. Okay? Which ends up getting her... She's like tunnel visioning as well. She's like walking forward for no reason at all. And it gets her killed. That guy totally misplayed. This Ashe needed to not stand here to begin with. He needed to be on this angle to begin with. And then at some point in the mid fight, he needed to Coach Gun up top and stand here in the window. That would have been the most effective play. So total misplay from the Ashe. After this review, I need to restart both my games. They're really choppy. Okay, so Zeta is playing main space because his on-run is angling. Okay, like you can see it on-run here. But I'm going to be honest, Zeta, we just don't do anything from here because his on-run isn't even doing enough. Like, this is not enough of an angle from this on-run. Like, this on-run needs to be... For me to consider this like an angle or a flank, or like for me to consider this a flank, the on-run would need to be on this space. The problem right now is that we're going to be playing at the back of the map as Cassidy, and more importantly, we're not contesting this high ground. So if this Emre or this Ashe Coach Gunned up top or used gun to get up top here, we would not be able to contest them, and then we'd be at a low ground disadvantage to them on the high ground. Like, what we need to be doing here is rotating hot top here and playing these top windows. Let me show you what I mean. Do I have no clip? I do. So we're on the floor here. This is fine. You identify that your on-run is not flanking, but she's playing this angle. Cool. That's fine. Walk top here and then use these windows. Is this slightly out of Cassidy's effective range? I mean, it can be, right? It's just going to depend on where the enemy backline is. But that's not the key idea here. The idea here is to, number one, be on an angle away from your team, and number two, deny the high ground. That's the most important idea of the two. Deny this space from the enemy hit scan. That's really important, because the thing is, think about it from the enemy team's POV. How do you win any kind of choke point in Overwatch? The way you win is by establishing space control, right? And you do that by taking angles and making it more difficult for the enemy team to fight you. So what they're going to do is walk main and then probably send the guy top, send the guy in the flank, stuff like that. That's going to be their general idea. And what you want to do as a defender is stop that stuff from happening. Okay? So, like, you would want to be up here as Cassidy. Also, I want to point out that if you just stand on the floor in Cassidy, and there's no one on your team up top, it's really easy for the enemy team to zone out everybody in main space at the same time. But if you have people up top, it makes it a lot more difficult because now there's two angles that your team could be in. Okay? So, I don't like this position at all. This position is really weak from us. Okay, Hard Noodle has died. This is a good idea, but not really the greatest geometry. I don't like the flash at all, and it actually gets you killed. Yeah, or not the flash. I don't like the roll. Okay, so this is just kind of not... You're learning through limit testing, which is fine. This is just not good map space for Cassidy on Rialto because the rotation out is really awkward. If you do make the rotation out here, you do have a mini on this side, but then where do you go from here? Because now you're stuck in this long hallway with no like clear rotation back to your team. Like, look at this. You walk through here and then now you're in main space. Like, it's really not that strong. So you don't typically want to prefer this side of the map. You want to prefer the high ground. And I want to point out, notice this as well. The enemy Emre and the enemy Ashe are using this space. And what was I talking about earlier? The value of being on the high ground is preventing them from using the space. That's the whole idea. Does Hanzo play in similar ways in similar places to Cassidy because it feels like they do a lot of the same things? Not really, because Hanzo doesn't have a flashbang. And Hanzo plays, if anything, more akin to Sojourn. The biggest problem with Hanzo is he doesn't have a strong burst movement cooldown. He doesn't have, like, slide. He has dash, which can be good, but it's not like a Sojourn slide, which lets you play a lot more aggressively. So whenever you're playing Hanzo, it's a lot more main botting also. You won't do it all the time, but it's a lot more like Xion kind of light angling. Like, where you might not be here as Hanzo, but you'd be, like, in a position like this. In Rialto's not a good example because Rialto you would play the same way, but that's just how Escort works. Like, if you put Escort, just kind of works the same way for every hero because there's certain map geometry that's just good. Like on Rialto, you have to understand that this pin, where this ping is, this is the most important space on first point. It's incredibly important. So every hero plays here. So on Hanzo would also play here like a Cassidy would. But this is just a Rialto thing. Not like if we were talking about Flashpoint, it would look a lot different. Like you wouldn't play like Cassidy. There's a lot more flanking involved.
Okay, the enemy team like C9 or something, which is really nice for us. If you're holding space, how do you not get forced out? Getting forced out is fine. Getting forced out is fine. That's part of Overwatch. But that's the ebb and flow of the game. But you want them to use resources to get you out of the angle. Like, if he went to high ground there, both DPS would push him. That's fine. Force them to push him. And then there's a chance you win the fight. It's like a 30% chance you kill one or the other. You force them to use resources. The problem is we gave them the space for free. That's the problem. The enemy team should not be able to take space for free. Because that means whenever they do get to the strong position, they have all of their cooldowns, which is weak. Okay, I think the Deadeye is okay. This is just kind of bad map geometry. This looks like inexperience on Cassidy to me. The reason you don't really want a Deadeye here is because when people back up, they use the bridge as cover, right? You can actually just see it here, right? The Weaver, the Ashe, and everybody else are using the bridge as cover here. Typically, when you're going for a Deadeye on bridge, you actually Deadeye from the high ground. This is a unique map knowledge issue. And then because you weren't on the high ground, you coincidentally also got shattered. You would have killed 3 there if you went on top for Deadeye. And then you peak with 100 HP. Oh, okay. I also forgot. I need to take notes here. I needed to. And then I need to do, whoops, let me do this. And then let me do, I keep accidentally doing, I need to do this. There we go. I need to do this. Okay. So this was the key problem on this fight. This new note-taking system is really tiring. It's really tiring. It's really helpful, but it's really tiring for me. We need to not go coast here as it gives up high ground to the enemy team for free, which exposes your back line to flanks. Also, that angle just happens to be better for your hero. Your hero here, as the position you are currently in doesn't have many rotations out that are strong. It just leads you back into main space. Okay. And then this Deadeye thing is whatever. I guess I'll make a slight note of this. Map specific. When you are looking to Deadeye bridge, do it from this high ground. Okay. I'm not gonna elaborate on that. How do you draw on the screen while in game? I have Epic Pen. Whenever you hit N, it opens up this side menu and you can use your cursor. And then I use Epic Pen. Yeah, okay, so we shouldn't have killed the Rhine first of all. And then like we should never be dying to this Curie. This is pretty lazy. Like we're just swinging wide and we don't roll away. This is just bad. Bad hygiene from us. Okay. Go high ground. This is a good rollout from us. The Roadhog actually ended up dropping and our Sig dies. Okay. Okay, you're hard committing to this when your Sigma is dead is a little bit crazy to me. I would just back up and crouch in the staircase and wait for my team to come back. With your Sigma dead and no one else in the kill feed, the chance of us winning this is incredibly low, even with Rally. Even with Rally, I don't think we're winning this fight. Your tank is just worth too much. Like there's no way we should be continuing to get aggressive here. You're just gonna stagger. This is okay. Tank is dead. We should have backed up to the staircase on the side of the map and waited for our team to return. Okay. Just crouching. No, he wouldn't crouch. He would just walk there. Like here's the thing. Like he knows the enemy Roadhog is on the floor. There's no world he's dying to the Roadhog, because also if the Roadhog pushes him, he's going to do 10 million damage to this Roadhog as he walks toward him. Yeah, crouching is not. It's a very overrated concept in overall. You don't really crouch in rotations that much. Yeah, so we get out tree, but it's like we shouldn't. First of all, we shouldn't have probably killed anybody here. Like this emery should have never died to us. He's just not paying attention. Like he's legitimately just not paying attention. He heard you early, and then you just kill him as a result. You should have never really killed. Like if he's a better player, you wouldn't have killed him there. And then this. I mean, it just happens that you and Onron are just killing people. I'm gonna be honest. You should never win this fight. Crouching makes your movement less loud, but everything makes sound. Yes. Yeah. Everything makes sound. And Cass in particular is very loud. He's like one of the loudest DPS in the game. It's just not that strong. Okay, we go high ground again. Okay, I actually like the roll from you. You need to ignore this Emre. Even if he peeks, like, even if he peeks you, by the way, Zeta, you're not going to kill him. Okay, like, this guy's going to hit you with the AC 130 primary fire and you're dead. Right? Like, you're not going to be able to kill him. You have to ignore him. If anything, like, what you would do is you would watch the door. I'll show you. You would watch the door, if anything, and then when he swings you, you would drop. You throw a flash and drop to make sure you don't die. Okay. Good roll. Really good roll. You kind of need it to not fall off because he can't kill you when he doesn't have a hook. Like, you should, in the hog matchup, if he doesn't have hook, you can be a lot greedier. Like here, I think you accidentally... Is this what you're talking about in the notes? Because you needed to not fall off here. You need to stay up top. Because it sets you up for a really bad rotation. Hog control... I could have carried final fight if I didn't drop off high by accident. Nah, it's just not the right one. But yeah, you should have stayed up top here. You should have been greedier into the matchup. Okay. Okay. Walk in the room. The hog's coast. Okay, you're a little bit scared here. So, like, you know where the hog is. You hear the hog in main. I need you to have way more bravery in taking this side angle. You win fights in these rooms. Like, you win fights there because anybody who's in that room with you is in flash range. What the? Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, okay. What is going on? Okay. My side mouse buttons are actually so annoying because I have such the wrong bind. But anyway, like you need to hear, you need to be walking to the other side of the map relative to the Roadhog. DM's leaked. I don't even think there was anything. I think me and Speed were talking about how to use Obsidian or something like that. So whatever, it is what it is. You need to be walking to the other side of the map relative to the Roadhog. Because even if you are in the room, everything is in flash range. And you win these duels. Also, you avoid the chance of getting hooked. Your Onron is already angling. She's not even, I don't know where she is in the screenshot. She's like on this side somewhere. She's on the left side. I would have been scared about the hook because he has it back by now. You have so much cover. Like he uses it. You can use your teammates as cover, basically. Like, so he's in this position right now. He has the cart here. His Sigma's in front of him and so is his Brig. He can make this cross and be fine. Then play here. You can even get aggressive and like roll wide and via Deadeye, use Deadeye, stuff like that. Be really strong. Yeah. But now we're in this really passive angle. I mean, it's okay. We still get to do damage. It's safe. But it's like we needed to be here the whole time. We need to be here way earlier. Good to see you, Rocky, up your wall. Okay. Hog booped off is really good. The punch perk was actually sick there. I also don't know why you make this rotation. You see the Roadhog fall off. You saw him fall off there. And you also hear him on the floor now. So we should be rotating back to the staircase. You want the staircase. It's better effective range for you. Like you want this into these players. Because here's the problem. If you walk main space, you have to take a wider angle, which is worse into the like triple hit scan matchup. Like you don't want to take the wider angle. You want the narrow angle here. You want this. So this is poor macro. We can't be making this rotation. You need to be playing for the high ground once you hear the Roadhog drop into main. You also saw him, but sure. You need to... This is because if you go floor, it opens you up on a wide angle against triple hit scan, which all outrange you. So you'll be negative value. Negative value. The staircase lets you hold space with your tank. And then, if needed, you can drop later. Going to the floor now commits you to a play. Okay. How do you push that bridge if you're outranged? What bridge? You talking about the first bridge? You talking about this bridge? You have to just walk with your tank and pray you don't die. That's legitimately it. You just have to like dodge. Like literally just dodge. There's not another way. Like here you would have dropped by now from the high ground because your team has open space. Okay, we walk back from spawn. Okay. So this is a bit lazy from you, Zeta. Like, every time you walk back from spawn, you should be doing 3 things. There's 3 things you do. You do FTW, okay? F is feed. Check the kill feed to see the state of the fight. How many people on your team are dead or alive. Hit tab to do the same thing, and also to check your ult economy. And then look through the wall to see what's happening through the wall, okay? And here's what we should be able to identify. Here, your Brig is critical, your Mizuki is dead, and I think your Sigma is also critical. No, but he's about to be. Yeah, like you see him critical here now. You had ample time to back up and live. Like they're not on a fast enough team comp to kill you. Like I don't think we should be committing to this rotation. Or you could have been, like you could have identified that the fight was losing way earlier and not even walked this far forward. Like we needed to do FTW. Like I don't really know. This is really poor from us. So we just stagger for nothing. Yeah. Okay. Make sure to do FTW when walking back to fights to understand if you should be walking in or if you should stay away. Okay. Let's keep going. Okay, yeah. This is just a map knowledge thing. Deadeyeing from here is just worse from the high ground, but sure. I to be honest with you, I wouldn't even deadeye this. Because I think your team can walk anyway. Like, you guys would be surprised. The chance of you dying when walking down this bridge is actually pretty low. As long as you walk with your team, the chance of you dying is not that high. The only time it's really high is when you're against Hanzo and Widowmaker. Otherwise, you're kind of fine just to walk. Like, I'll just be evasive. That's it. Just don't walk in a straight line. And you'll be fine. How'd the Maga get up there? I have no idea. I think they're playing a Weaver, so it's pedal probably. So it's like here, just whenever you're fighting the Ash, just like be evasive, right? Like, look at my movement. Do stuff like this. Like if you're walking in a straight line, that's how you're gonna die. Like if you're just walking like this is how you die to the Ash. Okay. Yeah, we should be doing way more evasive maneuver. You can pin off the lamp. Oh yeah, he does pin off the lamp. What the fuck? That's actually awesome. What the fuck? That's actually sick. That's really good to know too. That's got to be one of the most. That's really important to know as Maga actually. That's a little sick lamp. Sick tech. That's an awesome play from the samurai, by the way. Look at this play from this guy. He waits for pedal to come back down. He takes the pedal up. Now he has both cooldown. He has all of his cooldowns. Hits the stick too. Wow, like this is really well played. And then he guns back. Like this is a really good play from this guy. That's awesome. And he forces him off the high. It's just super strong. Yeah, we're dead. Okay, we grab the mega. Okay. Here, we shouldn't really be going wide here, by the way. So look at your team. They pop Etsy Autobot. Your whole team is on the right side of you right now. Like, your whole team is playing defensively. You're not matching intentions here. Your team's idea... Oh, I see your on-run is in. That's why you go wide. Whatever. A bit awkward, but whatever. Even if you were on... If you didn't drop out the high ground there, Zeta, I think you still lose that fight, to be honest. You needed... The fight you choked was the fight... You needed to go into the room and fight people in the mini room. Like, that was the fight you lost. Okay, this is the optimal starting position on defense. This position is really strong. Now that we know, once you know that they're not on sniper, then you can play aggressive. Yeah, you know they're on. Now you know they're on Ashe Genji, so now you can play. You can peek if you want. It's fine, especially because your Sigma is there. Now you can peek. Okay, so like, you stand here, wait till you hear what you get sound cues, then you peek the angle. Okay, now you poke like this. It's fine. Because also part of it is denying his high ground space. Like you could stop the Genji from getting up here aggressively. It's a bit passive. Yeah. Okay. Your honor on not dying there is actually crazy, by the way. Like, look at this. She starts on this angle. Left shift. Doesn't even hit the left shift. In a 2v1, hits an E that only gives her 50 health, grabs the mini, and just like lives. That's actually insane. Okay. You can't drop here. This is super losing. You need to stay up top because you need to. I wouldn't drop here. I don't think it's very strong. Here's why. So the problem with dropping, I understand the flash on the Reinhardt. I think the flash on the Reinhardt is good to help your Sig. It actually ends up saving him, which is really nice. But you need to like turn around and throw it instead of dropping. Like you need to do this kind of idea. Like turn and throw it kind of idea. And then stay up here because what's going to happen? Like if you're on the attacking team and your Reinhardt is pinning forward, what is your idea going to be? Like your idea is going to be to take space with your Rein, right? So you need to be, as a defender, in a position to prevent the follow-up, right? And the best place to do that from is going to be from the high ground. So once the Rein pin goes through, you actually continue to walk here and you shoot the dash. I think you could hit it if you just threw it over side. Yeah. Isn't repositioning on the other high ground better anyways? Not in this situation because you're going to be outranged into the matchup. Like, are you talking about on this side? Like, make the rollover? We're going to be outranged. It's okay. I mean, it's pretty good, but I don't really think we need to be here yet. Like, you're typically in this position when the cart's, like, at the corner. But the cart's at the first corner still. With the cart at the first corner still, I would still be playing this high ground. Because also, number one, we're already here. And number two, we can zone the follow-up. Like, we have the wrong idea. Dropping is incredibly weak here. Like, you can't make this play. Dropping is incredibly weak here. You should be looking to throw the flash, then on the pinning Rein. Then look to zone the backline and follow up. Okay. Yeah, this is weak. Bang on the floor. Almost killed a Rein, which is nice, but he gets healed. Okay. This is why the Tail School of Thought doesn't condone double flanking, by the way. Look at this. Okay. So look. We shoot this Rein. We shoot the Rein. We don't kill him. Onron is flanking. Look at what happens in the tank trade. Our Sigma just dies. If we were also shooting Rein, we would either trade out the Rein for sure, or we would force him to hold his shield and he wouldn't be able to kill our Sigma. This is the problem with the double flank. Okay, you might still win this fight, but just keep in mind that's the cost. I just realized his tail school thought. Yeah, not taught. I think a problem is sometimes whenever I speak, I don't enunciate well enough. Good roll tech. So stuff like that happens relatively frequently. You can holy cast roll out. You can do that. Yeah, this one's actually. This is a must-know one. See how do exclamation mark roll tech and watch the roll tech video. All the ones in the roll tech video are worth learning. This one, I'm in a code that doesn't let it work, but you can roll from up here to up there. It's really important. Okay. Holding for this space is really strong. Okay. Okay. They're on Sigma now. Oh no, they're on Roadhog. That was our Sigma trying to shield us, okay? There's nothing really to do here. I mean, this whole sequence is fine, to be honest. Okay. Giving up the high ground is okay. You don't need to go back up to the high ground. Yeah, going back this way is fine. You kind of can't do anything. Now you need to go because the flux is happening. Zoned by Bob, unfortunately. Okay, I don't really like that you're walking toward the Roadhog for that, but sure. Okay. I mean, your first defense looks good, I'm gonna be honest. Like, there's not really that much going wrong here. Did you have to drop there? There's not really... The big thing about it is there's not a lot of benefit of continuing to be on the high ground. Like, the biggest advantage of being on the high ground is stopping the enemy DPS from using this space. That's like the big advantage. But if the enemy tank is up here, there's not really a lot to do about it anymore. Like, because the chance of you dying is just really high. Like, you standing here against a Roadhog is just, it's way more likely you die. You don't need to be holding it that aggressively. Like, if the enemy team wants this space that badly, that's fine. You can just back up to this high ground and shoot them. Like, but what you do is you stand up here so you stop the DPS from using this space. Because keep in mind, like, if the enemy tank is up here, where's the enemy tank not, right? The enemy tank is not on the floor, which means that your Sigma can push forward and get aggressive. So now we are basically the quote-unquote tank in this position, right? So we just tank like, we go 1-for-1 with the enemy tank and just live. So our tank can get aggressive and go flank and do whatever he wants. Like, that's what is happening in situations like that. Okay. Okay, we missed the roll tag twice. Okay. Okay, we missed it 3 times. You being up there wouldn't have changed anything, by the way. Okay, so this fight, you missed the roll tech 3 times. Well, you missed the roll 3 times. By the way, this roll is really easy to make. Let me just show you guys. All you do is you jump this way. Oops, you jump and then you roll. I didn't even jump here. But you literally just jump here and then roll across. Really simple. Like, even if we were up here, we would not have prevented this Roadhog death. Like, I don't think you really understand, Zeta, that once the enemy tank is on this high ground, we need to be doing something else. Because it's just losing for you. You're not Bastion, you're not Reaper. You're not someone that tank trades very well at this range, especially into a Roadhog. Okay? Whenever the enemy tank is on high ground, look to do something with the empty space where he is not, or play the opposing high ground and just shoot him with for neutral pressure. Right, and I'll just show you an example. Okay. Bang. Okay. All right. Is it true that noon perk is only useful on bad noons? The noon perk is horrible. You should never take the noon perk. It's extremely bad. It's so bad that if people send me VODs with it, it's a rule. It's so bad that it's a rule that you can't send me VODs with the perk. It's horrible. Because if you just have good Deadeye hygiene, like you use Deadeye properly, you will never need the healing. And the healing, even when it's useful, it's genuinely not even that useful. Yeah, I mean, I just wouldn't Deadeye here. Like even with the dead, I want to point out, even with the noon perk, I'm pretty sure you're dead here. I mean, maybe not. Maybe you live, but it's like we shouldn't even be popping Deadeye from this angle. Like you should just be running away from the Weaver. Like just run away, or like back up this way and pregame head level. Like I'll show you. So for example, shoot him like this and then unswing like this and just keep pre-aiming head level and then make the rotation back to your team. No, this is not. He should never take the Deadeye perk. Like, because we should never be using Deadeye here anyway. Like, this is just not a good Deadeye. Because you can just shoot this guy. Like, the only reason he's so confident in killing you is because you're in Deadeye. Like, you need to just keep shooting him and rotate away. Okay. This is the correct thing to do. So, by the way, guys, if you don't know, whenever you're retaking this... Okay, interesting Kitsune. Whenever you're retaking this fight on Rialto, like the fight where the cart's under the high ground here, you need to have a guy. If your team doesn't have a guy flank like this, you're generally going to lose. Generally. And Cassidy is a hero that can make this flank and do a lot of good things from this flank. So you will do this flank very often on Rialto. On this retake. Like, we should not be pathing here at all. We should have already been setting up coast. Okay. I'm very scared of this guy. Oh. Okay, by the way, you roll the wrong direction. You needed to not roll. This is actually an interesting situation. Wait, let me see how the Roadhog played this. Rolling backwards actually gets your Kiri killed, which is interesting to me. Whatever. Honestly, I was gonna say you should wall lick and roll into the wall, but you would have still gotten hit rolled here. I don't think he would have been out. I think he still gets hooked, even if he rolled backwards. Well, he did roll backwards, but the Kiri tanked it. I think he still would have gotten hooked. Okay, this is a really risky rotation. You're not even team checking in this rotation, which is crazy to me. Like, if you're gonna do this, that's fine, but you need to team check as you're rotating. Like here, you should be looking through the wall right now to see if your Sigma's about to die or what. Because you need to know, do you have time to, what rotation do you have to make? If it's time sensitive, you need to go top. If you have more time, you can do this other one. You need to be team checking here. And also, you know you don't need to be aiming at the door because you don't hear anybody. So information through negatives. Is strafing as fast as moving forward? It's a minimal speed difference for situations like this. I think strafing I think the only direction that's slower is backwards. Go top instead? Yeah, he should be going top. Top is definitely the better angle, by the way. Not only is it faster, but you have more cover. And it's closer. We should be going top here. As Cassidy, you don't typically prefer this far angle unless you have Deadeye. Because the reason is because Deadeye gives you a deeper angle like this, and then it lets you flank to this side of the map. So this is just poor angle selection. Should be preferring this angle on the flank retake for first before checkpoint. Or if they put room on the left. Yeah, if they play in this room, yeah. Pythagorean theorem would tell you no. Oh, what? For movement or what? Or like the pathing there? There's no way for you to know? No, you can use information through negatives here to know where to go. Look. So first of all, he should have been team checking because he would see that his Sigma's using all of his CDs to live right now and is in like fighting for his life. So you need to choose the faster rotation, which in this case is going to be this. I guess it's actually a little bit slower. It's technically a little bit slower, but it's like It's going to be okay. It is definitely not faster, but more importantly, it's gonna at least put you in your effective range. It's gonna be too far. You don't have Deadeye. If we have Deadeye, we can do this. Whatever. The idea is good though. I like the flank. Very strong. Strafing forward, make it so you're going on the... Yeah, I mean, if you move forward and to the right at the same time, you don't move faster though. Because it's not like you actually move slower, like in a given direction. Because you can only have a certain max speed in Overwatch. Okay. What about going left instead of bridge? The rotation is too long. You attack it to the water side of the map, the rotation is just too long. It's the problem. And it's not a deep enough angle. Well, it is a deep enough angle, but like, look. Here's the problem. Like, I'll show you what the problem is with it. Okay. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Okay, he would have gone there now. Okay, boom. You'd either be here, which is just not that strong. You might as well be main because at least you get healing from your team. Or you can continue rotating this way, but no one's on his screen at all. And it's really difficult to continue this rotation because even if someone was here marking him, you'd have to walk toward them to do anything. And there's not... Maybe you can roll tech. Like, maybe there's a roll tech on something on this side of the map. I don't know. If there's a roll tech here, then maybe. Like, if you ask speed, maybe you can roll tech off this? I don't know. The no clip code is not making it work for me. I think it's the most info dense VOD from UFC and live. Well, it's just I haven't done a Cass VOD in a while, probably, and I just know way more about Cass. And also, we have people asking questions. Okay, that guy just got his shit rocked. That's nice. Shiro dog. All right, that guy's dead. That guy's also dead. We have Deadeye. Okay, if you're staging for Deadeye, you need to be wider than this. You're not wide enough. Okay? So, here's the problem. You're choosing a narrow angle, which is going to stack with your team. Oh my god. Am I in the skybox again? I am.
Someone needs to fill this out.
Okay. So, here's the problem. You're on this angle. Think about where the rest of your team is playing. They're all going to be playing on this side of the map. Like here, here, in this door, stuff like that. So whenever you're dead-eyeing, you're on the same side as the rest of your team. Right? So from the enemy's POV, they'll zone everybody on this side of the map. Like everybody's going to be on this side of the map. You want to be popping dead-eye from like that window there. Because now your whole team is going to be here and you'll be here. What are they ever going to do when you're on both sides? It's way harder to mark you. So this is I like the Deadeye idea, but you're doing it from the wrong side. Does being wider just mean you're further into their space? Yeah, but we're using Deadeye. Like, the idea should be to Deadeye as they're crossing the bridge and go for a kill. Like, go for kills here. Like, here's how you would do this, okay? So, here's how you'd play this. You would, first of all, break the railing. Then you would shoot your gun, Deadeye, tuck. Then you can play wider, like this. Play wider, then shoot your gun. You would want to tuck because you're going to dodge stuff like Roadhog hook. So we don't actually go for it and we get hooked. You don't want to wait for them to pass you. Good players are going to clear you. They're not just going to pass you. Like, good players are not going to go 5 people on the floor here. Like, I don't really know what the enemy team is doing. These guys are throwing. But this play is horrible from the enemy team. They're putting nobody, like, we're in Masters 1 and everybody is on the floor. Oh, it's because they're trying to take the pedal to go up top. Okay, whatever. They should be going up top right now to clear you guys. This is a really bad macro play from the enemy team. Rat in the room in the right and pop after they walk. Room on the right. This one? but your on-run's already here. But yes, I mean, you could do that. If the on-run was not there, yes. There's windows in that room. No one really checks that room, to be honest. Also, even if there is windows in that room, there's still angles you can play. Like, typically what people do is they like crouch here. Because nobody ever goes that side area. Or you play in the staircase where the on-run is.
60 seconds remaining.
Okay. We accidentally kill Weaver. That's epic. Okay. Okay. We roll forward. Okay, that guy's dead. Okay. Did they touch her? I think we just win, no? Okay. No way. Okay. Whenever you go for this cast kill, I think it's actually fine to go for this kill. But your idea should not be to stay on the card and shoot him. Your idea needs to be to go up top and shoot him, because you need to still be thinking about your position. Because now you're just stuck in main on the floor, right? And now it's really difficult to live. Standing on the staircase at least makes it easier for you to live because you can use cover. Like, we need to be rotating top here. I think we win. Or did we lose? Yeah, Zeta wins. Okay. Like, this is definitely Verdict losing. Our biggest problem is that you weren't really, like... number one, you had a few bad rollouts. Like, we're not controlling important space. Like, primary issue number one. We aren't actively thinking about what space the enemy team wants to be used and how it wants to use. You know, I mean, that's not really like, it's not an overarching issue though. We made a bunch of mistakes this game. Like, there's no reason for us to not go top even though we're outranged. Like, you need to go top to prevent rotations there. And then we had a bunch of the Deadeyes were definitely our biggest issue for sure. Like, Deadeyes were not consistent enough. Not consistent. Whoops. Consistent enough in quality. I need practice bad 3C. Need to see better ideas from you from a hygiene perspective. Okay, if you don't know anything about Deadeye hygiene, you can do !bad 3C in Twitch chat, or you can check out the notes to learn about it. I've been typed in here as well. We need to be practicing bad 3C because we're just using Deadeye for no reason. Prefer Deadeyes from high ground / cover. We're not really... We had some good ideas, but not enough good ideas. It's kind of what it came down to. Like, you almost had a good Deadeye on bridge, but you got on bridge for second defense, but you got scared for some reason. Just commit to the idea. Why is it tied as a losing code if you won? Because his macro wasn't good enough. If he had perfect macro, then it would be a winning code. So if he had like the best rotations and stuff like that, then he'd be fine. It'd be considered winning. Like, there's very rarely or people have winning codes. The reason I have the winning verdicts is because it gives people good idea. Number one, it just goes to show that there's basically always something to improve. Even champion player, like my champion players that I've coached, I have losing verdicts all the time. Staircase here instead of being caught in the open. It's okay to shoot flying cast here. Just find cover, think position first. Yeah, we just had pretty questionable angle selection, and then like we drop off high grounds a few times when we don't need to. I'm gonna be honest, there wasn't really that much. Strengths, aim is fine. Flash usage fine. Like I think our general CD usage was pretty good. We do have some moments where we're rolling forward unnecessarily. So like secondary issues would be rolling forwards unnecessarily, dropping off high for no reason, stacking on a flank. These are just all minor though, very minor. Yeah, Deadeye is probably like the biggest problem here. And then like I just don't really know how to describe the angle selection issue that we're running into. And then oh yeah, we also walked back to a lost fight. Not practicing FTW. What else? You missed. This was game losing, by the way. This alone was game losing. Had to make this rotation. Like we're preferring, like our neutral pressure is strong, but you're missing key opportunities. I don't really know how to explain it. It's like, oh, okay, this is the other primary issue. Generally prefer being on the opposite side of the map as enemy tank. This was practiced by you quite a few times, but I'm not sure you're consciously choosing your position based on where enemy tank is. There were some continued rotation / zone backline ideas that we outright missed, and it makes me think we're missing the tank cues. Yeah, I don't know how to describe everything else. Aim is fine, no close conditions here. Okay, this is Verdict losing. Thank you for the code. And then let me do the data entry for this. Zeta, map, Rialto, hero, Cassidy, rank, hashtag master, format, hashtag 5v5. Yeah, this is I mean, it was a pretty good code, I think, from Zeta here. There's just a bunch of small issues, like not a lot of really core problems to work on other than Deadeye, I would say. And then this like tank issue, like we got zoned by this hog a few times. Like keep in mind, I guess I'll write this down. Keep in mind there are situations where the best space you need on the map requires you to walk into the hog. That's fine, but I want you to consciously evaluate that as being the case rather than being the case. I feel you miss opportunities otherwise. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it, to be honest. This is a like what ends up happening, especially for my longer time students, is they stop having large issues. It just kind of ends up being like this, where it's like a bunch of small things we missed, so it's not like a big thing to subscribe or give them or point them to. Yeah. Okay, let me publish this and then drop the link in the thing. I kind of want to one-trick Cass so I can get him a code, but also Cassidy isn't really my favorite. That's fine. You don't have to. I'm just the most knowledge on Cassidy because my background, I am a Cassidy one-trick. Like, that's my background. And then I just built my coaching repertoire basically off of that. Okay, so this is done. We're gonna move on. Let me do, so I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads and I'm gonna run a new raffle. Let me go ahead and do the, let me make sure this is resolved real quick. Switch mark resolve, exclamation mark new raffle, 300. Okay, new raffle is live. If you're here and you'd like to get free coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future, okay? While that's happening, I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads. So we're gonna go ahead and be right back, guys. Boom. Okay, let me grab Zeta's notes. If you would like to see the notes that I just wrote for Zeta, you can check them out here at this link. And then also, I'm going to put them into the Discord. Okay. All right, perfect. Dude, this like sound, like the spawn door sound is throwing me off. It's like a lightsaber, basically. Holy moly. Can I still enter if I have a meeting in 10 minutes? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I don't have a rule against it, so sure. Oh yeah, I need to restart my games. I don't know why it's so laggy. It's like giving me a headache. I need to do black screen. Yeah, like my frames are so choppy. Close this. Oh, I have TikTok open. Close TikTok. Let me close PG admin. Yeah, it's fine. Don't need that open. Let me close this, minimize, then relaunch both games. Did you try the custom code? Which one? Is the overlay cooked? It was working a second ago, I thought. Did it not reset or something? The timer was at 0? Oh. Is the timer running? It might be cooked. Give me a second. I'll switch back in a second. I gotta log back in. Tail, and this one's fan on. It's a load all your shaders. Oh, I'm not having stutters. It's just like sometimes when I run 2 instances, it just like I get it just runs at a lower, it just runs worse. Oh yeah, it's stuck on 0, 0. We can see if there's an error on the input. No console. Yeah, I'm not getting any errors. I'm not sure why. I'd have to look at it. We'll have to look at it later. It's not the end of the world. Refresh the source. Oh, there you go. Refreshing the source fixes it. Oh, if you turn it on and off. Okay, then we'll have to add Ponzo. We'll have to add it like we'll have to add it like to go transparent, or like I guess I'll just move it over here. I'll just leave it on this side. Because then I can leave it up and I don't have to refresh it. Yeah, I'm like feeling lightheaded. Holy moly. Okay, hopefully this feeling goes away. But we're gonna do 1 more code, 2 more codes, I think. No, we have a ton of codes. We wouldn't even be starting stream yet if I was doing normal stream time. We'll get a few more. We'll get a bunch of codes in today. We should be able to, unless I literally keel over and die, which we'll see. But yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have to redo all my settings, which sucks, but whatever. Life goes on because I had to restart the game.
You're not the first to learn that lesson.
Checking the source properties. There should be a check mark to get it to. Okay, let me check. Properties. Oh yeah. Okay. That will probably fix it. Yeah. I turned that setting on. Okay, so
Work.
holy moly, what just happened? CBCat, thank you for the 1 gifted. Much appreciated. Mo Parai, I hope you enjoy the 1 community gifted. Holy moly. Thank you for supporting Bug Nation. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Also, wait, Rocky Star for the 40 bits on-screen calibration. Did it even work, by the way? Did the on-screen calibration work, or did it bug out? Hopefully it worked. I didn't see it, so... But I guess it's because it should show up on the OBS, maybe. I don't know. But thank you for the 40 bits. I appreciate it as well. Thank you so much. Trouterack, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Trouterack. It worked? I remember. I bet. Plenty of worms showed up. Brilliant. This is brilliant. Fantastic. Trouterack, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Oh my gosh. Okay.
I might need to take like an ibuprofen or something. Holy moly. I mean, I don't even have a headache. I'm just like lightheaded. Okay. I really enjoyed last VOD. Learned so much. But this is fantastic. What is the username? I actually forgot. In Discord. It's not. Is it Derp? No. Is it this one? Tagged? This is you? Did you change your username? Yeah? Okay. I was about to say, I'm like, there's no way you're the same guy. Like, I don't remember this at all. Mizuki, so we're doing again support now. Okay. Sounds good. Okay. Start recording. We're going to be in gold, okay? Is this 6v6 again? Or is this... No. It was a Saya before. I see. Okay, cool. Okay. Today's VOD review will be as Mizuki in gold on Shambali Monastery. I've been trying to get better with ultimate usage. I try to either use my ult to counter ults or when my team wants to push or even is too afraid to push. In this game, we had a rough start but pulled through. Attack half, we also did pretty well, except I died one too many times. I also ulted at the start there, but I feel like it was a bad ult since we were down 1-2. Any advice is appreciated, whether it be my CD management, or I guess you're gonna add more there, but sure. I also feel like I have hat usage issue. Okay, hat is just like break packs. You kind of just toss them. You do need to use a little bit of like discretion of when people genuinely need hats, and that's kind of all the science is to it, from what I understand. I don't really think it's a very scientific ability.
Ready for battle.
0, then let me do options 7. Okay, then let me go. We're just gonna boot it up normally. Custom games, create, settings, maps, none. Escort, Shambali Monastery. Move, we're on defense first. Okay.
That iris stuff freaks me out. At least the spirits can't.
Okay, Mizuki. Mizuki, aka broken hero right now. Mizuki's very strong.
1. Attack
Currently.
incoming.
I would not be staging in this position though. So the problem with staging in this position is that okay, so like think about it from the attacker POV on Shambali Monastery. Typically, whenever you're attacking on this map, what makes attacking difficult? Okay, it's typically whenever you push the cart here and the enemy team has people staged on the high ground. Okay, when there are people on this high ground, that's when it's really difficult to play this game. Like if there's a soldier here, an Ash here, a Sojourn, like people like that, a Sigma in this position, that's when it becomes difficult to play the video game. So as a result, as an attacker, what you typically do is you put somebody on the cart, push the cart here, and then you send people left side to go clear the high ground to make it easier to push the cart around the corner. Okay, that's like typically the idea. So here's the problem. If you start on the low ground here, if the enemy team comes to rotate to the high ground, you're now no longer able to mark them coming to the high ground. Okay, so it's weak from you. So you're basically locked in on this rotation. And I want to point out as well, if you start on the low ground, you don't really have the option to go back to the high ground as Mizuki, because you can't wall climb, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm still not running very well, but whatever. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I should go high ground since I don't know if it was my effective range. Okay, well, it's not really about effective range here. It's about denying the position. Okay, so this is in your effective range, by the way. If you don't know if something's in your effective range, ping. Just you hit middle click, ping, and see what the range is. And Mizuki's, I think, 30 meters, right? Yeah, 30 meters. So if you ping and it says 30 meters, okay, cool. Your projectile goes that far. Is Mizuki the best at 30 meters? No, he's probably closer to like being the best at 15 meters or something, if I had to guess. Because your projectile's a little bit more like a shotgun at that point. But you should be in this position because if you need to leave this position, you can left shift and now you can go to the low ground. But from the low ground, you can't get to the high ground, and that's the problem. Oh no. I know why my everything's lagging, by the way. I need to do black screen. I'm out of space on my hard drive or on my SSD. Let me clear my recycle bin real quick. Recycle bin. Empty recycle bin, yes. Let me do... That just freed up 400 gigs. Okay, that's cool. All right, let me go back to recording. Yeah, okay. So if you're here, you can't left shift to the high ground. That's the thing. So yeah, 400. Yeah, I don't even know what was that big in the recycle bin, but sure. So yeah, I don't really like you standing here. I would just stay up top, even if it means you'd be doubled up with your ally support. Or even is your ally support? He's all the way back here. Okay, this is cool. I actually don't mind this idea, but not now. And here's why. So left shifting now is bad because think about it from the attacker POV. Like what is the attacking team doing right now? They're all walking out of spawn. So you're using your left shift right now when all 5 of them are walking out of spawn. They're all 5 going to see you here. Okay. So you're doing this aggressive left shift idea too early. Okay. So this is the problem. Let's open up a note here. New notes. Okay. Student notes. Make a copy. It's gonna be come on. Mizuki. Shambali Monastery. Gold. What am I missing? Or something else supposed to be here? Oh yeah, player name. I guess not Chodrat. What is your game? 0. 0. Okay. Here. Let's move this down. Boom. Using your left shift aggressively here is too early because the enemy team is still walking out of spawn. So every player is going to see you. Typically, you only left shift aggressively when you're contesting space, or are in a 1v1. Okay, so you don't like, if you watch the best Mizuki players, they're never really left shifting in the main. This isn't really like your idea. Your idea typically with your left shift, if you're using it aggressively, is to left shift to an angle. So you're gonna do something like this. So you spam main. First of all, I don't think you should be here, but let's just say you're being here. You'll be main, then you'll left shift to an angle like this. Then you'll go for your chain combo, especially when you have your minor perk, it's stronger, and then you leave. Okay. How will I be able to find the doc for the review afterwards? I'll publish it afterwards, yeah. I'll drop the link in chat. But you kind of have the wrong idea on how this works. Like, typically when you're left shifting... Oh yeah, I already typed that. Never mind. I don't know why I'm typing it again. My bad. Let's keep going. Because now you don't have left shift, and if they push you, you're going to be kind of screwed. They have a 6-second window to push you here. You know what they could do to nerf Mizuki, which can be a really brutal nerf, but would be pretty fair in my opinion, is they can make it where the left shift cooldown doesn't start until it's over. This would be pretty brutal, but it would, I think, be relatively fair. They could decrease the cooldown, but punish you for using it for that long. Because this is what makes Mizuki really unfun to play against. It's when he's in this for 10 years and he always has like a recall. That would kill him? Yeah, it'd be pretty brutal. They'd have to decrease the cooldown. They'd have to decrease it by like 2 or 3 seconds. Isn't that already how it is? No. How it works right now is it's on cooldown right now. It goes on cooldown immediately. Like, see, it's an 11-second cooldown, but whenever I get it back, it's 6 seconds. Because part of what makes Mizuki like really strong right now is you can just be in this state forever. You have your speed boosted and you have no risk because you can just left shift anytime. Like they need to change something about the left shift. Like the left shift is the problem with Mizuki right now. It's too strong. It's way too strong. Oh, sorry, I was yapping about this hero. Okay, so you have an aim problem right now as well. Look at your crosshair as you're shooting. Like you're like jerking your crosshair around a lot. Like you should just be doing this. Like I'm not even moving my crosshair. I'm literally just aiming. Like I'm literally just moving. That's it. On heroes like Mizuki, aiming is not really that important because you just have a big ass projectile anyway. Like just smooth. You should be like thinking like smooth aim and mostly aiming with your movement. Okay. So please keep that in mind. You're like flicking your crosshair around too much. How much does healing cost to do, by the way? 90 first bounce. Instant. Oh, it's an instant heal. Oh, no, it's healing over time. 0.2 seconds. Okay, interesting. How can I practice that? You're like, it's not really like, you just have the wrong mindset on how you're shooting people. I don't really know how to explain it. Like, it's not, it should be pretty easy to practice because you just need to change your mindset. Like, your idea should not be to aim at people and click on them. You just, like, you don't really move your mouse. It's something you're doing or not doing. Yeah, it's kind of difficult. Like, these are some of the more difficult things to, like, talk about because it's like, it's more of your mind, it's your approach to it that needs to change. It's not like you need to practice left shifting and canceling it at the right moment. Like, that's a little bit more explicit to practice. This is literally like your approach needs to change about how you're aiming. I need you to have way more simple aim. You're not playing cast where you need to aim every bullet, basically. I play Junkrat too, so I'm used to lead shot. Lead shots is fine, but like, I don't need you to aim all the time with your, like, one thing, like, if you ever played Sojourn, it's very common for Sojourn players to just aim with their movement. Like, especially when you're spamming, just spam like this. Like, no need to move your crosshair as well. It's just gonna make it more convoluted. Okay, I also wouldn't be on this angle anymore. So, a pretty common concept on support that translates from DPS is the idea of doubling up. So here, for example, first of all, you're at a bit of an advantage. You're up 2 players. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even think you should be doing this. I think you actually should be way more aggressive than this, if anything. You see the enemy Ryan pin in. I think, honestly, what you should do is probably actually back up to here. Left shift in, because you know the Ryan has no pin, and match intentions with your tracer, and then recall, and then you can leave. This is what makes Mizuki broken. Like, it's the fact that you can do this. This is what makes Mizuki really strong. It's like, we need this kind of idea. Match intentions with your flanker, throw your E, and then recall last second. Like, that's what we need to be doing here. Once this Ryan pins in, like, you needed to be sending it in back. Like, you need to match intentions with your tank. Like, this is what needs to happen. So, here's the cue. I'll show you. Boom. This is your cue to start getting aggressive. You don't have left shift yet. Oh, wait. What even forced your left shift? Yeah, okay. You're like, I want to point out, why are we getting our left shift forced to this Xion? It's because we're on this side angle. We should be up top right now. Like, you needed to be up top right now, spamming from here. Like, you would have never got this left shift forced. Then you would have been able to, like, it's just a totally fucked timeline. It's just a totally, whatever. Anyway, let's just keep going. Yeah, we needed to match attention with this Ryan, or Ryan, though. KSA's long lost brother. Right, brother in gold. This might be the case. Oh, but yeah, I don't think you should be here, by the way. I think you should be up top. I think you should be here. Because once again, like, you need to think, especially on Mizuki, when you have playmaking potential in this hero, you should be thinking along those lines. Like, you be up here with your Widow, then just left shift out, go for a chain kill, and then recall. Boom. And then you're also going to start proccing your passive as well to get more healing. I wouldn't really be main. I don't think main is really that strong. Because also, like, here's the thing. If the Xion at some point, the Xion isn't back yet, but she's about to be. Oh, no, she's right here. If the Xion bikes to your Widow, you'd be able to peel for the Widow. Right? You'd be able to help her on the angle. So I need you to be on this angle right now and not on the main space. Okay. So this is going to be a doubling up idea. As support, prefer not doubling up with ally support if not playing against comps where that would otherwise be required. Okay, like if they are full dive, for example, it would make more sense to stack with them. Okay, but this is not the case. This is not the case. You should be with Widow, because not only could you keep her up from this angle, but also it gives you offensive playmaking into enemy backline. Okay, so for example, if yeah, like it's kind of what I was showing you earlier. If no one comes here, you can left shift into their space and kill them. Does that apply to Brig? Brig is one of the more unique supports because she kind of breaks a lot of the support rules, in my opinion. Left shifting for high ground is OP. Yeah, this is really strong. Like, this is what makes Mizuki broken. It's this ability. It's left shift, which is why I suggested like the change earlier. The left shift is what makes this so OP. Like, you can just do shit like this and kill people all the time. Especially if they're a 225 health hero, you just kill people like that all the time. Like Sojourns, for example, you're just gonna kill Sojourns all the time if you hit the chain. It's gonna become a skill issue whether you hit the chain or not. Like, this left shift is not an idea. Like, by the way, this is not what you should be doing at all. Like, this left shift here is really weak. So this idea, okay, first of all, you almost left shift into the pin, which was almost brutal. But left shifting down main is not how you play this hero. Okay, and I hope it's kind of obvious to you as to why. Because the idea with left shift, does it make you like quote unquote unpunishable? Yes. But if you're going to be unpunishable, why be unpunishable in main when you could be unpunishable on the angle and be more likely to kill people? Like, I need you to have way more of a flanking idea. Okay, like I need this to not be your thought process. Okay. No main. Okay, if you're using your left shift in main, it's to get out of the angle. It's to get out of main, not to go deeper into main. Okay. Don't use Katsuhiro. It's called Katsuhiro Return, right? What's it called? Katashiro Return. Yeah. Don't use doll in main. Use it on angles, preferred. If you're using it in main, it's for the speed boost to get out. Okay, like this is just kind of, you have the wrong idea on how this cooldown works. What is going on here? I think, wait, what? Mizu Paper Doll is just fixed Sombra Overwatch? Yes, it is. It has a fixed position. They should make it standing on Paper Doll means you can take. I don't really think they should. I think it's interesting, but that's not what they need to change about it. Like, it's not that the doll doesn't need more counterplay. It needs to not have as big of a window. That's all. That's the only problem. That's the only thing. Or the only other thing they could do, which would make it more fair, is the recall animation is longer. That animation is longer. They could also do that. But I feel like that would also feel really bad as a Mizuki player. Like, the window to punish the Mizuki needs to be higher. Because, like, he's just, like, you never kill this guy. Yeah, you need to stop doing these left shifts. Is there even an animation? There is. There's a small, it's like Curie TP. There's a small animation. Yes. Well, no, he's thinking it's like, client side. Like I'll show you from the Ryan's POV. Linker is basically asking, is the animation client side or is there genuinely an animation? I'm pretty sure it's like Kiri. Yeah, you see that? He like jumps up. It's a small animation. I thought about making him 225. I don't think he should be 225. I think putting him 225, like, think of all the 225 supports. It's Kiri, it's Juno, it's, I don't even know who else, but they're all high mobility. But it's like a 0.1 second animation. Yeah, it's very small. That's what I'm saying. Like, they can make it longer, make him more punishable. Because he's just Thanos. And with pairing that with Chain is just kind of ridiculous. I don't think they should nerf Chain, though. Like, I really hope whenever they nerf this hero in this upcoming patch that they don't nerf Chain. Chain is not what needs to be changed. It is not Chain. We're beating the shit out of this guy. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so this is a mistake from you. One thing you have to do whenever you're playing Overwatch is a concept called FTW, okay? It's called feed tab walls. Every single time you're walking back from spawn, you need to be checking the kill feed to see how many people are, who is dying right now, essentially, on both teams. You need to hit tab to see who is dead. And then you need to look through the wall to see where people are positioned and how much health they have, and basically if you're winning or losing. All that information you can use together to determine the state of the fight. Okay? So we should be able to identify Tracer is dead and Xion is dead, and we are walking back from spawn. So this is -2 versus -1 right now. So net, the count is -1. The fight is currently losing. Okay. Then, whenever we're continuing to walk back, what do we see? You should be looking to the wall. You see your Widowmaker has died. So now you're -2 right now. So the fight is more losing. And now your Life Weaver is dead. It's totally lost. With this in mind, you should not be playing this aggressively at all. You should be playing incredibly passively and just hard leaving. Like, you needed to probably not even path this way to begin with. Yeah, this left shift into main has to stop. Zero, I'm going to be so honest with you. If you stop doing this, you would probably be platinum already. When do you actually play the game yourself? Just wondering. Off stream. I don't really play on stream anymore. I don't have anywhere near as much fun playing the game as I do coaching nowadays. Maybe I'll do, if I did do gameplay on stream, it would be like Unranked the GM Vendetta. Like, that would be what it would not be Cass. Like, I just don't really have fun playing Cass anymore. Like, because I'm not learning anything. It's the same shit. And then I feel like I'm pressured to perform and it's not fun. It takes the fun out of the game for me. Like, what is fun for me is learning. And I don't have fun playing Cass anymore because there's so much learning happening. Like, I already know everything about the hero. So, like, you need to stop. This left shift down main has to stop. I hope it's apparent to you how often this is happening. You're doing this every single fight. You need to stop doing this. It has to stop. Like, if you're gonna do this, if you're gonna left shift aggressively, I'm down, but do it from an angle. Please do it from an angle. This has to stop. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not even joking. If I see this 3 more times, I'm closing the VOD. I'm being honest with you, because it's genuinely that bad. Like, you can't be left shifting in the main. It's not very strong. Okay. Like, I don't mean it to be mean to you. I mean it to be your coach. Like, it's so egregiously bad that you're not even, like, able to play Mizuki properly. It's absolutely going to happen 3 more times. Okay, we'll just see what else happens in the meantime. Okay, we have ult. This is fine. This is fine because you're poking the walk up. Like, this is different. So this is, you're not really poking, like, this is fine in this situation. Okay. Like, they're walking back from spawn, you're doing this, then as long as you're recalling early, it's fine. Like, it's no big deal. Yeah. But honestly, you could have probably done this better anyway. Like, if you're going to do this, you probably should be playing the window so you can eke a little bit more time out of this. I'm going to be honest, you really shouldn't even be doing this at all because you already have your ulti. You shouldn't even be doing this. It's kind of pointless. Like, typically, if you're doing this, you're like going for a kill or you're contesting important space, and we're not really doing either in this situation. You just left. You're basically doing this for the love of the game. You're just saying fuck it. I'm gonna go down main and fuck some shit up. That's all it is. It's just for the love of the game, and then you recall out. There's no real reason to do this right now. There's no actual benefit to this. You only incur risk in doing this. I do that on Tracer all the time. Yeah. Now you dropped main with no left shift, so now you're stuck in the floor. Please don't get shattered or something. You're gonna get shattered. Why is he not using shatter? Just shatter. It goes through Mizuki ult. He would have hit 5 people. He would have hit everybody. He would have hit all 5 players with this ulti. Just ulti. Maybe it's 4 players, but he's definitely hitting 4 people here. Why is this guy not using shatter? Or I guess the Orisa could gold, but it's like, dude, holy moly. Protect us, Kikai. Okay, wait, W left shift? No, okay. You almost had a good left shift there. To be honest, I didn't know shadow goes through Mizuki ult yet. I'm pretty sure it does. Because it's not a wall, it's just, it's like a defense matrix kind of idea. Yeah, you shouldn't have Mizuki ulti here. So, like, for example, the reason Motsiko... Okay, so going back to the ulti. As into this comp, you need to be holding your ultimate for the DPS ults. You need to be using your ulti for Emre ult or Xion ult. That's it. There's not really another situation where you're going to be popping your ulti unless you need to like save somebody. Like Mizuki, it has an ultimate where you have to think about the matchup. It's not something where you can just like use it randomly. Like you have to think of the matchup. Okay. Mizuki is not a hero who has an ultimate where you just use it. You just use it. You must think of matchups before popping ult. Okay. So like, for example, here, for example, you need to use it to counter Emre/Xion ultimates. I feel like other than the hats, he's just using his cooldowns for the sake of using them. Yes, I agree. To some extent. The hat, I haven't even, to be honest, been paying attention to the hats. Because they kind of like don't even matter that much relative to these left shifts. The hats probably could use some optimization, but that can be saved for another day. Like, we shouldn't have been using left shift here because you need left shift for the Xion ult that's about to come out. Like, you need it for this. But your tank is already dead, so whatever. Chain you want to use to secure kill? No, not really. Chain you want to use to punish a tank if they're engaging, yes. Or to control space. Like, to deny space. That's the idea. If you kill someone, then sure, I mean, that's great. But it's like, it's more of a space denial tool. Like, it's what lets Mizuki do things. Like, that chain does nothing. Which chain? The chain on the Rhine? When does he even chain? Oh, here we just do. Damn, chain is a long ass cooldown. The chain is whatever. Like, this chain is whatever to me. Because it's like, if he doesn't chain here, where else is he gonna chain? Like he could left shift in and commit to the killing the Moira or something. But like, the problem is not the chain then, it's the left shift. And that's why I'm gonna close the VOD if we left shift in the main 2 more times. I feel like it's kind of useless, but it's like we're in a position where we can't do anything anyway. It's the problem. Like, there's a bigger problem at hand. The chain is not as much of an issue. Oh my god, this left shift is goated of an idea, but it just doesn't do anything right now. Like, your team's not back yet. So now you're desync. You're not in main with your Orisa. Okay, so this is 1 strike. You have 2 more. This needs to stop. This, like, you have to stop doing this. Like, you're not playing Mizuki. Like, you're just not even, like, able to play your hero. Because you never have left shift when you need it. W hook. Good left shift. Okay. Cool. Shoot Ryan. Cool hat. Bounce off the wall. On our geometry shit. Help Orisa. Huge. Good chain. Chain has a huge hitbox. Damn. Okay. Nice. Fantastic. Let's keep going. Okay, so like these kind of ideas are like, I think I feel like left shifting this early just like doesn't do anything. Like, I think I don't know, whatever. I'd rather you do this than left shift in main, to be honest. Left shift was just a push because you already won the fight. I don't think it seemed that bad. It's just like, what's the point though? Like, you're not going to kill anything from here. Like, the time when I think left shift would make sense is when there's someone on the stairs. Like, here's what would make sense to me. So, like, you know someone's on the stairs, then you can left shift to take the fight. Because now you're just not going to have you're just going to put on cooldown for, like, nothing. I see this is trying to build healing stacks. Maybe. Yeah, but then you could just play cover. I don't know. Whatever. I'm not taking a note of it because I'm open to it being okay. Like, it's not that bad. whatever. Okay, you're just playing in main the whole time. Like, look, here's the problem. You're playing main, which can be fine. I'm actually fine with this, with you being in this position. But, I mean, I don't even think it's that strong. I think this whole fight, you should have been up top. Oh, you should have been here. Can you play Mizuki? Not right now. I also don't, I maybe have like 10 minutes playing this hero. Like I'm mostly a coach now. I like, you guys have to understand, I coach 90% of my time related to Overwatch is coaching nowadays. And the other 10% is gameplay. I play maybe like 3 hours of Overwatch a week. The thing is, I think you should be here, to be honest, because you have a better angle. You deny a rotation. Like, so for example, like if the enemy team wanted to take this space, you'd be able to deny it from happening. And then you wouldn't be stacked with your Life Weaver. So your Life Weaver would be able to help your Orisa. Also, you could left shift off the high ground and then get aggressive if you wanted, and then you have a safe recall. So I think you should be in this, like these kind of positions. Like these are the kind of positions you want to be preferring as Mizuki. Like Mizuki wants to be preferring these off angles that let you left shift into back on as an aggressive option with lane control. Okay. Like I wish this was a push map because like it's a lot more prevalent on push maps. Because there's more like flanking available. But the healing aura, don't you want to be in mid and then mid fight flank? Yeah, but we're playing. There's no, I feel like if you're playing for your healing aura, you're probably playing Mizuki wrong. Like, I feel like that can't be very strong. And also, I want to point out, we'd be healing aura our soldier, and we'd probably kill this guy outright. So we'd be helping this guy, and then we'd kill this guy. I guess I'll do this. We would be helping our soldier and killing this Emre if we were on this angle. Spending 40,000 channel points to get the hold seems like a bit of a scam. That's why I have, you can, if you have more, you can do any game if you want, but it's way more channel points. Yeah, and I've like lost most of the 1v1s. I'm really bad at 1v1s, like very bad. Especially for someone in my elo, I'm really bad at 1v1ing. Which is why I'm a coach. So. Aura is good, but I feel like caring about all the time is kind of bit. Yeah, exactly. I don't really think you play for Aura. Like, Aura is just nice. Like, it's just kind of an added bonus. Like, you need, it's kind of just like space control basics. Like, what lane can we be not denying? Like, this is good lane control from you right now. Like, I actually love this from you. I don't know what your team is doing. They're kind of like just AFK, but... Okay, are you better than Derpy? I don't even know what rank he is. He also plays a different role, so it'd be apples to oranges. He plays tank, I play DPS. You should, okay, so whenever you're going for these chains, just get closer to them. Okay? Left shift in. Like, I don't want to see chain from this distance. Just get point blank and chain the guy. Like, you get as close as humanly possible, especially against people like Moira. Okay, like, whenever you are going in aggressively, make sure you're thinking about the matchup. Okay? Here, for example, we don't need to chain from distance against Moira. Just get point blank and chain her. Like, there's no reason to throw it from a distance and miss. Hello, Fixture Eye. Hope you're well. I meant specifically in 1v1s. I don't know. I mean, I'm probably equally as bad as him. I'm really bad at 1v1s. Like, really bad. I don't know why, to be honest with you guys. Okay. Protecting us, Kekai. Okay, so we're missing a bunch of different principles here. You're missing some lane control ideas, and then the biggest problem is you're just left shifting in main. like all the time, like way too much. And it's getting you, screwing you over. Okay, so I don't, this is okay, but I'd prefer you actually do it from this angle, because I want to point out that if you were in this angle here, this ram would not be able to stay this far, walk this far forward, and you'd just be able to shoot him from the side. And you'd also be able to heal the diva anyway. You'd be able to hat the diva from here. Okay, like, we are consistently playing at the back of main behind tank and not thinking about what map space we generally want to be playing in. Okay, so like here, for example, you're kinda just standing behind your team, not thinking where on the map do I want to be. Does Mizuki Aura need LOS? I have genuinely no idea. I mean, yeah. Aura decay delay 1.8. No, it's not it. Aura. Probably needs LOS, yes. It's probably like Lucio. While over, I def left shift main. Okay, I think you have 2 strikes left. If you do it here, that's gonna be 1. Yeah, like you should have been here to begin with. Okay, that's another strike. Okay, that guy's dead. Epic. Someone is on the card. Who was even on the card? What even happened here? Okay, so this guy just fades in. Alright, epic. That's really cool. I feel like that wasn't even a bad one. Here's the thing, Mimfu. Like, it's not a matter of whether or not it's a bad one. It's a matter of he's just doing it. Like, he's just doing it too much. Like, it's like Zero is not thinking about whether or not it's a good left shift in. He's just using left shift, and that's the problem. Like, could we argue if it's a good or bad one? Sure. I mean, I think this is a better left shift. I think it's like excusable because you're getting behind the ram shield, whatever. But it's very clear to me that we're not thinking about we're not being intentional, and that's the problem. Yeah, you don't want to build bad habits. Yeah, exactly. And this is why whenever I coach Cassidy, I strike people out for rolling forward. Like, I'm not forgiving, because a lot of the time when people roll forward, they're not genuinely thinking about when it's better. They're just rolling forward on autopilot. Like, which is why I'll cancel VODs. Based on that. This is very similar to rolling forward. Like, Zero's just not playing Mizuki, and that's the big problem with this. Like, we just can't even play our hero because our left shift's always on cooldown. Okay, this is your strikeout, by the way. Like, there's just not a point in doing this. Like, just literally just shoot the guy from cover. Okay. Is he just flicking for no reason? That's what I was saying earlier. Like, there's something going on with the aim, and I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's sense or what. Just stand here and shoot your gun, because you need left shift whenever they walk forward to like go back on. Like E here, then fight some guy in the recall. Okay. So it's gonna be verdict losing for sure. I'm just gonna call the VOD here because there's really not that much point in watching the rest of this. Like, this issue is egregiously bad. It's really bad. Left shifting in. Let me do early closure. Left shifting in main so much that you're constantly putting it on CD, which means that you can't play the game properly and control space on angles. Okay, like it's just not even like an idea that's possible to you. You likely, if I had to guess, you likely struggle against dive severely because of this. It just happens to be into this comp. You never get punished and live forever. Is it any possible for you to watch the end and tell me if my ult was good or bad? But it's like here's the thing. Like, I could, but it's kind of like there's no point. There's genuinely no point. If you fix this, I can guarantee you're gonna go up like 3, 4, 5 divisions. Like, just like on this. That's why this is an early closure. Like, it's that bad. Like, it is genuinely this bad. Like, we're not playing this hero properly. Yeah, G3. Yeah, you'll be platinum if you fix this. Like, at very end, you ulti. You ulti here or something? I mean, is it whatever? I don't think you should ulti here personally because I think the fight's lost. Because your tracer died early. Oh no, you're even here. Okay. You're actually up 1 now. You're even. I think it's fine, but I think if you're gonna do this, you should ulti on top of your Orisa. Because you need to ulti. The guy's too far away to save him anyway. You can't hit him with it. You want to ulti in your space so you get the healing. And also, one thing to note about this, it wouldn't matter in this situation, but keep in mind, you can use it like a shield to stop the enemy team from getting healing as well. It's just a placement issue. The ulti is fine. Like, the idea to ulti here is fine. Keep in mind, like, let's say the enemy Rhine is here. You could ulti to cut off healing from the Rhine. It's just an idea. Okay? Okay. So yeah, this is verdict losing for sure. Primary issues. You must stop left shifting in main for no reason at all in neutrals. It shuts down one of the most important parts of Mizuki, which is the ability to control space with left shifting aggressively to angles. Okay, like you have to stop doing this. Secondary issues. You have some kind of aim problem. I can't tell if your sense is too high or if you're thinking too much about like playing a hit scan kind of hero with too much tracking and not enough movement. Okay. Would like to see more movement incorporated into your aim. Strengths. Also, for ultimate, think about the enemy team's DPS / tank / whatever to see if there are any ultimates you need to be negating with your own. Think of it a bit like the classic Zen Transcendence for Graviton Surge, right? It's kind of like that, where there's like certain matchups where your ulti's just really good at canceling them. Close conditions, 2 left shifts down main when your team isn't winning a fight is instant close. Okay. Okay. 0 map Shambali Monastery. Okay. Hero is going to be Mizuki. Rank is going to be #gold. Format's going to be #5v5. Okay. Census 6 and 1600. Oh my god. You got to turn that down. That's insane. You have double my sensitivity. What is that even like? 6 and 1600. 6 and 1600. What do you mean? Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, you gotta turn this shit down. What the fuck? Nah, you gotta crank this down hella. Minus 3.6 1600. Yeah, that's still high. You gotta be in like the 4 to 2 range. Like anything between 2 and 4, pick something. With 1600 DPI. This is way too high. Yeah, you gotta turn this down. It's gonna make it like, that's why you look so shaky. Like it's really difficult to track and like play the game properly. Okay. I do too. If you don't know what to do, just do my sense. It's the lip uses the sense it needs to go. Okay. But I expect you, if you fix this, I expect you to be plat, okay? So let me know how that goes. But yeah, thank you for the code, Verdict Losing. I'm gonna do stop recording. We are going to publish this. The amount 1.8600. Yeah, he's got a low ass sense. And he plays Sombra. Ow. I went from 1.8 to 2.7. Yeah, I was also really low at the beginning, and then I cranked it up. And I had a lot of success. It feels super slow, but maybe I'm not used to it. Yeah. You would be surprised how... If you think that's slow, you don't even want to know the sensitivities they use in, like, Valorant and Counter-Strike. The sensitivities in those games are, like, insane. Insanely slow. Okay, let me grab this link for you. Concept... No. Not concepts. And now... No. Where is it? Student notes, 7.3... Mizuki Shambali. Okay, here's the notes. And then I'm going to put it in the Discord as well. Boom. Okay. We're going to go into the next code. Next code. We're going to run 3 minutes of ads. Be right back, everybody. Boom. 3 minutes of ads. And then we're going to do... Exclamation mark resolve. Exclamation mark new raffle. 300. New Raffle's live. New Raffle live. If you're here and you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay. If you're not sure which one to do, please do exclamation mark coaching. It will explain what to do. As well. I'm tired, man. Yeah, I gotta stay active until patch drops. Patch is in 2.5 hours.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
2.5 hours. Minecraft after patch? I might get off. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not too sure. I'm feeling kind of lightheaded, to be honest. I didn't really get very good sleep last night. How's the video doing? What do you guys think of the recent thumbnails, by the way? Honest thoughts on recent thumbnails. Oh, what the fuck happened to my Firefox? Just like died instantly. When should I stop playing when you lose? Like how many games if you still want to play? If you lose 2 games in a row, get off and then play 6v6 and then just doom Q 6v6. And then have fun. Thoughts on this thumbnail? What do we think about the minimalist approach? Does it catch your eye or no? It's not as bright. I should have made Onrun brighter. She's not bright enough, to be honest. Also, I tried to like be... What's really annoying is YouTube compresses the thumbnails and it makes it look really bad sometimes. Like Onrun's face is like kind of compressed, which makes it harder to look at. Maybe I should crank up the contrast to make it where there's less artifacting. Onrun one is better, like the aura. Oh, like the gradient. Yeah. I should have added that to the Freya one as well, I think. Orange hue is nice. Yeah, I think it gives a little bit of a hit. I should have made the orange hue brighter. I think it's not bright enough. Also, thank you, Tail, for the advice. I'm going to take it into my games coming soon. Yeah. Chudrat, I think you will climb very quickly. I always hate closing VODs too early, but it's like, it's kind of in your best interest. Solve the cat swims with the dogs out. I think this one turned out okay. I think it's just a little bit difficult to tell if this is Cassidy, but I think it turned out pretty okay. But yeah, I think I think my thumbnail game has largely improved. As over time, largely improved. I think I've got a little bit of a rhythm. Like I love this Havana one. This one is actually fire. I'm actually really proud of how that one turned out. Focus really hard on the left shift thing to the point. Well, then after he climbs the pot, you can just send another VOD and then we'll look at it again. Man, having Raffle UI is so nice. Yes, that's why I locked in today, dude. I actually locked in. I got so much shit done. I won't be able to work on Worminator today. I'm working on some refactoring right now, which is gonna take me a little bit. I am working on it, but it's like, one thing I was thinking about is like, I need to just bite the bullet. I need to just start doing it. I gotta just start doing it. I've been putting it off for so long. I have to just get shit done. I have to. Like, is there a minimum amount of time watched that counts as watch for the algorithm? Wait, what's the optimal way we can support the vids if we've already watched the stream? Legitimately, okay, this is a common thing. If you are a part of the stream and you're a part of the community, you don't need to watch the videos. You don't. Legitimately don't need to. If you want to help me grow or help Bug Nation grow, the best things you can do is like recommend me. Like when people, like for example, if there's like a Reddit thread popping up where people are asking about Cassidy, for example. Like this happened the other day. Like let me just do u/once told tale. Right, like if someone asks about where's comments? Like for example, Poppy plugged me here. This is incredibly useful. Incredibly helpful. Like this is super kind. This helps a lot. Like this is the stuff that will help everybody out the most. Not really watching the videos. I'm not like, whether or not the videos get 3,000 or 6,000 views really doesn't matter to me. That's not really the point, because views don't always translate to growth, to like community growth. What translates to community growth is like recommendations and building authority and stuff like that. Like, so for example, if you see a thread pop up and it's like, what are the basics of playing Cassidy? Then plugging me is like one of the best things you could possibly do. It's very kind. It's very helpful. On Reddit, most of the time I see people in the comments already recommending it. Yeah, like it's super helpful. That's how Spylo grew. JC, hello. Your videos are so good. Well, I'm glad you enjoy them, JC. Pleasure to have you. But yeah, like this is Gargamel, by the way. Shout out Gargamel. And then I don't know if any of these guys are you guys, but like I know this is Gargamel for sure. That's how I found you on YouTube. Yeah, a lot of the really early. You know what's funny? Organic was the first guy in the Discord. Shout out Organic, legend. He was literally the first guy. It was me, Organic, and this guy named Wahuran, who's not in the community anymore. And Jason was the third guy, I think. But yeah. Yeah. That's where I plugged to people the first. That's how I got my first students. I think you have Wahuran VODs in the beginning. Yeah. But yeah, this is the best way. Also, just being active. Like join the Minecraft server. Like, I'm being so for real. Like, literally just be a part of the community is the best thing you could do. Like, join the Minecraft server. When we do pugs, show up to pugs. Like, stuff like that. Like, just make friends. Like, genuinely. It's the best thing you can do. I can't play Minecraft. It's too scary. What do you mean, bro? You guys want to see my house? Hold on, Curse Forge. Dude, guys, a huge development happened at my house. Actually, I'll just walk around the world and I'll show you guys some stuff. Did the house improve? Okay, do you want the good news or do you want the bad news? The bad news is that it did not improve to a very radical degree. But the good news is some progress has been made. Okay? And my neighbors are raising my property value greatly. Okay? I will show you guys. My neighbors have substantially increased the value of the Bug Homestead. Multiplayer Bug Nation. Let me show you guys. Holy shit, I need food. Okay. Hold on, let me eat this chicken. Okay, look at this. Wow, look at this. Someone, first of all, people are vandalizing my home. Not cool. Okay, not cool, guys. Oh, what's up, Raptor? Look at this. Guys, the property value is increasing dramatically. Holy shit, thank you for the food. Raptor! Don't die! Kill the zombie! I got you, bro. Don't worry. I got you, bro. Oh, wait. I don't even think my shit's bound. I don't even think I can talk in game. Your shack is next to Coliseo. Dude, the dead ass is next to Colosseo. But I did build this. Look. Tail meth lab. Okay, ignore those signs. I did not place those signs. Look, I have a very nice tunnel. Wow. Isn't this nice? And it goes here. Wow. But look at this. Okay, Infinity built a really nice house. Wow. This is nice. Wow, this is nice. Okay, okay. Look at this state-of-the-art dock. Okay. Wow. This is nice. What the fuck? Do you have an Elytra? You guys beat the Ender Dragon? This is nice. What kind of loot we got? Cosmetic barrels? There's not even any loot in here. I'm stealing these carrots. Damn, I didn't want 64. I just wanted 5. There we go. Here, I'll repay the favor with 2 seeds. Okay. Fair exchange. Oh my god, rich as hell. What else you got? Are you stealing from him? Stop stealing from him. What else does he have? Oh my god, what the fuck? There's spears? What does this do? I'm not. How does this work? Can you throw it? What does the right click do? I'm much richer, sob. Okay. Alright, just say you got money like that. Let me put this back in the thing. Damn. Run with the spear? Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Am I faster? Oh, run. Wait, what? Am I just too unk to understand how fucking spears work in this game? It damages mobs. Oh, I see. I understand it now. Alright, anyway, we're getting off topic. We're getting off track. It looks choppy. What you mean, bro? Anyway, it's a very nice house. Wait, I need to let me sign this abode. It'll raise the property value. Oh shit. Does he have wood? Wait, does he have signs? Oh, he does. I'll put it here. TS goated tail. Perfect. All right, brilliant. Okay, that's the join the Minecraft server. If you're not in the Minecraft server, join it. You have to get whitelisted, but we'd love to have you. Anyway, okay, I'm behind. I didn't read any of these chat messages. But with your vids, I truly started knowing good placements and especially why they work. I'm so glad I found it. Dude, JC, we love to hear that, man. Wait, what? I'm a leader of beginners team and I'm hit scan. My aim is good enough. My game plan is good. Oh, I see. And I feel bad for my team by having bad placement. Oh, I see. Well, dude, JC, we love your improvement. Bro went in, opened trapped doors to ruin the visuals, vandalized it, stole carrots, and left. You forgot the part where I signed his property. Okay, that autograph alone quadrupled the property value. Okay, that's the most important fact. We can't omit that. All right. When did I pick Sombra? How did this even happen? Nikova, hello. I'm glad you enjoy the little worm. Pleasure to have you. Did I run ads or no? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. All right, let's do coaching. This is tempting me to play Minecraft again. I get hooked on Minecraft. I get worse at Overwatch. I need more coaching. Low-key, it has to happen. The Minecraft server will be up for a while. It's going to be up for like a month or two. Or definitely a while. Probably more than a month. We'll be chipping at it over time. Grom, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do great. Let's do fantastic things. I've been mentioned in the dev chat. Okay, I'll do that later. I will not be able to do that right now. Okay. Where's Grom? We need GR0M or GROM. Soldier 76 in the Platinum 1 division. All right. Very cool. Very cool. Let me change this Gold, more like platinum. Bada bing, bada boom. Epic. All right. Wait, I already did this one. Where's your VOD at, Grum? New Junk City. New Junk. Grom. Is it in community coaching? Grom. Grom. I don't see the code. From Grom. Circuit Royale. From Grom. Can you ping me? Oh, new junk. You put NJS. I don't know why it didn't pop up. Oh, it's old. Oh, no, it's not old. That's so weird. Oh, it's because your name's not in the request. That's why. That's why it didn't pop up. Make sure you guys put your name in the request. New Junk City. It's close enough. We'll take it. I think he was thinking New Queen Street. Is it New Junk City or is it New Queen Street? Because it could be either one. It could literally be either one. It could be you got the Q wrong, or it could be that you got the C wrong. New Junk City. Okay, I see. All right, sounds good. Okay, today's VOD review will be in Platinum 3 as Soldier 76 on New Junk City. I was just one win away from reaching Diamond for the first time, but alas. Honestly, low key, you guys need to use alas more. It gives you aura whenever you type this in your request. Like, the more the more spectacular your vocab, the more aura you have in your request. Where do you get the coaching plan things? What do you mean? That loss kicked off a long losing streak during which I dropped all the way down to Plat 5, all right? I took breaks and played less than usual because the games were very difficult, exhausting, and more often than not ended defeat, okay? Now I only play Soldier. That's fine. My ban from Mr. Tail is over, and I think there's something to analyze this game. Oh, yeah. I forgot Grom was banned. Grom, what happened? I actually forgot this happened. Thank you for honor coding this and coming back. What was it for? I genuinely don't remember. From Grom. No Queen Street. Banned from coaching for 7-9. Your flanks are largely pretty good in VOD reviewing. Oh yeah, I remember. Oh yeah, you almost hit diamond. Wait, I was actually right. You said I don't need coaching. Yeah, you didn't need it. I remember. And you almost hit diamond. That's actually great. Yeah, but you just went on a lose streak. Okay, now we gotta reevaluate here. Damn, really? We lost? Damn, I remember watching that, and I was actually like really impressed by how you played that game. I remember. This time it was the complete opposite after 30. Okay. -3 delta. Okay. Maybe we need to check this out. -4. We play most days. -3 delta. 102 since start. Looks good. Okay. Do you do any aim training, Grom? Or no? By the way, like, do you do any kind of mechanical training? I have a doubt. Usually in Ilios, me and my support to cast Brig. In this case, should I try to flank with it? It's going to depend. Like, flanking is not contingent on what your team is doing. It's contingent mostly on what the enemy team is doing. And then then your, like, final check is whether or not you have someone flank it. It's going to depend on a lot of things. Map geometry, whatever. Where do you get this record thing? Oh, this is the spreadsheet. Exclamation mark spreadsheet. Kovacs and got some advice from Koopa. Okay. Yeah, I think... Okay. Yeah. Sounds good. Let's do... leaving game. Yeah. This is the instance, I think, with the review. History replays. Bam. And we need New Junk City. I need flashpoints at the bottom, right? No. I was wrong. Am I wrong? Alright. Grom. Wait, this shit looks awesome with red. What? This combo looks sick. The red mythic with the Talon thing looks really cool. It kind of like, it's like tripping me out, kind of. It's like too red almost. But I just wish like the blue like UI on the gun was a different color though. Okay, let's talk about New Junk City. All right, good map. Lots of playmaking available on this map. I think it's probably the worst Flashpoint map, but it's still a good map regardless because Flashpoint's just a good game mode. Okay, very common idea for both teams is to do one of two ideas, okay? So what ends up happening a lot of the time is people just brawl each other in main and then DPS take flanks. So there's a kind of a few different ideas you can have for flanks. You can come this way and open up these kind of angles, or you can go around this way. What you typically don't do is stuff like this because it just takes too long, right? This like super extremity rotation because you're basically, you know, crossing planet Earth to do a rotation like that. So you don't really prefer that. So you want to prefer these like tighter, faster angles to open up more control over the fight down main in the neutral space. So what you should be identifying here is as you're walking out main, your team is doing something particularly unique, which is they're all coming left side. So because this is the case, you're actually on a flank off rip here relative to your team. Unusual start. My team decided to go left. I usually go there. Yeah. So this is fine. That's fine. So now, because they're making this side rotation, which is very rare, now you are on a flank. So you just have to keep that in mind. Like you can walk out main and stand here and shoot your gun. Just play passively, right? Because your idea would be to pull attention so that your team can make a cleaner, less resource intensive rotation into their backline. So it would be fine. I would not oppose to that. Okay, we come right side. Why did you have no footsteps? Like, is the skin just bugged? Like, you have no footsteps. It's so weird. Okay. We're pulling Sigma. I would just health pack. I guess you don't want to take Sig spam, and then now you go back, surely? Right? Whoops, what is going on? I'm like, my crosshair is locked. Ooh, okay. You can't health pack whenever you're not under any pressure. Okay, this health pack is really bad because you were basically about to get out of combat healing, and now you won't have your health pack whenever you go back to the angle. I heard Tracer. Okay, but if you heard Tracer, okay, let me go Soldier.
Every soldier needs a cause.
My first thought was just to wait, but you can just fight her, honestly. I would fight her. I'd be a little bit braver here. So, for example, you hear the Tracer. What does the Tracer want to do? Like, let's say you fight the Tracer and you get her low. What is she going to do? She's either going to recall or she's going to blink to the mini. So I would already be rotating to the mini to cut off this rotation. So you could fight the Tracer and deny the mini by being here. Tracer dies in one headshot and a right click. Well, it's less about that. It's more of just like, it's less about your exact breakpoints against the Tracer, and it's more about we are approaching this fight incorrectly. Because like, this is, a Tracer will beat you in this fight anyway, even with the stem. Because she'll just wait out the duration. Now you won't have any more. Like, your leverage in the fight is having stem. Like, we can't really be using it here. Like, we need to make this rotation, deny the health pack, and then pop stem in that mid fight instead of doing this here. I think being here is okay, but I think the micro of which you're approaching this is not that good. I'm not gonna, I won't make a note of this, but we'll kind of keep it in mind. Grom, Soldier, New Junk City, and we're in Platinum. Okay, move you down as well. Let's keep going. Hello, Hutch. Hope you were well today. Okay, we run away. Like think about it, Grom. Why did you have to run away? Right? It's because you don't have E anymore, so you can't fight her. That's the problem. It's because you got your E baited, and that's why. I will make it a note. I will make it a note. Maybe not. We'll just keep going. We'll keep cracking. Okay, now quadruple mega X or whatever this guy's name is died. Beamed. FL naps down. Okay, running to the point is a bit crazy when the Sigma is still alive. Okay, you putting the schmooves on him.
Zen down! We're alive! We're alive! How? How are you alive here? Shoot Sigma? What the fuck? What does this even look like from this guy's POV? Boom. Okay. Broke his ankles. Okay. He's just punching you. And then your monkey shows up like Superman and saves your ass. Holy moly. What a timeline. There's no way you touch here, by the way. I noticed they didn't take point yet, but yeah, but your whole team is dead. Like, you can't do this. This is too scary. Like, you should see Sigma and you should leave. Like, you should be sprinting away right now. Like, this should not be a I'm gonna fight this Sigma and win kind of idea. Okay? Like, here, you should not be touching point. At all. Okay? You do against a good Sigma with even resources, you do not win this fight. You should just leave and wait for team, then try to retake point. Like, the only reason you live here is because the Sigma is bad, and so is the Zen. Like, look at this from the Zen's POV. The fact you kill Zen here is a bit crazy to me. Yeah, this guy misplayed totally. This guy missed everything and just exploded. But it's okay, like, you just kind of profit off these guys' failure, and you get saved by Batman, the monkey player. Like, literal Bruce Wayne on your team. Whoa! Okay, we cannot do this. Okay, this is not the answer. Here's the problem. So, you are half HP. Your monkey is low HP, which you definitely see here. What you cannot do, though, is... I know they're about to cap, and you want to stop the cap, but the objective is not worth your life. Just give up percentage. Just give up percentage. This is way too scary. You are gonna die. Holy moly, we cannot do this. Okay? Like, it's okay to give flip in Overwatch. It's fine. Because, like, if you give up flip in exchange for winning the fight, it's totally worth it. It's totally fine to let these guys cap. It's too risky for you as Soldier with half HP, even with health pack, to walk out onto the point, as it will likely get you killed and have to give up the point anyway. Like, here's how you should think about it. Here's how you should think about it. If your tank isn't stalling, and you're not a hero that can stall well, like Mei or Reaper, or Reaper or Venture, you're just gonna lose. Okay, you're going to give point, and then have a higher chance of winning the next fight to flip it back. So you'd be giving up like 20% or something. Okay, which is fine. Like, it's not a big deal. Okay, I see it might work now, but in the long term, it's a bad play. Yes. This stall is a bit diabolical. You're just not a hero that can do this. Like, I think you should just give the flip. The chance of you dying is way too high. Like, let's look at this from these guys' POV. Like, okay, here you're stalling. This guy's shooting you. This guy just starts shooting the monkey. He stopped shooting you. This guy's doing what? This guy completely whiffs the nade, and then you're too fast, so you can't even do anything. This guy's still walking back from spawn. This guy does what? This guy's too busy healing the guy and sleeping in a bubble. Like, everyone's just kind of like doing random things. I'm gonna be so honest with you. Like, I don't know what's going on. Like, and you're just running around with like a chicken with your head cut off. Stall the point. I mean, you low-key did stall the point, which is cool. But it's like, I just don't think this should be very consistent. Yeah, and then you just like random die to random stuff. Okay, let's get a fresh slate going here. Brand new fight.
Looks like everyone's having a good time winning Kodamaba. Bomb 2, you might be up to something. They gotta make Bomb 2 a game dev. We would be in great hands. Dude, okay, look. You're so much braver against this. This is the bravery I needed from you against the Tracer originally. Like, just fight the guy. Boom. That if you just hit us the splash damage on the Helix, they're gonna recall. Like, these guys are so scared. Like, look. You hit the right click, he goes for a pulse bomb, he's recalled. He's gone. That's the type of operation we need from you. Like, we need to be way braver. Okay. Betrayer's dead. We go back. Is it bad patting from you? Okay, yeah, this is really bad patting from you. You need to be able to identify that, first of all, your team is up, right? You're up players. And more importantly, you see your monkey jumping in. You need to be helping him right now. So you need to be finding a path that helps him right now. Okay? Your team is up players. You need to be helping your monkey right now. Go right side. Okay, like this is time sensitive. So instead of walking like all the way back into main space, you need to identify your up and you need to be taking space aggressively. Like this, which would be synced up with your monkey. Why does he keep going here? I don't know. I don't know why we're going main. We're just desynced with our tank. We should be taking space here. Press the advantage. Like, we're looking for this flank, which is good. Like, I like the idea of the flank here, but not when you're already up players. Like, this flank would make sense if your team is fighting in choke or something. Like, maybe it would be more appropriate then, but not here. Like, if for, like, I'm gonna show you, okay? Like, if your team is fighting for this choke, like the Sigma is walking forward and fighting, then this flank is more appropriate, right? Because now you're opening up a new angle for your team. But your team has already won the fight. Like, your team has won the fight and they're cleaning up stragglers, so they're just running it down main. It's okay to just go main with them. Holy schmoly, the flank is crazy. Loki, I fuck with this idea. Grom, would you say New Junk City is a map you're very comfortable on, or no? My hunch is the answer to that is no. New Junk City's not on here. On this map, which I do if every flank gets punished, but playing stock with my team also. It was a completely one-sided game. We lost 2-3. I don't think I've ever been in this spot in my entire time playing the game. Well, I don't think it's that bad, to be honest with you. I think it's okay. It's probably 50-50. I see. Like, you're just kind of... I don't really mind the idea that much, but you're kind of just like flanking in a situation where you don't need to. But I think it's okay. Like, the only thing is you incur downtime. Like, but you need to not be scared when you're doing this is the thing. Like, you need to have bravery. Like, and the only problem with this is this soldier. I think the enemy soldier just respawned. Yeah. So he's about to come out of the spawn door. You have visor? No, you almost have visor. Okay. How do I learn if I don't try weird thing? No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's fine. Like, I think it's fine from the growth perspective. I don't think it's like a perfect. Okay, you can't. You don't really want to ulti in situations like this because he's just gonna run past you. Like, he's just gonna run past you. So this is not really an ultimate. Like, ultimates are more like, it's gonna be more like a Deadeye kind of idea where it's more of like zoning space, or if like they're stuck in the open, not when they're already rotating, right? Like, a visor is more of an ultimate to use when they are walking into empty space, not already through it. This idea is just too late. Just shoot him and then visor the Zen walking back from spawn. Like, I want to show you the better visor would not be to chase this guy. The better visor would be to shoot these guys. The Ana and it's actually Ana and Bastion. Visor these guys. You're not gonna, I don't know if you'll kill them, but you'll zone them, and that's the important part. These guys, you might not kill them, but you'll zone them. And that's all that really matters. the Hana Bastion. Okay. Let's see how this shakes out. Visor feels more like a zoning ult. This is a good pick. It's more, it's definitely more like a zoning ult the more I watch players use it. Like, it's more like a Deadeye kind of idea. Or it's like nano combo, or it's like a power spike in the mid fight kind of idea. Wait, is this a, wait, what? Oh, new junk, oh, there's 2 new junk city. Is Cass good on the floor here? No. Jingping, hello. Zone maxing. That's what we're up to. W zone maxing. If you're not zone maxing, are you really playing Overwatch? Bro, just sprint to the angle, bro. Just sprint. Oh shit, my bad. Fuck it. What perks are the top for chosen for Soldier? Stim, for sure. You could probably get away with sprint perk on this map, but typically you pick Stim. The reason you pick Stim is because it gives you something that is otherwise impossible, which is attack speed. Full Stride just makes your rotations faster, which could be particularly good on Flashpoint. Other than that, I don't think it's that good. And then Helix Propulsion just makes you better. It just makes you better. But I think I could understand Tactical Salvo also being... Like, I don't even know on the minor, I'm gonna be honest with you. Better heals. It's not... The Stim Pack is not really for the heals. It's for the attack speed. It just lets you convert duels better. Okay. W angle. Zen down. Okay, this is some bravery. I actually love this from you. Rocket jump up top? Nah. Where's my swag at? Okay, we're one trick and soldier. Okay, there's a bunch of y'all that one trick soldier and you guys never rocket jump. Rocket jump off the car. Rocket jump off. Oh fuck, I didn't hit space bar. Rocket jump off this car. You're gonna cut down your rotation. Okay. Bang. Be back up top. Where's my rocket jump at? Who was the soldier player we watched the other day that didn't rocket jump? I forgot. It was Koopa. It was Koopa. Koopa in Nepal didn't rocket jump when he needed to. Okay, this is a little bit diabolical, but I'm actually down for this. I just wish we went wider. We are in this spot. Oh my goodness. Okay, look. If you're going to do this, don't be here because this is an effective range problem, right? Like, look, 15 meters. Just come this way. You're in your range here. Like, this is further away. Yeah. You need to just make a rotation. I actually don't even mind this that much. It's a little bit crazy, but sure. Like, if there's any hero who could do this, it's Soldier. So, sure. I didn't expect them to go back. I want to follow them from this side. But here's the thing, though. I'm going to be honest. Like, if I'm making this rotation, I think I'm just going far left anyway. It's like you hear the queen. I would just make this rotation anyway. It's whatever. I think the idea is fine. It's just like you choose the wrong angle. Gonna get you zoned here is the kind of the key problem. I can see what you're talking about. You thought they'd continue walking. Do you die here? Oh no, the Ana died. Okay, you got a little bit too scared of the Zen, but sure. Your monkey is dead now. Yeah, unfortunately, you didn't choose a good enough angle, and then you died. Your team kind of like dies as a result. I thought the play was like kind of low-key fine. Should Soldier be permanently hard flanking? Well, the problem was Grom. Whenever we watched Grom a long time ago, he didn't flank enough. Or no, in the I can't even remember the new Queen Street one. What was the notes on the new Queen Street one we did the last time? Because I don't think it was Grom. Was it it wasn't in this yet, right? You weren't a thing here yet. Research Grom. I don't think we were doing this yet. No, this is the first one. Thank God Sketchy is actually the GOAT and timestamped us. New Queen Street is Soldier. Unlike the previous game on the... Okay, so this is going to be... What was I talking about? Okay, maybe something like that. A rocket jump up top here. Bang.
This is actually so goated.
I don't think you need coaching. You just need time.
Okay. Let's go back.
Yeah, I can't coach experience here. Like you, like I loved this from you. Like this is great. Like I think you just need another week's playtime. That's a bit harsh. No, what do you mean? Can I still ask the community? Yeah, of course. But like Grom, you can ask the community for coaching, but you genuinely don't need coaching right now.
What was the context though? I forgot.
Let's do.
Stop stimming in neutrals. Your flanks are largely pretty good, and likely see more reps.
You'll be eligible for coaching on the 9th.
How many times have you flanked like this on New Junk City? Is this like a newer idea to you or no? Like, is this the first of the 2 games you played on this map? Because you played 2. Hold on, we're doing a little bit of reverse engineering. I apologize, guys. I'm trying to remember the context because this was before our new note system. Yeah, whatever. You know, the big problem right now is we're kind of like, it kind of looks the same to me as the new Green Street. Like, yeah, I mean, you got that to 99. Like, it was really good for you, to be honest. Continue rotating. Go right side. Nah, you need to keep rotating. Like, look. Whenever your monkey's taking space like this, you need to fill space. Look. Whenever you see this happening, continue rotating. Don't just stand here and put on neutral pressure. You need to match intentions here. Where's the obsidian? Okay. When you see your tank taking space, don't just shoot gun. Continue rotating to fill empty space, then shoot gun. Wait, no. It's not A, it's E. There we go. Okay, let's keep chugging along. Alright, we're dead. Come left side.
I've got you in overdrive.
Okay. I actually kind of like this idea from an aura perspective. High aura.
I've got you.
You know what, low-key? This might be a based visor. Based visor. Because you're gonna, I guarantee you, you're gonna aura all 5 enemy players to just be scared of you now. Which means your team is gonna walk. This guy flanking. This guy aura'd. Like, 3 players. 4 players. You got 4 players occupying you right now. Dude, this is what makes visor good. You just like pop. You just pop it from like a random ass angle, and now everyone is randomly scared of you. It's just a zoning ult. But now look at this. Your monkey gets to walk in with full CDs and full health. He's gonna kill somebody here. You die? Oh my gosh. Okay. What even happened here? How did we die? Oh, the railing! No way! This one fuck ass railing kills you. Fuck this railing, bro. Come on. That's so stupid. Look, Grom tries to jump for the mega, and he would have actually got it too. He had plenty of time. But he just runs into the railing and dies. This is so brutal. I'm gonna be honest, this play was good. I actually like this play for you. It was actually a pretty good idea. Let me see.
I've got you in overdrive.
Yeah, so the only thing about this is you needed to stim as you're popping this. You might as well. Like here, you might as well pop stim and like swing the corner. Make sure you punch the rail next time. This is whatever, bro. Fuck the railing. That's so lame. Life, it happens. You just make a Reddit post about it, and then hopefully the devs fix it. And you're going to get 2,000 upvotes. I lost the game because of my railing, or this railing. Getting knocked farther into LOS by an unplaying Bastion kills me. Yeah, it's really annoying. It's really annoying. You should be staging. Just go flank again. I would just go flank again. You're waiting for your team anyway. Go left side.
Unlocks in 10 seconds.
Clearly a lack of Helix jumping. W comps. Like, you hear this whole time while you're waiting for your team. You guys need to have this idea on Flashpoint. If you're waiting for your team, go rotate. Go, you might as well. There's nothing else to do. Go rotate. Set up a deep angle. So, let me sprint over. Fortunately, I'm on one of the fastest heroes in the game. Sprint all the way over here. While you're waiting for bro to come back, or all 4 bros to come back, just like run this way, start standing here, and poke. If there's someone here, fight them. If not, continue rotating. Reaper can find me and kill me on the flank. Yeah, but you're gonna bait him to, just bait him to rotate. You're way faster than Reaper. It's like, just don't walk, like, don't walk here. Don't walk here. Like, don't get close to them. Just start rotating. Just come this way. This Reaper, okay, no need to be mean to Grom. Like, he's asking a genuine question. Like, he just doesn't know if he dies to Reaper here. Like, it's no big deal. But the thing is, like, you have to understand, even if the Reaper comes to mark you, just run away from him. If I will be there too early. Yeah, but then the Reaper has to come mark you. Like, it's fine if he comes to rotate to you. Because, like, if the Reaper's marking you, where is he not? Right? He's not in mid. If Reaper's preoccupied with you, he's not on the space. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, that guy died. Beamed. See you later. How much HP does Zen have? 250. Damn. Okay, Loki, Grom. You kind of... It's a little bit of like hesitation in the weird angle selection, but I mean, the macro looks pretty okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Run away! No, just run. Just keep running. You have 10 HP, you might as well try. I guess you just want to die, you call it quits here, sure. Alright, whatever. At that point, you should have died earlier then. Okay, come right side. Where's your Reaper at? Reaper's on the left side, okay. Reaper left means we go right. Good helix. I don't like easy. I don't like Sims and neutrals like this. I don't think they're very strong. Okay. Transforce. Reaper down. Helix missed. Stim had. Body shot bandit. That guy's scared. At what point trading when you're about to die late worth it? I mean, it's kind of difficult to say because it can depend on the situation. Like, the real problem is you need to not die late to begin with. Like, you need to have a better judgment on the fight. Like, whether or not you can or can't live. Okay. We're on the side angle here. We got visor. Your Reaper is doubled up with you. Now no one is spamming main. You needed to identify the Reapers here and hard leave, in my opinion. If I was lost, killing Bastion and living longer worth it? Wait, what? I don't think he could have killed Bastion. I'm pretty sure he was screwed. Are you talking about the time where he was stalling on point? He was screwed, I'm pretty sure. Oh, you talking about here? He should just leave here. Like, this should just be a leave type situation. But he tries to leave and he gets cut off by Bastion. It's like the key problem. Like, and that's why he dies. That's why he staggers.
Tails, the stim thing almost like recall, and that allows you to be more aggressive. No, the stim lets you have a higher chance of winning a 1v1. Think of stim of being like an instant, I don't know. I mean, it's literally just a stim. It makes you better at whatever you're doing right now. But it's like, is it ever really better to be, do you ever want to be better in the neutral? Like, not really. It doesn't really matter that much. Whether or not you do 200 damage to your shield versus 260 damage to your shield mostly doesn't matter. What does matter is when you're 1v1ing a tracer, popping the stim and winning the duel. Like, that matters way more than doing more damage to your shield, for example. Which is why I just not a proponent of stimming in neutrals. I just don't think it's very strong. Like, this is fine, but it's like whenever we're just shooting down main, I think it's pointless.
I've got you in overdrive.
Okay, I mean, I think the visor's whatever. Oh, like, it's probably not a fantastic visor, but I mean, you're pushing an advantage. And I'm glad you didn't walk forward. You definitely died there if you walk forward into the queen. So I think it's like low-key fine. Okay, shoot the tracer. Tracer out. Tracer annihilated. Big flank. On it down. Shoot this guy in the back. How much damage do we have? 8k. You actually have more damage than I thought. Zen down. Queen eliminated. Dude, this is low-key ego VOD. Zone maxing? Dude, the zone maxing. We might be the king of zone maxing currently. Flank maxing. Every type of maxing is currently occurring. We heard the Reaper. Wait, that's ally Reaper. Okay, leave the angle. Okay. I wish you like. You're not. Your sound cues are kind of like throwing you off because you can't really tell where the tracer is. It's low-key good from you. But I need you to be way more aggressive into this. Is the fight with the tracer that losing for Soldier? Like, genuine. I feel like this has to be like moderately winning as long as you hit the helix. It's just like a skill check, can you hit helix or not? No, not at all. Wait, yeah. I feel like we're a little bit too scared of tracer. This guy's dead. They got 50%? What happened this fight? When did they cap? Oh, they capped here. Oh, shit, my bad.
I shall take the objective.
Is that tracer throwing? Yeah, wait, what the fuck is this guy doing? I don't even know who knows what that guy's doing, bro. He's blanking around. He's doing something. Looks like a mouse is gonna, I don't know. He's trying to aura farm or something. But he doesn't even have pulse bomb, so he can't even do that. He's being a funny guy. He messed up his blink where he's trying to dodge the helix. Me on tracer, bro. That happens. You're on the wrong side of the map. There we go. Okay. You're on the, first of all, you're on the wrong side of the map. Second of all, we shouldn't be going AFK. 1, 2. Okay, that's like 2.5 seconds. I gave it to you, but you shouldn't even, like, you needed to be staging here. Like here's the problem. Because you guys go AFK in your games for no reason. Now you're not, first of all, you shouldn't have been here. But now you would have been able to walk forward and you would have actually been here to stop the Reaper from walking forward. I want to point out. Like, you should have been here the whole time to zone this guy from walking forward. Like, I don't really know why we back up. Like, going AFK is really bad, guys. You needed to be on this angle to poke them as they walk forward to control more space for your team and force cooldowns early to make the late mid-fight easier to win. Okay. He's out. You saw him TP. Like, you're just kind of, you have this scared reaction. Like, you need to see here, when this guy TP's out, your idea should not be to run backwards to your team. Your idea should be to run forwards to fill empty space and continue flanking. Because right now, you're like going back to peel off the Reaper. Oh, my epic pen is broken again. Yeah, you're going backwards to peel off the Reaper. You need to flank and outvalue him. Like, shoot these guys in the back. Like, you have the wrong idea. Okay? When this Reaper TPs away from your angle, I want you to go deeper and flank backline, not get scared and look to peel him off. It's the wrong idea. Yeah, like we shouldn't be shooting this Reaper. Like this guy is doing, this guy actually just, holy schmoly. This guy said he actually just cashed in all his skill on the Reaper. TP to the angle. Great. Get one shot in. Lifesteal. TP behind you. Grab the Mega. He didn't even grab the Mega. He just got it straight away. Okay, I see I have more confidence in duels as Cassidy, but not a soldier. I'd better shoot them when they are not looking. Yeah, like, I need you to continue the rotation because you would have not died to the Reaper there. You would have avoided death to the Reaper entirely, and you would have probably killed somebody. So you would have went +2. Compared to this timeline. Oh, what the fuck? That guy's dead. Okay, rip Zen. The permaflank is actually awesome. It's probably not optimal, but I think the idea is like, I'd rather you do this than not do this, to be honest. Okay, there's just no way your team is touching me, unfortunately. Did you die? Yeah, you're dead. What the fuck? Was this guy late from spawn? Like, what even happened? This guy died, and then he swaps to Moira, and then he just happens to catch you. Alright, whatever. Whatever, bro. It happens.
Much better.
Okay. Go right side. You're on the wrong side of the map. You shouldn't be here. So this side of the map has to be bad for soldier, I think. Yeah, I don't think this side of the map's very good. Because here's the problem. Like, all of this side of the map is really... It's good if you're, like, holding space. So, for example, like, let's say you have point cap. You can stay on this side of the map. Because all of these fights are really open for you as soldier. But whenever you don't have cap or, like, the enemy team is on point, it's not open at all. Like, it's really narrow sightlines that are in close range. So it can't really be good for soldiers' effective range. Like, you should be preferring this main angle or the flank angle on the outside. Because they both give you space that works better for your gun. So you're choosing the wrong angle here. Let me run over there. I think the other points, you chose like largely good space. Or like playable space. But it's like here, you need to be on this side of the map. Because like, look at this. If there's people on point, I mean, that's in your effective range. You can come this way. And then this is in your effective range too. Like, these are good fights for you. Is Tracer or Pharah better on the open lanes? Like, where should a shoulder take the fight? What do you mean? Like, into the matchup? Like, Pharah matchup? Like, this is definitely the space you want into Pharah. Like, you want to fight Pharah when she's, like, far away from you, a soldier. Like, we want to be in this space. Because here's the problem. Like, whenever you're over here, like, fighting here is really awkward, right? It's, like, a tight room. It's not that good for soldier. Same thing for here. Like, it's just kind of awkward. You can do damage here, but it's just not as good. The reason that soldier's not really that good in these close fights is because your mobility is not, you don't have a burst mobility cooldown. Your mobility cooldown is like a sprint. It's a state. So not only can you not shoot people in this state, but also you're locked. It's not very fast relative to like a combat roll or a slide, right? So we need to be going this way and playing this space, not this side. Okay. We choose the wrong space for our hero in this situation. We know the enemy team is on point. We want open sight lines against them as soldier. We should
be looking to prefer main here or going far side flank through the hallway. Whoops. Hallway. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's keep going. Wrong instance. Let's go. Soldier would rather fight Pharah in a more open area. Yeah, like you want these like open sight lines against Pharah. Because it's easier to aim. Like you can your hit scan, so you could technically fight Pharah from anywhere. Like if the Pharah was here, it'd be you could fight her, but it's less that it's you can fight her, and it's more that it's easier for her to hit rockets. It's the thing. Like that's kind of the core problem. Like if you're in main deep as Soldier, it's harder to hit these rockets as Pharah because the Soldier can dodge it. He has more time to dodge the projectile. Okay, what even happened here? So we hard flank. Your Bastion is dead. Like this rotation just takes too long because this space is too bad for you. And then you like panic like ulti. You shouldn't be popping visor here because your team can't even walk forward. Like look at where your Dom is. Your Dom is playing passively on this high ground. And also Dom is a slow tank. Like you would only be popping this ulti with you know, with haste if your Domina is here, for example. Like Domina would have to commit a lot more. Like this is not a commitment position from the Domina. I made a note about that ult. Bro, I keep leaking speeds DM. It's so annoying how this works. It's so lame. Anyway, let me do this. The only part I think I put poorly was final point. I couldn't find a good yeah, you definitely are identifying this correctly. It felt like they were expecting me every angle, and I never managed to catch anyone by surprise. Also, clearly misplayed my ultimate on the last point. Thought my team was close up. Yeah, you're right here. Once the enemy swaps to Pharah, should I make her my top priority and focus? No, it's like you shouldn't prioritize Pharah, but like it's just like if it's a convenient kind of thing. I don't think making Pharah a priority is like the thing. Like maybe you don't. I mean, maybe I don't know. Like if you asked a Soldier player, I don't know what they would tell you. When is the new patch? In about an hour and a half. Yeah. And we'll be reacting to it. I don't know. For the Pharah thing, I genuinely don't know. You have to ask a Pharah player or like a Soldier winter. Like, because if you're Cassidy, like as Cassidy, for example, you don't change how you play based on if they're playing Pharah. It's the same idea. It's like the angles you take and so on and so forth is the exact same. It's just like Pharah is just a good matchup to show up on the angle. But yeah. Like you're just choosing bad space and then you're desynced on your team. Like you read your team incorrectly here. I have to go now. Thank you for the video. Yeah, no problem. We're about to wrap this up, I think. Yeah, I think like this point is just bad geometry for Soldier in terms of flanking. So you'll be playing main space more. That's all this is. 1 billion buffs to Kiriko. I think honestly 1 trillion. 1 trillion. Actually, maybe 5 trillion. Make her extra skinny, like Strinova type shit. Make her. That's that game. That's what that game's called, right? It's Strinova, isn't it? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Strinova, Kiriko, Suzu, infinite duration. Yeah, this is just a bad angle, right? Like, you're choosing a close angle as Soldier. Like, we need to be wide. Like, Soldier's a wide angle hero. Like, you want to be here. If you're gonna flank, you want to be like here, or you want to be in main space. Boom, like this. Like we just shouldn't be choosing a close, narrow angle. This is a Cassidy angle, right? I'll put a question mark. No, I guess I don't really know how to indicate this. Let me do. This angle is too close for Soldier. Prefer wide angles. Prefer wide angles. Up. You get marked here instantly and die. You can't play this space as Soldier because
you don't have a burst mobility CD. So if you take damage, you can't just like roll to cover like a cast can. You have to, if you're gonna play here, just play wrong. Play here. Your idea should be to play tight to cover to accommodate for this. Accommodate is 2 M's, right? Accommodate for this. And then I can illustrate the magic of 2 instances of Overwatch. Rocket jump. Like this type of operation. Bang. Dude, you know what? I want to play, I feel like playing Silksong, but I don't want to get, I'm still stuck in that room that's going to take me another hour to beat. Oh my god, I'm going to explode. Is the Cassidy also died at Farah? No, because you can roll away. And if the Farah swings you, it's kind of potentially winnable. You wouldn't be making this flank as Cass. Like as Cassidy, what you're doing here is you're playing the other side of the map. You're playing like here. You're playing this space. You're clearing these guys, and you're like either playing. You're flanking like this probably if I'm playing Cass, and you're playing wide space. Yeah, I don't like. You just kind of wouldn't be doing like Grom shouldn't even be on this side of the map right now. Like this is not good space for Soldier. If you're stuck in Silksong, try to explore places. I just need to beat this like really hard room. Apparently, it's like the worst room in the entire game. So once I'm done with it, I'm done with it. Give Kiri a CC and make her Suzu anti. This is what we need. Yeah. Okay. This is a verdict Uzi for sure. Grom, we got a few issues. Number 1. Primary issue on the last point of this map, you just don't play the correct space for Soldier. You just have to prefer main here, as the rest of the space just kind of sucks for your hero. Just a situation of bad map geometry. Okay, it's kind of what that comes down to. When you are flanking, please be more confident. I would honestly prefer you limit test more in the duels and die in the fights than be scared. What's happening is that you're consistently too scared of people, and then they outvalue you, or you don't do enough on the flank when you are marked. When you are not marked, most of the time you do a lot, which is why you won multiple points on this map. Like when he's not marked, he's Thanos, but when he is, he's like poops his pants. To say the least. I apologize, but that's basically what it was. Secondary issues. Number 1. Okay, strengths. Low-key, these visors were fire. I actually kind of like the visors. They're really interesting. Secondary issues. Just let the enemy team cap point sometimes. It's better this is the case if the risk of dying is too high. E.g. you're missing players and waiting to reset. Better to not stagger. What are the issues we got? We're like we're low-key flanking a little bit too much. Low-key, these visors were fire mostly. Keep in mind that if people have already crossed open space, it's not as good. Don't be afraid to genuinely use visor to pull people off angles / attention / zone. Okay. We missed a rotation to match intentions. There was twice we didn't match intentions with the tank. 2 times we didn't match intentions with our dive tank correctly. Whenever your tank is hard engaging, look to fill empty space as quickly as possible to help them on the engage. To the best of your hero's ability. Okay. Reaper TPs, yeah, we're just like scared of people on the angle. Like we need to be fighting them. And this whole point is bad map geometry. It's kind of like unique to the map. I guess on this I'll do like map specific. Map specific on this. Like we need to just totally fix how we approach that point. Also, when you're on the flank, please be a bit more cognizant of how you're using your stim pack, or your health, your E, as it's what gives you advantages in duels, particularly in the tracer matchup. Try not to get it baited. Okay, baited too early. Go for the helix to force recall. Close conditions, there weren't any this game. No close conditions. You get marked here and instantly die. Yeah, dude, Loki, honestly, I kind of like this. How would he play around getting marked though? Push to the 1v1? He needs to win. He needs to fight the guy and win. Like, if you're gonna flank like this, you need to just be better. Like, this is why I love this kind of play style, because it challenges you and it forces you to get better at Overwatch. Like, for example, whenever we were on what point? This point here? Yeah. Whenever we were on this point here and we got marked by the Reaper, we need to identify, like, we need to either fight him and win, okay, which is a skill thing, and then if he TPs away, that's fine. Now we need to be able to identify to continue rotating. And like in this tracer matchup, for example, I would have rather Grom, like on the first point, I would rather Grom be too aggressive against the tracer, to be honest. Because like playing scared here means he's not going to get reps into the tracer. Like, I don't think the tracer fight is that losing for Soldier. I really don't, especially when you have Helix. Like, I wish Grom had bravery into the tracer. Like, he needs the reps. Like, you need the 1v1 reps to know truly when you can win or not. I feel like you just assume you lose every single time. I would rather you die to tracer 50 times, TBH, in an attempt to be better, until you genuinely know it's losing. E.g., 1v1ing a Sigma is most definitely losing. Okay, like, but a Cassidy could be pretty even, so worth fighting, right? Always assume that you are the better player. Always assume that. I feel like Soldier's kind of tracer if he has Helix. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think that we're just like too scared of the matchup. Like, he pops his E too early, which means he's not as confident in the 1v1, and then he doesn't have Helix, and then there's like some sound cue stuff happening. There are some times where we hear people and we tunnel vision too much on the audio cue. I'm not sure what's going on, but something to be aware of is also another thing. Coach supports you? Yes. Yes. Most tracers just get to? Yeah, like if you do half their health, they're recalling every time. Like if you hit one body shot on Cassidy, they're recalling. Kind of idea. I'd say at least in Plat / Diamond, Soldier beats Tracer. I think Soldier beats Tracer most of the time. Most of the time. Like, Tracer is not really that good into heroes with a lot of, like, consistent pressure. Because she just gets her... Like, Tracer's, like, unironically kind of better into Cassidy. Because if Cassidy misses, she still has full health. Like, Soldier, you're kind of, like, bound to hit more bullets. A week ago, I was Plat 1. Now I'm Masters. I can't even... drop a VOD review until I stop climbing. Yeah, like, first of all, congratulations. But yeah, second of all, there's just not a point in getting coached. Like if you're climbing that quickly, there's no point in getting coaching. Yeah, it's genuinely. But yeah. Okay, I think that's gonna be it for Grom's thing here. Like we need to fix this, like the confidence issue that needs to be fixed. Like I love the flanking, honestly. Like to be honest, if Grom just spam hard flanked every game, I think he'd learn really quickly. Like I'm really surprised Grom is losing actually. Like I feel like Grom should be winning way more. Like it must be like, oh, also I guess I'll make a note of this. Like in these games where you are hard flanking the entire time, I need you to VOD review them and think about how you can make these flanks more efficient. A lot of the time you are choosing either long rotations or not wide enough angles, which to me looks like an experience thing, but it might just be because you never thought of other alternatives. Okay, like I need Grom to be a little bit more conscious of this. Oh shit, I never did this data entry. Grom map, new Junk City, hero, soldier 76. Okay, rank is gonna be hashtag plat. Format's gonna be hashtag 5v5. And you went AFK that one time? Yeah, also don't go AFK. Also don't go AFK. That will be enough. Guys, don't go AFK in your games. It pisses me off. Not trolling. It's genuinely pissing me off. It's just pointless and you lose bad staging for like literally no reason at all. Okay? Alright, it's gonna be it. Exclamation mark resolve. Exclamation mark new raffle. 300. Okay, if you're here and you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. You can also do exclamation mark claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. If you're not sure which one to do, please do exclamation mark coaching. It will elaborate and it will show you a graphic. Okay? So please keep that in mind. While we're waiting for this raffle to resolve, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. So be right back. Bang. Okay. Now we're going to grab this. We're going to publish it. Changed. New. Select all. Publish. Dude, I'm actually so hungry. We have time for one more before... This is going to be probably the last code unless we get a Cassidy code. If we get a Cassidy code, we can probably get 2 codes in. If it's not, if it's something like exotic, we're most definitely going to go until mid-season. I've got a cast code. Okay, well, I'm leaving it up to fate, whoever wins. We have 6 entries and 12 claimers. 7 entries and 12 claimers. Why this takes so long to publish? Okay, there we go. Bang. Let me open up the Obsidian. Let me go to student notes. Let me go to this week. Let me go to Grom. Okay, if you guys want the notes, here's the link. But you can also do exclamation mark notes in Twitch chat, and it will pull up the Obsidian notes as well. And you guys can follow along. You guys gonna see the web now? Look at this. Look at our knowledge. Look how much knowledge we have. Very large amount of knowledge coming through here. And it only gets bigger. It's like a virus. Our brain is expanding. The Bug Nation archive is becoming great. Dangerous, dare I say. Big brain? Dude, this is what I'm saying. We're up to no good out here. Becoming swiftly too intelligent. Oh, shit. There we go. Bang. Still can't sort by map? I don't even think you'll be able... Well, you won't be able to... Okay, like, I guess I'll do this. Sorting by map is not really a big thing. All I have to do is instantiate all of these. So, there we go. It's gonna be a little bit of a pain in the ass. I guess I can do... new folder. Maps. Then new Junk City. I'll just, like, make ones for each of them. Nepal. I gotta, like, go through the list. Nepal, New Junk City, New Note, Junkertown. What are even all the maps in Overwatch? Junkertown, Nepal, New Junk City, Ilios, Midtown, Lijiang Tower, Samoa, Oasis, Rialto,
Eichenwalde. What are we missing? Paraiso. Circuit Royale. What else? Shambali Monastery. Yup. Yup. Shambali. Runasapi. Yup. Atlas. Yup. What else? Neon Junction. Okay. Hollywood. Yup. Temple of Anubis. That's a good one. That's a good one. Antarctic Peninsula. Kings. Do I have Kings Row already? Oh no, I don't. Kings Row. Okay. Okay, Kings Row. What else? Hollywood, Shambali, Runasapi, Dedu, Atlas, yeah. Havana, Unana. What else are we missing? Dorado. Route 66. There's gotta be like payload maps we're missing. We're missing Suravasa, the goat map. New Queen Street. Yeah, New Queen Street. Buckle up. Rocky Star, thank you for the on-screen celebration. Oh my goodness, we're celebrating. Thank you so much. Symmetry with the 10 quadrillion stream streak. Oh my goodness gracious. I just saw that. Congratulations. W bits, thank you for the bits. Much appreciated. Coliseo. Okay, what else are we missing? New Queen Street. Did I already had that? I did. 1, 2, 3. I don't think this is enough. What other push maps are there? Esperanza. Jib, good comms. Watchpoint, Gibraltar. Okay. What else are we missing? Atlas, Antarctic. Let's make it realize they need more map knowledge. There's hella maps in this game, bro. Paraiso. Eichenwalde. Hold on. I need to pull up the list. We're gonna finish this real quick and then we'll move on. Lijiang Tower, Suravasa, Runasapi, Oasis, Busan. We forgot Busan. Numbani, we also forgot. Numbani. Temple of Anubis once more. Mumbai. Samoa. I think we got Samoa. Yeah, we got Samoa. We got Circuit Royale. We got Midtown, Hollywood, Junkertown, Shambali. Ilios, Nepal. Kings Row. Dorado, Route 66. Watchpoint Jib, Rialto. Numbani, New Queen Street. Esperanza, Coliseo. Samoa, New Junk City, Atlas. Busan, Oasis. I think we have them all. We got them all. That's all. Oh, Blizzard World. Blizzard World's the only other one we don't have. W chat. Thank you, Bug Nation, for coming together. Okay, now. Oh shit. Wait, what? No. Now I need to do hashtag maps on all of these. Okay, so now we just go through, we copy paste. Boom, bang, bop. Bang, bang, bang. Fuck. Bang, bang, bang. It's like that Chainsaw Man song. Let's do this. When I found the tech. Now, look at the knowledge. Now we go to settings, tags, knowledge. The maps are everywhere now. It's connecting. They're all connecting. No, there's too much knowledge. There's too many. There's too much. What's going on? There's too much knowledge. I mean, all these are empty. There's not even anything in here, but there will be stuff in here in time. It sings to me. It sings. There's too much. Losing codes. Too many losing codes. They banned Mizuki, but I tried to still input what you said, and holy flanking on support is OP. Dude, it is OP. W knowledge, W brain, W obsidian, W toe. Thank you, bro. We're learning. We're doing great things. Okay, who won? Fluffy Tuna, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do fantastic things. Let's check it out. Let me leave. Wait, let me show lobby back to lobby. Let me not leave. Where's the Discord? That's not what I wanted to do. That's my bad. How's the video doing? Let's see. Let's check the analytics. You guys want to see this? Hold on. Channel content. My newest videos. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me just click the analytics here. Yeah, okay, look. One thing that YouTube Studio does that's kind of cool is it shows you like how your videos do relative to your other videos. Where even is it? Oh, it doesn't even show on desktop. But we're performing business as usual on the newest video. 305, 280, 28 hours watched. No other really details yet. It doesn't really give you that much details until way later. All my soul, I never vote Blizz. Well, that map is horrible, so I 100% agree. Okay. Wait, who won? Where's the obvious? Fluffy Tuna. Dr. Tuna, what is your name in the Discord? +3 quadrillion subs? Dude, honestly, it's kind of insane. W video. It's Burger Fan 1. Alright, W Burger Fan 1. Who is this? Power? Is this Power? This is, right? Yes, it is. Alright. I'm a support main mostly. Wait, first of all, let me stop recording and start recording again. Okay. Today's VOD review will be in Platinum 5. Wait, who do you play in this? Do you play Kiri, Wooyoung, or Juno? I struggle with Suzu in timings. I feel like some are too late or just useless for the team. I want to be able to position better and help my flankers and team. Okay. For the record, Burger Fan 1, we're slightly breaking the rules. I will give you an exception. But please, guys, 4 to 5 sentences for your your coaching request. I will give you an exception. I'm granting a rare exception here. But please, please, please. Keep this in mind. Oh, thank you, Sketchy Goat. Live update from Sketchy, much appreciated. Alright, today's VOD review will be on Ilios, on Kiriko, in Platinum 5. I am him. That might be a sentence. Alright, let's check it out. Kiri. This is our second Kiri VOD now. Kiri, I feel like Kiri is not that easy to coach, because, I mean, maybe she's not that bad. She's really not that bad. I wish we had an Alari code, man. Alari is my bread and butter. That hero is so easy. The game just plays itself, man. You just throw the pylon and shoot your gun. It's actually epic. YouTuber voice. I gotta do it at the beginning. That way I don't have to redo it as I'm editing. It's really annoying whenever I don't do it because I have to say it again on my own. Okay. You gotta Juno speed ring tech this, by the way. This is already a note. Where's my Juno speed ring tech? Okay. You might as well min-max this. Why not? The chance it might do something. The butterfly effect might win you this point. New note. Student notes, templates, student notes. Make a copy. Drag and drop. Bada bing, bada boom. Burger Fan. What's your number at the end of it? 1. Good number. Fuck. I did not mean to do that. Kiriko. Ilios. What are we in? Platinum? Oh, I forgot to put the rank. W comms. It's platinum, right? Yeah, plat 5. Alright, bet.
There's so many buttons I gotta press to get this set up properly. It's so annoying. Okay, platinum. Holy moly. What about Lucio's reviews? Yeah, you can also be Lucio. Whoever, either works. Speed tech your team here. Your team here. You're on Kiri, so you just TP. Okay, it's really easy. All you do. Let me swap to Ilios.
Now arriving at Ilios.
That's the wrong map.
Every soldier
Fuck.
needs a cause.
Guys, which one is Lighthouse? It's number 1. It's number 1. For Burger Fin, that's what Burger Fin 1 means. Because it's number 1.
Now arriving
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, just pick a speed hero, press amp, swap back to Kiri TP. Boom. Easy schmeezy. That's all we need. It's easy peasy lemon squeezy operation. Map knowledge. It really came through. Wait, drip check? What skin even is this? Oh, this is the one with the Onron skin in it, right? What even came out? Oh, this is the one where she, like, if you have the highlight intro, she, like, sits in the throne, right? I think so. Nice pick. W pick from Burger Fan. What even happened? Brother, he pressed E too early. Oh my goodness gracious. Mion Sombra. What is that guy up to, bro? Fantastic start, actually. W pick. Okay. Guys, we cannot go AFK in our games. Stop going AFK. Look, I know you're typing in chat. LOL. I'll give you a pass on this in particular. But stop going AFK, guys. It pisses me off. I know it's a rare situation where this guy threw the game. Sure. You got a pick. I'll say, here, look, I'm going to turn my head the other way, and we'll just say you got an early pick. Fantastic work, Burger Fan. Excellent work. You were in his head from the beginning, and then that was in exchange for going AFK. Okay. All right. We're already making a bajillion mistakes here. So you're making a positioning error. There's no reason to be on the floor here. This is a problem. So we need to zoom out. Boom. There's no reason to be here. Just be up top. Or you can pick one of two things. You can be... Where's the other guy at? Where's your other support at? Up top. Okay, your Ana's up top. So you can do one of two things. You can double up with the Ana, which I think is actually weaker for your team. Because now you and Ana are only going to be able to heal your hog and just control the same space, which is not really that strong. The only advantage of being with the Ana is you can peel for the Ana. But the only dive they have on their team is really the Sombra and the Jetpack Cat. But honestly, if your Ana is getting one shot by the Jetpack Cat, low-key skill issue, she needs to just not die to the Jetpack Cat. It's not really your problem. So what I would do here is not actually stack with the Ana. I think your best rotation is actually to play with your flankers here on the side angle, because you can heal your tank from here anyway, okay? So you need to continue rotating, and then you can shoot people. It gives you the shooting option. It gives you, let me do different colors. You can heal these people as well. But we need to be here. We need to be rotating into cage. This side of the map is called cage, by the way. Okay. Okay. Here, we must continue rotating to fill the empty space created by our team. E.g., cage in this situation. And then keep our team up from there. Also, do note that this gives us a defensive TP option out to the Ana. Okay, this is a very common idea on Kiriko. So the problem with playing this main angle as well, which is what you're doing right now, is if you are in danger, where do you TP? It's going to be a lot more awkward. So if you're here, right, I mean, I guess you could wall climb and get to the Ana. It's not that bad. But if you needed to TP, you'd have to 180 flick to the Ana, which is a lot more awkward. But from here, it's going to be easier to see her on your screen, right? Because you're just further away. But notice from here, you can pocket your guys that are active. You can shoot the people in main. You can shoot the Roadhog from here. You can kind of see everything. So this would have been a lot better of an angle from you. Yeah, like this is just a lot more awkward, and you kind of get, like, you can very clearly see you get lost in the sauce here. Also, Burger Fan, what is your sensitivity? We're looking at a 2 trillion sensitivity right here. Now I need this to be 5. Holy moly, how did this guy die? What even happened?
Soothing your wounds.
It's 6. 6 and what? What DPI? 800. Yeah, okay, never mind. That's probably fine. What's the mathematicals on that? Is it 4,800? It's fine.
Careful.
Damn, Reaper down. Suzu deployed. Okay. How does one check their DPI? It's gonna be depend on your mouse. You have to go into your mouse's software settings. So like if you have a Razer mouse, you have to go to Razer Synapse and it'll tell you. Okay, Somber down. I'm not really sure. Like, what is going on with this guy? I need Lorax to lock in. What are we doing? Alright, Lorax. Sure, bro. Made Lorax my games. He's limit testing, bro. It's alright. W limit testing. Okay, we're on an Ingo here. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. If I wouldn't even heal these guys. Like, if you're gonna heal these guys, play with them. Otherwise, do your own thing. Like here, it's very inconvenient. You need to commit to an like. This is a very common idea on Kiriko, which is like if you have an idea, generally you want to be committing to that idea. Like if you're gonna heal these guys, then get in a position where healing them is easier. Not like I wouldn't continue to stand here. Like because it's inconvenient to heal these people. Either drop and heal them from the main angle, or do your own thing, and pray they don't die. Okay, like that, or slash TP Suzu through the wall if appropriate. Yeah, I just don't really like understand. It's not a point in doing this. Like I'd much rather you instead of doing this like. This would be your opportunity to get active, which is what we love. We love that phrase. And whenever we're trying to climb in Overwatch, it's like your team is doing shit on the angle and you can't even heal them anyway. Bat. Okay, I'm coming this way. Like fight these guys. Boom, boom. Get active. Right click. Then TP to your Ana, whatever. I think it's gonna be do way more. Now you TP. Yeah, now because here's the problem. Like this is exactly the problem. Because you don't drop, like if your idea is to heal them, sure. I don't think it's the better idea, but sure. But you need to drop to do it because now you get scared and you TP Suzu this guy because you were convinced Shiny Pants Tiana player is going to fall over to the wind. You know? Like, so that's the only problem. Like, we shouldn't be, first of all, we shouldn't be TPing Suzu here.
My gift to you. I'm here.
Let me take a screenshot of this, by the way. Okay, because you don't commit to either idea, flanking or healing, you cause yourself to panic Suzu, TP Suzu. Okay, like I want to point out, if you had like the healing idea, you would just Suzu this guy because you wouldn't have needed the TP, right? Like if you were here, I mean, this is kind of obvious that you just Suzu like that, right? Let me take a screenshot of this. Boom. You could just Suzu'd from here if you committed to healing idea. Okay. I think the flanking idea is definitely stronger from a solo queue perspective. I'm not really sure what people would, you know, if this was a OWCS match, how this would look different. But like, because you got your Suzu forced the earlier, you don't have Suzu here, which is when you genuinely needed it. Alright, rip Noah PR, the Genji player. We're actually so out. Okay, also, whenever you're kiting here, you have the wrong idea. You walk forward to fight this Reaper. Your idea should have been to continue leaving. Okay, so this is just a small micro error. Like, you do this idea, the actual... Well, let me do in red. You do this idea. The correct play is just to continue kiting. Because kiting anyway is better for you because you can just heal people anyway from this far. So we need to continue rotating away. I think this might be a subconscious thing. Like, I think you subconsciously walk forward here unnecessarily. Okay. Also, I'm gonna skip. If there's more movement stuff like this, I'll just ignore it. Yeah, and because you walk forward there, you die to Reaper. Like you wouldn't have died there because you would have been kited out completely. Oh, what the hell? Wait. Okay, so you shouldn't be suzering here. And also, Lorax pops out at your party, which is a little bit unfortunate. How do we suzure? Oh, you're trying to suzure the Honoron, but the Honoron is dead. So you kind of misread the situation. Because what you really need to be suzuring right now is probably your Ana. Nah, your Ana's fine. Lorax, what is Lorax up to here? Wait, what? Did he have like 10 ammo? What even happened? No, he just reloads in the gunfight. Alright. Lorax, bro, what is going on, man? Okay, so your Ana dies and the Suzu doesn't really get that much value. Low-key shooting this guy is fine, but you cannot panic, dude. Okay, whenever you're in gunfights like this, legit, all you gotta do, just leverage the fact that Kiri is skinny and don't panic, okay? Kiri lives an exceptionally long time in duels, and it's because this hero is hella skinny. All you gotta do is 80 strafe, and you will be largely fine. Just do this, be calm, and aim head level. If you hit one headshot, that guy out the fight. You gotta leave, or you're just gonna kill him. Not gonna lie, as Sombra, fighting is really scary. Yeah, exactly. Like all Burger fan has to do is headshot you one time, and this Sombra's out. Kiri has the Ozempe buff. She low-key do. Like, we need to have bravery here. You cannot panic. This is an essential skill as Kiriko. Like, Kiri is one of the best duelists in the game. She's really strong. Because if you hit a one headshot, you force everybody out of the fight. Like, you cannot panic here. Like, we gotta maintain composure. Okay? Kiri is a good duelist. If not... No, not Siri. Chill out, iPhone. If not one of the best in the game. Okay? In the game. In duels like this, do not panic. You are Kiriko. You are very skinny and hard to hit. You can aim head level with calm aim and force this guy out and win. Okay? Especially Sombra. Especially against Sombra. I need you to have more swag in 1v1s. No scared. Okay? No scared. It's not the answer. Coach, give him a mantra. I am Kiriko. I am skinny. I am brave. Facts. Facts. Like, this is... You're so scared, actually. Look. This guy hacks you. Like, this mouse thing cannot happen. We can't be doing this. We can't be doing this. Just shooting him. He's hacking in your face. That guy didn't think. Yeah, that... You should have... I think you just got backlane courier, but you should have seen some of the action... the dubious actions that Lorax was up to this game. What the fuck is happening? What is going on? This guy was up here the whole time and he pops his ult. Does it go that far? All right. You know what? Sure. You know what? All right, bro. All right. That's cool. All right. Yeah, okay. We cannot panic Suzu either. Everyone's full HP. Like... Oh, it's him trying to Suzu. You're actually right. That was the... We were trying to Suzu there. You're actually right. Okay, you need to... Okay, you're just like... turbo panicked all the time. Like, you're like... You're always so scared. And I want to point out, like, why do you feel scared here? Like, why do we feel like we have to Suzu this? It's because you're stuck in the open. Like, you don't have complete information. Like, what's happening here is you're stuck on this side angle, which encourages you to rotate toward this Roadhog. And notice how close you are to the Roadhog when this guy gets ultied. Like, it makes it really difficult for you. Like here, look, you're walking toward the Jetpack Cat in the ulti. So now you're really close to everybody as the fight's happening, which makes you feel like you need to Suzu because you can't see everything. Right? Like, this whole time, you need to be like back point kind of idea, further away. Like, you need to be information maxing. Like, Kiriko in supports in general typically play the extremity in akin to the way like a flanker would, in a little bit of a different way though, because like how supports typically play the game is they play the extremity on the forwards and backwards, like they're the literal backline, less so like the actual outsides of the map. It's going to be, of course, situational, but the reason you want to be so far back is not only because you're not diveable, but also because you have more information, so you can make a more educated decision on when to Suzu, right? Like, the problem is you feel pressured into Suzuing, not only because there's a lot of shit happening, but it feels like there's even more shit happening because you're too close to people. Because you're so close to people, you feel enticed to Suzu for not much reason at all, causing a lot of panic. I need you to think about being farther away from the people of your team. Okay? Maintain distance. Okay. I need you to understand that your team has COVID and you need to social distance. Okay. Like, keep that in mind, please. Okay. 6 feet away at all times. All right. Let's keep going. Okay. We didn't hit a single kunai here. Okay. Here's the problem. Whenever you're throwing your kunai, I need you to think of the kunai less at shooting people and more at shooting places. This is a very common idea with projectiles in this game. So what you'll do is you're going to shoot at places. Like here, it's very obvious to me you're trying to shoot the Roadhog. I want you to shoot at the door because that's where people are going to be anyway, right? So that should be your kind of idea going into this kind of thing. It's like shoot the door, not the people. And you're more often going to hit people. It's going to make it way easier to play the game. Okay. When spamming projectiles, prefer shooting places, not people, unless someone is like 1 HP. You're more likely to hit your spam. Hit your spam and have more neutral pressure. Okay, so you should just be like here. Let me show you. COVID maxing. Yeah, that's what we need to be up to here. Here, what you should be doing is, like, don't shoot the Roadhog. Just spam this door. Like, literally just do this. Don't even move your mouse. Just move left and right. That's it. Be way stronger. What was the note? Well, I actually forgot what the notes were. I'm a support main, mostly Kiriko and Wu Ying and Juno. I struggle with Suzu in timings. Okay. I hope it's kind of apparent to you why you struggle with Suzu now. I feel like some are too late or just useless for the team. Okay. We also have our ultimate. How long have you had ulti? You just got it, right? Oh, damn. No, we've had ulti. I didn't even realize. Okay. We're going to go back through on the ulti. I didn't even realize we've had it this whole time. Okay. Oh, yeah. This is when the events happened. Okay. 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 What? What did we Suzu? Damn, Suzu is a long-ass cooldown. So what ends up happening is because you Suzu'd here, there's a 10-second window where the enemy Reaper can get active. And to our dismay, he gets active in that 10-second window, and then we die. Because look at this. You don't have Suzu here, and you get punished and you're dead. I don't even think his position's that bad. I think it's okay. I think you probably could get away with being back here. Because the reason you want to be back here is because if you could TP to people on point if needed. So that's the only thing. Like, playing the extremity like this would have prevented your death from the Reaper, but also just being more disciplined with Suzu due to social distancing would have saved you as well. So that's just something to keep in mind. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, talking about Kitsune. So we should have probably used it 2 fights ago, but I wasn't paying attention 2 fights ago. So we're gonna be paying attention now. So Kitsune, you want to use Kitsune in space that the enemy team wants to hold or has to fight for. So you can Suzu either in, or you can Kitsune either on point here, or you can even do it here. Do it here because they want to fight for main space. And if you Kitsune here, it'll let your team walk forward. So here, once you see your Roadhog get hooked, I would just pop Kitsune right now. Pop Kitsune right now, Suzu this guy instantly, and then just pocket the shit out of him, and then you're very likely to win this fight. So, like, this is a very common idea. So, whenever you're popping Kitsune, you have to understand that not only are you power spiking, but your team is power spiking. So, if you Kitsune this guy, Suzu instantly to get it on cooldown, so you get it back faster, and then just start healing the fuck out of this guy, this Roadhog is not dying. This guy's gonna live literally forever. This is the last one? Yeah, codes are definitely wiping. This needed to be a Kitsune. You had the Kitsune immediately. Like, Roadhog hook is like a pretty common cue for Kitsune, especially for like situations like this. Like, you can very often just Kitsune and then pocket the fuck out of people, and then they just like never die. Whoa. Need to Suzu in this space to help your hog and let your team walk forward. I think of Kitsune as a way to alleviate pressure for your team. Prefer using it in space that the enemy team needs to / wants to fight for. Okay, I mean that's kind of broad, but it's like enemy team wants to fight for this space because shooting your team in open space is easier than on point, right? There is also no / limited cover on point. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong thing. Chugrat, congratulations on the 7 trillion consecutive streams. Holy schmoller. Okay, like, look. This is the same problem. We're not executing on social distancing. These guys get hooked in. We continue to walk forward. We die, okay? You must abide by social distancing principles. Okay? I need this from you moving forward. I need to be further away. Closed conditions. Social distancing. 3 strikes. 6 feet from teammates. All times. Okay? I'll probably change it toward the end, but this is what I need. Like, why are we rotating toward our team here? Stop rotating toward these guys. Like, back up. Hey, look, you feel pressured to walk forward, and then you're just dead for no reason. Like, we need to be back here, heal this guy. Boom, boom, bang, bop. Like, this is what we needed. Stand back here, and then just heal. Oh, dude, I gotta like sneeze. Dude, I think one of the worst feelings on planet Earth is when you need to sneeze and then you can't. It's like a curse. Stand back here. Like, walking forward as Kiriko makes it really difficult to play the game because there is more stuff on your screen. Oh, sorry, there's less stuff on your screen. Less stuff on your screen. So you always have less information, which makes it easier to use your cooldowns improperly. Okay, like this is the common problem. So you're like walking forward unnecessarily, which gets your Suzu forced all the time because you're not in cover, but also because you don't see what's happening. Okay. Let's keep going. Burger fan down. Sierra swap. Okay, very interesting Sierra swap here, but sure. That's a lot of notes. Dude, we're on our academic shit right now. Oh, prediction hook. I'll be honest, you just got whatever. Life goes on. Hanging on to ults is almost always worse. Yes, it is. It is definitely worse because you also don't learn. There's no learning happening if you're not using your ult. Good, bro. Okay, we're dead. All right, go next. Is this a O2? It is. For sure, I know, but I'm dumb. You're not dumb. You're just not using it. It's fine. It's no big deal, bro. We all been here. Let us turn the tables, Genji. It's time to turn the tides. Okay, so also, just a small thing on Kiri. Typically, what you want to do is you want to heal one heal burst, especially when this guy's taking a lot of damage. You don't want to... hold on. Hold on, I gotta execute find skill. Ruins his second point. I know it. I know it for sure.
Now arriving at E.
Every soldier needs
Ruins is
a
actually third
cause.
point. I apologize for my lapse of knowledge. Okay. So whenever your Orisa is taking 10 trillion damage, your idea should be, as support, to heal people that are number 1 power spiking, or number 2 doing anything aggressive, or number 3 dying. Okay. So for example here, whenever this guy is taking space aggressively, just heal this guy. But what I want you to do is heal this guy, and then you have time to throw 1 kunai in between each burst. That's what you should be doing. What you're doing right now is you're like healing this guy, and then you're like throwing 6 kunai. So I don't really want to see that from you. Whenever people are taking space aggressively like this, I need you to do this pattern. Very common, okay? But like, look at this. You throw 29 kunais in the meantime, which makes your guy have to back up. Like, you don't want it to be where your Orisa has to back up here. Like, ideally, your Orisa continues to beat the shit out of people. And the only reason she feels compelled to back up is because she's not getting turbo pocketed. You have time for 2 kunai, I think? I'm pretty sure it's just 1. But also, it's like, your idea on Kiri here should not really be to be this close. Like, this is not the act of social distancing, okay? I need you to be like, your idea should be bang, boop, bop, heal this guy, walk up top. Like, this type operation. This is what we need from you. This is Kiriko. Okay, right now you're playing Reaper. You're playing Healing Reaper. This is not acceptable. Okay? We continue to defy the laws of social distancing. Okay. Okay. It makes it like way more awkward. And like, look, think about what is getting our Suzu forced. What is getting Suzu forced here? It's because this guy gets hacked because you don't know what's happening. Like, if this... It would be way easier for you to be able to identify, I probably don't need to Suzu him if you're just standing here. Right? Like, you'd be able to identify this as being savable way earlier. But we're not able to do that because you're just not playing in a position that lets you do that. Okay? Let me do this view. I think Suzing here is fine for the record. Like, I don't think it's fine. It's more of like the pattern problem, which is like, you should have been top here or something to give you more complete information of the fight, to have the most informed Suzu possible. Like, this is the idea on Kiri. Okay, let's keep going.
Protecting.
Also, if you're back there, you just shoot Sombra and he falls over. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm pretty sure Shiny Pants is like a default name or something. Loki, I love the amount of kunais you're throwing. I'd rather you throw this amount of kunais than just pocket people forever, by the way. Air on the side of doing damage is probably better if I had to guess. But like, look at this. Like, this is not social distancing. This is not what we want. This is not what we want. Stand on this box and shoot your gun. This is the idea I want. Bang, bop, boom. I do this later in the match.
Way huge. Oh my gosh. Wait a second. You're like playing this fight optimally. Wait a second. Look at what's happening right now. You're standing up top here. And now we're healing everybody. We're doing things. We're weighing our options. Wait, the social distancing is paying off now. I hope you can very clearly see how much easier it is to play the game. Got the coaching mid-fight. Dude, I hope you can see it. Like, it's way easier to play Overwatch whenever you're in stuff like this. It's the height diff. Lines of sight are infinite now. But it's just like the idea. Like, the idea of being relatively far away and having more angles is way stronger. Like, it's just way better because you can do, like, you just know you have more information, so it's easier for you to make the optimal decision. No, yeah, I just get too overwhelmed. Yeah, but it's you're getting overwhelmed because you're not thinking about where to stand. Like, you're just like, you're too worried about healing people or whatever and not thinking enough about position. Like, you need to be thinking about, where can I be 6 feet away from my team? What corner can I be playing? What high ground can I be playing? So on and so forth. Like, the only time you genuinely got overwhelmed is in 1v1s. Like, you get scared. Like, this is better from you, but it's because you're in a position of advantage, right? You're not caught by surprise. Like, you're on a high ground. You're standing on a giant iceberg, basically, in the ocean. And no one can stop you. See? And then you're on a high ground, so you evaluate. You probably don't need to Suzu this guy. Lorax, man, what are we doing? What is Lorax doing? Let's see. Bang! Wait, he actually gets annihilated. What happened? Damn, he just needed to hit the virus. He also needed to not translocate into this space. He needed to actually go to point here. Loki, he probably just needed to touch point instead of doing any of this, but whatever. Life goes on. I'm in the middle of 5 people. Who knows, bro? He's figuring it out. He's limit testing. W limit testing. Alright. Wait, this is actually really good for me. Oh shit. How do we miss the Suzu? What happens? Does he just die instantly? Yeah, you just don't really recognize he got flashed early enough, and then you're too late to react and he died. Yeah, whatever. The idea is fine if you just were a little bit earlier to react to that. I actually don't mind it at all. Also, spamming the Sombra is not the answer on Kiri. Like, throw one kunai and then just ignore her. Like here, throw 1, 2 kunais and then be like, all right, whatever. Because you're also 94 to Kitsune. You need to be farming your ulti. So just heal your Orisa. Like, the Sombra wants you to shoot her. Like, you're doing what the Sombra wants you to do. Like, so you're getting mind controlled by Lorax right now. Like, this is not good. This is not good. I need to be helping our Orisa right now. Okay, like at any point here, you needed to TP to your wrist and flip the map. So, okay, look. So here, because you get so tunnel vision on the Sombra, you're not really seeing what's happening, which is your team is fighting. Your Sierra gets out. But you're more importantly, your Orisa and your Genji is in. What needs to happen right now is you need to see that both your tank and the Genji are in, and more importantly, you are in danger. So you can probably likely infer, based on what you're seeing, that there's less people where your Genji and your Orisa are than there are walking toward you. So you need to incur a map flip here. So this needs to be a teleportation across the space. But the reason you can't make this decision is because you're so tunnel visioned on the Sombra. Like, we need to ignore the Sombra. Ignore them. Just straight up ignore them. I just got here. Sorry if you said this before. Is going top right better here? And I think playing this space is fine because we get to pocket. We can do everything from here. I don't think playing top right is like... I mean, maybe it's better. I actually don't even know. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think playing top right's better here. Because I think playing this space is better because you can poke the walk up. I think if you're top right,
You like if from here you can heal literally everybody, and also our Mizuki is also dead. It's also a contributor. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't know. Playing right is better. I need more reps on Curie. It feels kind of passive sitting main to me. I think it's fine. I think being right side, because like here's what would be happening. If you're playing right side, you'd be tossing kunais. Let me just simulate. Here's what would be happening. You're saying doing something like this maybe? And then you would just back up early and then heal your Orisa. You could do this, yeah. It's probably strong. It's probably strong. I'd be down. Alright, we're done. I'm pretty confident it's out of TP range.
Over there.
Nah, we could TP. It'd be fine. TP's 30 meters, now 26-ish. It'd be okay. We got Kitsune. Where's my team checkout? Where's my team? Okay, I wouldn't be coming the same size as Mizuki. So I would just be playing main space. Like, let your Mizuki take control of this side, and then you go do your own thing. Okay? You also don't team check. You don't know where your team is. You just Suzu Lorax. Wait, did he kill somebody? What even happened here? Oh. No, we just Suzu Lorax. Okay. Alright. But it's like... We Suzu Lorax because... what even happened here? You just like autopilot throw it or kind of idea. You don't even get hacked. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know how to coach this. Like, the only way for me to think about this is like, just don't shoot this guy. Also, it's kind of like the core problem is that you just don't know where your team is. Like, kind of like this whole time. Noah PR just died. Noah down. We need to keep tabs on our team's walk back. Like, at any point here, I needed you to turn around and see where your team was. And just have an ETA. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the estimated time of arrival? What's going on here? Okay? Like, do a quick 180. Just here be like, yo, where's Noah at? Alright, they're 2 seconds away, bet. I'm gonna stand here and throw kunais. Type operation. What even is the formation? What's going on here? I don't even think this position is that bad. Like, I think it's fine. It's literally, I don't even know how to coach this. We can spam the same way from top left instead of forward right and see the team. Well, I think forward right is fine too. Like, I don't even think why would forward right be, why would this position be wrong? I don't even think being here is incorrect. This space is empty. The enemy team is playing, they're super scared because Ram isn't back yet. Right, we can definitely play here. Jamie down. But then I guess you could say, well, okay, I think the virtue would be you shouldn't be here because your Mizuki's here. Like, I think that's kind of what it came down to at the beginning. Like, your Mizuki's on this side of the map. You kind of just don't also need to be here. It's a double up thing. Like, I think this is definitely a principle on support. If you, especially with Mizuki, like another, like double flex support, you don't need to be stacking with this guy. Like, prefer not playing the same angles as your ally support. Just have the ability to see them. Okay? So, like, you didn't need to be here in this situation. Where you needed to be is here.
Over here.
Bang. This would be stronger. Like, we can't see anything. But yeah, but I think like just being here to see stuff is like the wrong idea. I think it's like, because there's multiple good angles here in my opinion. Be here to also see Mizuki and be on new angle relative to team. Like, because I could also argue that you could be up top here and it's It's fine. You can still see everything. That's what I meant by top left. Yeah. But like, how would you like? Here's what I'm saying, like Korea. It's like, how would you rationalize which angle is better, that one or this one? Because I feel like this is the same idea. You can still see everything from here. Maybe it's not as good, but it's like a similar idea. I think this is just better space, to be honest. I don't think top right is better here because you'd be stacking with the Mizuki. I think this is like objectively better space. I think my analogy is not that great. This is kind of like objectively better than that side, to be honest. You just see way more. But also it's like you don't want to be on the same side as the Mizuki because you control less space. It's kind of what it comes down to. Okay, we got Kitsune. The Kitsune guides you. Dang, good headshot. Jamie down. Unfortunate. Oh, Orisa down. Unfortunate. Protecting his cat guide. He cannot touch you unless he TP's up. Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Ow. Ow. Malga. In the big 26. Oh, okay. Don't think we need TP. Okay, I want to see you Kitsune main here. We're going to walk and Kitsune main. Heal your Malga! Heal your Malga so your team can walk. Okay, look. I know you're trying to shoot these guys, but your team needs to walk right now. They need to walk, and your Malga feels like he can't walk yet. I don't know why. He's getting hacked and some other shit. You need to just pocket this guy so he feels confident to walk forward here. Oh, he's shooting this Deadeye. Oh my. This is a nightmare situation, bro. Because you don't want to Kitsune in this space because they're just going to kite you. You want to Kitsune closer to point. Now Kitsune. After the shield goes down, Kitsune. Oh my gosh, this is a nightmare. Kitsune from high ground. Use your ulti. Use it. Use it. BGI, use it. Alright. I'm gonna. You just need to use your ult. You're not using it enough. Have we used it all? No, because didn't we just get it? I think, or have we had it this whole time? I don't even know. It's not, you're done. Holy shit! Look at this from this guy's POV. Wait, dude, Lorax actually kind of shit on your team here. I won't lie. It's actually a genius forehead play from Lorax and the Avatar 17. It's actually huge. What is that guy's name? The Ava Lap 17? I don't know. Avatar and Lorax just did your team in, unfortunately. Okay. This is vertical losing. We got a lot to work on. Okay? Let's go up. Lorax genuinely got the most vibe. Dude, he might have fallen off the map, but he was up to stuff. Burger Fan 1. Map. Ilios. Okay. Hero. Kiriko. Okay. Rank. Hashtag plat. Format. Hashtag 5v5. Okay. Here's the summary. Primary issues. Genuinely, you need more rush reps. You gotta pop this ultimate within 30 seconds of getting it. Okay, this is gonna be a close condition. If you hold Kitsune Rush for longer than 30 seconds after getting it, I'm closing the VOD. Okay, you gotta just use it. We gotta get more reps in because you're not understanding when to use it because you're just not using it enough. It's the problem. So it's like you're always holding yourself back, basically. Okay, so that's a closed condition. This social distancing thing, I won't make it a closed condition. I won't. It is a big issue though. Okay. Another big issue from you. Primary issue. You are relatively consistently too close to your team, which forces you to Suzu in awkward situations, which by virtue of butterfly effect gets you or allies killed down the line. Okay. Please practice social distancing and be, I don't know, like 6 meters away from your team. Meters away from your team. Okay, let me not phrase it that way. Practice social distancing. Try to have as much on your screen as possible. As much / many of your teammates on your screen as possible from a given angle. This is like kind of what we need to do. Like, don't walk forward if you don't need to. You can heal people from range and your kunai has no fall off. Okay. Also, because you're playing too close to people by walking forward, you're consistently having bad / no TPs at all. Like, I don't even really think you TP'd at all this game. Secondary issues. Stop focusing on marking Sombra. You get your tank killed because of this. Okay. Just shoot her when she shows up. Don't panic in matchups. You're skinny. Just dodge and aim ahead and TP out / Suzu if losing. Okay. Continue with fill empty space. Yeah, whatever. I think you subconsciously walk forward here. Do not panic. You're so close to people, you force Suzu. Spamming projectiles. Enemy team wants to fight. Yep. We continue to defy laws of social distancing. Should have been top. Oh yeah, don't double up. Okay. Prefer not being on the same angle as your ally support. Instead, prefer just being able to see them from your angle. Okay. That way you can peel if needed. Okay. Stacking is not that good as your team gives up space control and you can't help your angling / flanking DPS if need be. Like, we're not really able to play Kiri because of how you're positioning, like how you're thinking about where to stand broadly. Right, because that's the problem. Strengths. I love how much you throw kunai. Fantastic. You need to, honestly, I'd actually prefer you throw too many kunais. I think it's actually stronger to be that kind of player. And I love your willingness to Suzu. You're doing it too much, but your willingness to Suzu is good. Willingness to Suzu, but we are doing it too much. Okay. Like, we should not be Suzuing the enemy Sombra. But I like you doing it broadly. Like, you have the opposite problem as Kitsune. But it's like, I want to like leave a note here. I want to note that you're unable to do any of the cool stuff that Kiriko players do, like flank and do cool like TP Suzu plays, because you're always getting your CDs forced because we're not maintaining distance and LOS relative to our team. Okay, like we're not able to play like cool, like we're not able to have swag, which is like really boring. Like I kind of need you to be more Life Weaver than you Reaper. You know what I'm saying? Like we're more along the lines of Reaper right now. Truly sage advice. This is true. That's true. I was 1 game to diamond and went on a fat losing streak. All right, we gotta lock in. I need us to be a little bit more Life Weaver coded. We need to be more Life Weaver coded. That way we can be more Kiriko coded. You know what I'm saying? It's like a path. It's like a journey. Explode Weaver. Not Weaver's coded. She whip. We phone she whip. Type operation. You know what I'm saying? All right. Am I missing anything? Does anyone know if I'm missing anything or no? I feel like this is a pretty easy code. It's a pretty slam dunk Kiri code. I won't lie. Is it like you need to fix this and the right? We're just not all team. But it's like I feel like did I do a good? Do you guys okay? Genuinely, can you guys give me some feedback? Do you guys think I did a good enough job explaining how and what the problem is and how to fix it? Because I feel like on DPS it's a lot easier because I can say things like play your effective range, but it's not really like the same concept on support. Like whether or not you play a given angle, like this is not about playing effective range on Kiri. It's not an effective range issue. This is like a sightlines issue. Like you need to be able to see things. So I don't know. I think so. Visibility is kind of the number one thing. Yeah, it's like information. Like we don't have enough information. Like that's like the key problem. We have no info. Yeah. Like you just consistently don't have enough information. Sightlines are everything on support. Also CD usage issue. I think that's a little bit too broad to like say stuff like that. Like one thing I don't ever want to do is like when you guys come to me, I'll be like, your positioning sucks. Well, it's like, of course people's positioning are going to suck, but it's like, what does that translate to? Like how would you genuinely improve that? Also, please ignore Sombra spy checking. Yeah, I put that on here. Stop focusing on marking Sombra. Spy checking isn't good on Kiri. It's only really viable on a few heroes, namely people with like shotguns or faster fire rate. Okay. All right, I think it's gonna be it for this. Let me publish this. It's also gonna publish all the map pages. Love you, Tuna. Thank you for the code. Verdict: losing. Bang. Also, this is taking forever. Let me do exclamation mark resolve. Bada bing, bada boom. Select all. 47 new. Holy moly. We're in the big leagues. Okay, my internet's gonna take 10 years to publish all this, I suppose. I like support codes. I like support codes too because it helps me learn. It helps me understand how to better explain. It's more challenging to me. It's not like Cass where it's like easy slam dunk code every time. You know, not to toot my own horn. Ana is the toughest support to be good at IMO. I think the toughest support to be good at is Lucio. Low-key. Or like Jetpack Cat. Or something like that. Let me get the student notes. 7.13 Burger Fan Uno. There's the notes. That's not the right thing. My apologies. It's actually this. Never mind. That's also not the right thing. My apologies. It's actually this. Okay. Third time's the charm. And then here we go. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, we got 30 minutes before mid-season patch. Or 45 minutes. No, 15 minutes. Actually, 10 minutes. We're on 3 minutes of ads. I don't know what's going on. Be right back, guys. Boom. 3 minutes of ads. Guys, what are we going to do? I don't even know what to do. Can I get a Suzu? Alright, shoot Suzu. Boom. For the tummy ache. How do they build that? How do you even build a statue out in like the ocean like that? Oh shit. Cue a game of Mizuki before they slime him? Okay, I'll play one game of Mizuki. On my fan ROM. Cheater competition? No. What rank even am I on this account? I'm Diamond 2. Yeah, running at 1 Diamond 2 Mizuki game in while we wait for this hero to get slimed. Dude, maybe I'm just I'm truly a Diamond 2 support player. It's where I belong.
Mizuki will get banned? No, I'm gonna convince them otherwise. Trust. How when did I play support? Oh, I remember. We're all D2 at heart. Loki, D2 probably like one of the most peak elos to be in. Are there even any Mizuki skins? There are, right? They just released the Yoasobi one, right? Yeah. I don't even know what to think of the skin, to be honest. You know, yeah. Whatever happened to Kappa? You guys know the Twitch emote Kappa? Like, I feel like I never see it anymore. What happened? People just not use it anymore? Kappa is for unks now? What other, like, unkified Twitch emotes even are there? Isn't there, like, was there a salt one? What's the salt one? PJ salt or something? I forgot what it was. Okay, can we not vote for a long ass game mode? Please give me New Junk City. Salt is Giga Unk? Yeah, PJ Salt, that is what it is. I knew it was something. Dandy face? I don't even think I've seen that emote ever. You guys are like mega unkified. These are more these are like more than I don't even know these.
Select heroes to ban.
Guys, who should I ban? Mercy. Dandy is old school Dota, I see. Cass, okay. Is Cass a Mizuki ban? Like a Mizuki counter? I don't think I've ever played a legit game of Mizuki, by the way. This is like my first time ever playing this hero. Ban Alari, because fuck Alari. Alari is that girl.
Welcome to New Junk City.
Wait, we got Hashimoto's son, as opposed to fuck, what's the opposite of Hashimoto in Overwatch? What's Genji? Shimada. Shimada's daughter. Mizuki pretty easy. All right. It's time to put the knowledge to the test.
I'll decide my own thing.
What got banned? Mercy, Ana, Orisa, Doomfist.
We'll wrap this up.
Rip
today.
your rank up game. What are these guys talking about? Gentlemen, lock in. It's time to win.
Nah, I just got railed by a fucking ball.
Looks like my favorite
What is this
doctor
negativity?
stuck around with talent.
We're about to do great things, dude. Come on.
Oh,
I
no,
was
no,
a
I'm
part
cool,
of
I'm
it.
cool.
Don't believe any
Yeah,
was
you
a
were,
part
you
of it.
douche.
tolerating.
All right, guys. We have a team of high spirits. Surely we win this Diamond 2 game.
I mean,
Were you the guy dogging on that widow on Neon Junction too?
Oh, was it? I
Dude,
flung a
these
bike
guys got
across the map
camaraderie.
and hit him.
Yeah.
Dude. That was me.
We're
alright.
at Mizu. Holy shit, we're on a
That
horrible
was
ass
horrible,
comp.
man.
Okay, I'm like lagging. Oh, I still have 2 instances of Overwatch up. Oh, I actually missed the chain. Okay, my bad. Dude, I need to close my other instance of Overwatch. It's
Reaper
lagging
behind.
me out, actually. Reaper 1.
That's what's one.
No cope, I'm lagging. I gotta close this other instance, bro. It's so bad. I can't play the game. I can't even hit my primary fire, bro. It's so bad. Hold on, I gotta close it. Where's it at? Exit the desktop. Yes. There we go. All right, I've been freed. Dude, nice job, team. Yeah, that's just way too far away. What can you even? I guess I can go
Like,
angle.
logged
here.
on to hit GM yesterday. Like I was in like Masters 2. Just got worst game of my life. Now I'm
Dude,
down here.
I know how you
So-
fucking feel. I went from Masters 3 to Diamond 5 in one day. Like, it's
horrible.
I don't know, man.
Holy shit. Hey, yo,
I
come on.
really,
got stuck on the
really
wall.
have no clue. Like,
It's like your skill won't take you out of
I don't know.
Diamond.
what you're talking about, bro.
nah. It's like, well, the thing is, like, I can do
put Yapping
whatever I
rank?
can on
I don't know.
DPS.
This is
but
very rare.
my-
This is very rare, Yapping.
it's always either a tank or support, and I'm just
Plug
like,
your
Damn.
Twitch? I'm
Yeah.
not
Like,
plugging my Twitch.
sucks.
Like,
These
I was like
randos.
losing games in a row. It was like 2 wins, 1 loss, 2 wins, one loss, or 2 losses, 1 win, 2 losses, 1 win.
I'm gonna go left here.
It's just over and over.
Ow.
And be something, bro.
Yeah.
It'd be a support that like plays gold in every other rank and just doesn't know any game sense, or it'd be a tank that just feeds.
It would just be like any. Sometimes you get a game where like one of the other roles
Oh,
is
shit,
like
no
muted and whatnot, and then they're
Yeah.
just typing up a storm, and you're like, you can't
Right.
do anything.
Here below. Why am I left shifting here? This is really bad. Is someone flanking? Like, where is this guy at? I need to farm my ulti, I think. Oh, okay. Left shifting main, close to 5. Guys, I've never played this hero before. Like, genuinely, I played this hero maybe one time ever. I actually don't even know what I'm doing. I actually diamond too. Holy moly. Dude, they walked in with Wu Yang ult. What am I meant to do?
Reaper,
Which one do I get? This one?
He's a.
Fuck, bro.
follow.
I don't know why he doesn't just die.
Oh my god, it's
Bad.
actually so bad. How did you cap? Dude, my team is Thanos. I'm
actually
just
swap here 'cause
zoning
they've been
out the
hard.
ass. This is true. Okay, that guy's dead. They win this. Nice. Did we kill him or no? I'm just gonna flank. Oh my god, I can't miss that, bro.
I mean, bro,
It
just
can't
put
be a
me on the
miss.
point. Thanks, man.
It cast one.
Yeah. The
Wait,
Roadhog
Mizu
saved
diff?
us off
Mizu
from that
diff?
Reaper girl. What the fuck?
Yes! Give me some diff. Get actually me some diff. Oh my god, I'm him. I'm actually him. I'm actually him. Dude, it's actually comical how fucking horrible I am at this hero. Have I hit a chain? I have. I have one chain. Huge. You down Mizu.
I mean, you got fade. We should just leave. Yeah, we should just go.
It's a winnable.
Alright, everyone's back.
Reaper's just fucking out in the open on the under thing, on the underpass area.
Catch right. Catch low. Okay, I don't really know what these guys are doing. This guy like gave up. I don't even know what happened there. But I'm Thanos. I'm actually Thanos. But I understand it now. Oh, I didn't recall. Fuck. But I actually understand it now.
Oh, there's no way.
I need to back up to here and left shift in maybe. I'm kind of worried they're going to walk, so it's probably not as strong. We have cage.
I mean, you can use the Shion.
Reaper right, Reaper right. I'm gonna play mid space. Hog right, hog right. I know you can hit him. The range on that
That's
super
three,
long.
three.
I don't have he's one.
Nice.
Nice.
Good job.
Just hug. It's just hug. Nice.
Nice. Wait, it's
I
actually so
do.
free.
Flashpoint. The dark.
Dude, I feel like Mizuki doesn't know healing,
Bro,
but I'm
if
not
I
even
won
playing
that
with
last
my team
game,
at all.
bro, I would have been back at Masters for midseason, bro. This game's
Achievement?
so ass.
I get
Dude,
it. I get it.
Oh,
I
this
get
is
it. I
also
get it. No,
my
I get
fault.
it. I
don't
get
play
it. I
this
get it.
account.
No,
This
because
is so
that
ass.
that game last game was the one that put me back in Masters, bro.
Oh my god.
I think we should
Did
stay as a
you-
team. Well,
They're
technically
coming
all
mid
get
space.
Masters.
They're coming mid space.
Yo, I'll friend you guys since I think we're gonna have to restart, right?
I'm only good for like one more.
Dude, these guys are. Dude,
I
they're
gotta
actually
go
the
make
power of
bank.
friendship here.
Yeah.
I'm dead. You picked the last healing perk? Which one am I supposed to take? Healing Casa bounces when am I supposed to take Resonant
Bro, I
Return?
just
Which one is
can't catch a
Oh
break
my
from
god,
that.
is this guy Thanos?
Yo!
Resonant Return? Oh, I see.
Back to spawn, man.
Just put me on Alari, bro. Holy moly. I'm doing nothing on this hero. Alright. low. He's one.
I was behind the wall. He's right here. Going up.
Okay, did not get the zone there. I'm back. I can hold point.
Yeah, I can run on it.
Alright. Oh, I died in the animation. Alright, but
That is so unfortunate.
I should have played Tuck to cover. It's my fault. I wish he just pinned the point, but it's whatever. Life goes on.
Reaper no fade. Oh my god,
53% of people take the hat perk in champ. Oh, okay.
They're all 3-1.
You're done, buddy? Okay.
We got it. That's all that
I
matters.
don't have left shift.
No, Mizuki!
I don't have left shift. I'm just dead. Applies an average speed boost, believer? I genuinely don't even know. Is team comp based? I see.
Yeah.
I feel like this game is a fever dream. I feel like I got like fucking all of SSG on my team or something.
That's game. Yeah, GG's.
GG.
Let's fucking go, dude. Dude, nice. I'm actually Thanos on Mizuki. Dude, I'm actually him. I did so well this game. Wow. Very wholesome team. I'm not staying as a team, though. Wow, look at that. 100% win rate Mizuki. This is actually true. How many... have I ever played Mizuki on my main at all? I don't think so. Maybe like a one quick play game. I don't even have my main added. Hopefully not nerfed to the ground. Okay, let's see the patch. Let's see. It should be live now. Let's see. Let me do black screen. Firefox. Wait, it actually ended at the perfect time. Let me also start recording. Let me do Overwatch patch notes. Patch notes? No, it's not live yet. Aren't there patch notes in game? Patch notes YouTube video? Yeah, I'll make it a YouTube video. We haven't gotten them yet. Where's my patch at? There's patch notes on the forums, I think. Okay. Overwatch forums. Announcements. Retail patch notes. All right, here we go. Okay. Overwatch retail patch notes for the mid-season patch for season 3. Let's check it out. Summer Games 2026. Summer Games is live. Bring your favorite beach brawls back to the arcade, including Lucio Ball Remix, and Winston's Beach Volleyball. These are all game modes we've had in the past. They're pretty fun. They're just like super casual stuff. So it's good that they're back. Drunk Guys Loot Hunt. If you guys don't know, it's just like a weekend where you get a bunch of loot boxes. So that's cool as well. Excavation Initiative continues, rewarding you for doing what you'd already be doing, playing Overwatch. Throughout the rest of the season, you'll earn loot boxes by logging in, completing challenges, and so on and so forth. Cool. There's more loot, more skins to have. I mean, that's great stuff. Hero updates. Okay. Let's check it out. Tank Doomfist. Developer comments. Empowered rocket punches increased follow-through size was hitting targets far away from the initial target. We're reducing the bonus size while retaining some additional range and radius to preserve its power fantasy. Rocket punch. Empowered punch collateral damage range and collateral range reduced from 75 to 40. That's actually insane nerf. Holy. Empowered punch collateral radius gain reduced from 50 to 40. Wait, what? We're reducing the bonus size while retaining some additional range, but they only changed this. I don't understand. So it's just a straight up nerf. So it's like, you guys know the times when you'd get punched, like someone in front of you would get punched by Empowered, and then you would also get punched into the wall. They nerfed that. Okay. Very interesting. Interesting nerf. Okay, cool. I really don't think Doomfist needed to get nerfed. But this was like one of the more frustrating things about Doomfist. It's like, the thing about Doomfist and Zarya and Sojourn is you would get punished for other people's mistakes. And that's what they nerfed. So, I mean, sure, whatever. Life goes on. Okay. Jonker Queen.
Commanding Shout is Junker Queen's primary source of survivability and team protection. Its cooldown begins after the effect expires, resulting in a longer time between uses. We're reducing the cooldown to increase its availability during engagements. Commanding Shout, cooldown reduced from 12 to 10. Wow, okay. Really big buff. Cooldown reduced from 15 to 13. Wow, okay. Shout getting buffed is really big for Queen because it's like it's like the most important cooldown in her kit. That's a really, really big buff. That's cool. I think Junker Queen is fine to get buffed because it's not like Sigma. Like I really hope there's a Sigma nerf here. I really hope there's a Sigma nerf. But I think it's nerfs. I think it's best fine. I don't think it's gonna cause anything too crazy to happen unless there's like, unless they also make changes to other heroes that are complement Queen well, like Juno or like just like other speed heroes. Like Juno this year, we'll see. Maga. Maga can maintain high accuracy when firing a single chain gun for extended periods. Adding dynamic spread to individual chain guns encourages switching between weapons to manage spread. This change does not affect accuracy while firing both weapons. No way. So now you can't just like perma just set people on fire. You have to alternate now. Wow, that's crazy. That's a big nerf. Pretty big nerf for Maga's neutral. Weapon bloom added to chain guns when firing shots before bloom set to 30. I mean, it's still pretty high. 30 is still a lot. That's like what, 2 seconds of shooting or something on Maga? That's pretty crazy. I don't really know if this changes anything in like competitive play, but in solo queue, it's gonna make him worse in neutrals. Which like one tricks are it's gonna feel really bad if you one trick this hero, for example. It could be that you just genuinely don't shoot. It could be, it's gonna depend on like what the recovery time for the bloom is as well. So we'll have to see. I'm not sure Malgan really needed a nerf, but sure. Okay, Ram. Increasing Ravenous Vortex's explosion damage rewards more precise detonations. We're also reducing block's cooldown to allow Ramatra to block immediately after a single punch instead of 2. Improving the flow of Nemesis form. No way, they're bringing it back? No way. Ravenous Vortex explosion damage increased from 15 to 30. Okay, cool. And then you can, I think this means you can do the punch block tech again. Is that what that means? I think it is. So you can punch and block and then punch and block and punch and block again. They removed that like last year or 2 years ago or something. This was back when the armor bug was the thing and it made Ramatra Thanos. Ramatra being, I mean, we'll have to see, man. Ramatra being good is really scary because he's just immortal. He's literally immortal. Ramatra being good is really bad for, I mean, it's okay for Cass. It's like kind of neutral for Cass. Block Slop is back on the menu. It might be. I'm not really too sure what to think of the Ramatra changes. To be honest, I'm not. Okay, Sigma though is the thing that I'm very excited for. Surely Sigma is catching a numbers nerf. It's just going to be a number. I don't think they're going to change. They're going to change either like the shield cooldown, if I had to guess, or like he's just going to do less damage or have less health or something. He's going to get a number nerf. Sigma remains durable when successfully rotating throughout his defensive tools. Reducing his shield health lowers his survivability when opponents are about to break through his defenses. Shield health reduced from 275 to 250. Yeah, that's exactly what I called this. I knew it was going to be like a health change or something like that. Yeah. Shield health reduced. Yeah, I knew it was just going to be a numbers change. Like he just needed it. Like his kit is fine. Like the loop is fine. The cooldowns themselves are fine. It's just these too much. Like he just lives for way too long. And then they nerfed the better minor perk, which is good. Like he was just Thanos. He literally lived forever. Oh no. Okay, I think they're gonna do what the community was complaining about. I think they're going to nerf the silver bullet hitbox, which is okay. It's not the end of the world. I don't really think it needs to be nerfed, to be honest, but I'm biased, so of course. That, or I think they might make, like, I don't even know what they're gonna do. I hope they remove even the odds though. I pray they remove that perk because that perk is horrible. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Cassidy. Silver Bullet's additional projectile size improve the perk's effectiveness by making the empowered shot significantly easier to land. We're removing that bonus. Yeah. Okay, they just nerfed this hitbox size. That's fine. Like, it's the thing everything complained about. I really genuinely don't even think it was that big of a problem. Because keep in mind, it's a major perk and you give up Fan the Hammer. Like, this is gonna make Cassidy substantially worse, by the way. Like, substantially worse. Silver Bullet is not going to be as forgiving to use. You're not going to get as much value. You're also not going to get as many headshots. This is kind of the big thing. You're going to get way less headshots with Silver Bullet, which means that you're not going to have as good dueling potential. Okay? This is a really big nerf. Like I need you guys to understand this. This is a huge nerf. Huge nerf. Roll time. I could actually genuinely see this be a situation where you take Silver Bullet less. This is a big nerf. Which is why I didn't really want to see this change, to be honest. I don't really think it's that good. Like, for Cass. Because the problem is, like, there's a lot of... Silver Bullet is still a potent ability, and especially if you have great aim, it's not going to change too much. But even whenever a Lari got her primary fire nerfed, you could still feel it. And you could also feel it for Kiri as well. You'll be able to feel it. We'll go into a custom game and try it out. Skill issue, not gonna lie, it's not even a skill issue. Like, the hitbox, like, it benefits all players, even if you have good aim. The other perk sucks buns, though. You're still taking Silver Bullet 90% of the time. Well, it's just, yes, but I would be more supportive of keeping Fan the Hammer. Silver Bullet is still good. It's still really good, but I think it's not like 90-10 anymore. It's probably more like 80-20, 85-15 kind of split now. Like, this is a sizable nerf. Like, I need you guys to understand this. This is a very sizable nerf. Like, this will single-handedly drop your win rate by like 2-3%. Probably more like 2%. Let's keep going. Freya. Holy shit. The ultimate patch. They're buffing Freya, surely. Surely they're buffing Freya. Reducing take aim's explosion delay lowers the time between impact and damage, creating more consistent follow-up opportunities while reducing the bolt's disruptive potential when hit by it. The other changes are aimed at improving the flow between take aim and rev draw crossbow's primary fire. Fire rate increased from 5 to 5.5. Great change. Take aim. Recovery reduced from 0.5 to 0.4. Okay, so it doesn't take as long, so you can like do roof stalls and techs more. And also, it's just going to feel nicer for burst. Explosion delay reduced from 1 to 0.8. I mean, this is a great change. Great change. I actually like this a lot. I think the take aim thing is great. I think the thing with Freya compared to other DPS heroes is you're locked in animations for like 10 years. It's kind of like, yeah, so just adding fluidity to her kit, I think, is good. And then if she ends up being too strong as a result of this, just nerf the numbers. That's fine. Like, it should feel fluid, which is like very akin to why Xion got, like, people complain about the Xion changes. It's like, why are you nerfing the things that make these heroes fun? I think it's fine. I like these changes a lot on Freya. I think the only thing I would really break her is bringing back the 2-tap. I really don't think she should get the 2-tap back. I'm going to be honest. I think Freya with 2-tap was released. Freya, no, because I think they buffed her after her release or something. But with Freya meta was one of the most unfun metas I've ever played on. Incredibly unfun. Because Freya just showed up anytime. So yeah. Look, I'd rather do half damage than more damage if feel. Yeah, I agree. But yeah. Okay, Reaper. Reaper's reduced health pool has limited his ability to sustain through extended engagements, increasing the effectiveness of his passive. His passive is what you're buffing? Okay. Buffing Reaper passive is crazy. Okay. Restores some of his durability while rewarding aggressive play. Lifesteal increase from... This is a nothing burger buff. 5% buff. How much damage does a Reaper shotgun bullet even do? You get 2 extra health. That's sick, bro. What's his passive? He gets held lifesteal. Pick up radius so soul globes increase from 5 to 8. Okay. I remember seeing some posts about people taking this no WCS. They would take the minor, the soul minor, but I genuinely don't know when it would be better or worse. We'll see. I really want to see your comments in the sports section. I pray to God they nerf Mizuki. We'll see. Did you guys not just see the free win I had on that hero? That hero's OP. I don't know what to make of it. I genuinely don't even know what to make of this. Like, I don't even know what this translates to. I don't know how much healing you actually get from the passive itself. Like, I don't even know. I didn't even feel like Reaper was weak. I felt like Reaper was fine. And I also feel like Reaper getting buffed is not good, because if Zarya is strong, Reaper Zarya is also really unfun. Really unfun. We'll keep going, I guess. Okay. Xion. Okay. Reducing execution's recovery time better aligns to downtime after using the ability, with Xion can fire again. Okay, they're literally listening to all of the shit that the community, everything the community has been talking about, they're like, you know what, community, will listen to you. So they're reverting the change they did earlier. That's fine. Joyride's impact damage is also being reduced. No, I just don't really, I don't think the bike needs to be nerfed. It's the right click that needs to be nerfed, not the bike. It's also being reduced to lower the effectiveness of continuously ramming targets. No. Why? The bike is what's getting nerfed on this hero? And the combo potential of immediately detonating the bike after impact. Okay, I mean, they brought power back to the right click. Impact damage from riding reduced from 60 to 30? That's a huge nerf. It does 160 instead of 190. Okay. Definitely a pretty big nerf. But alright, sure. I really didn't think Xion was that broken. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I really didn't. I also think Xion being strong is good for the game. Like, I think Xion should be a meta hero. It's just when riding. Yeah, it's when you're riding it and you bump into people, but you bump into people a lot. That's a really key part of Xion's gameplay loop. Like, you'll stand main, shoot your gun, and then you bike to the angle, bump into them, and then blow them up. It's the idea. They show again and again that they prefer burst slap. Well, they literally don't. This is nerfing burst. This is nerfing the burst. But I feel like they just need. I think I'd rather her bike be really strong and she have a weaker neutral, to be honest. Like, I'd rather you have like I mean, maybe they want it to be where you don't just have a 15-second power spike like Ana. Maybe they want to reduce that. Like, by buffing the recovery time, they're basically like, they're basically like raising her value floor. Like, if this is what she was before, where her bike is like this and then she just like operates at this level, they're raising her value floor by doing this execution change, and they're decreasing the peak. So it's like this. No, it's kind of like what it looks like. So they want her highest highs to be lower, which is whatever. I'm not a big fan of this personally. I really like the bike combo. I thought it was really fun, but whatever. I guess the cost of getting the execution change reverted is this. 60 to 30 is a bit aggressive. Whatever. I guess we'll see what happens. All right, Sierra. Anchor drone being adjusted to support more frequent deployment repositioning opportunities. Its cooldown and duration are being reduced, while its health being increased. Yes. For the 5 Sierra players, the Sierra buffs are insane. Let's fucking go. These are the changes she needs, too. Anchor drone is too long of a damn cooldown. It takes too fucking long. This is exactly the change she needed, too. This is exactly the change she needed. Because, like, here's the thing. You would pop... The duration being reduced is totally fine, by the way. I have literally no problem with this at all, because you don't even use it for the whole duration. That's like not what it is. It's just the cooldown is too long is all it is. You still have a 2-second like downtime in between when you can use it and when you can't, basically. But I think it's fine. And then the health duration, I think it's also fine. I love this change. Explode Sierra. I think Sierra is not as bad as people make her out to be honest. I think she's like Sombra, because it's like if you're in low elo, when you don't understand the game, you're just gonna get punished by this hero. Bro, I'm plat and she's banned for some reason in 70% of my games. Yeah, but I think she just kind of objectively sucks. She doesn't have real power spikes because even when you hit a right click, 90% of the time, and when people play the game properly, you're not going to kill people anyway because they'll just walk into cover. So you don't have like a Xion power spike where you always kill people or you have at least some level of reliability. Sierra is more about just neutral pressure and angle denial, which is what I like. I like that kind of play style. But yeah. All right. Anyway, Vendetta. Vendetta has continued to underperform since the significant changes made several seasons ago. Reverting Palatine's Fang's overhead swing range restores some of her ability to close the distance. Okay, yeah, I think Vendetta suck balls, so sure. I don't even know what this changes. That gives her a 25% range increase? It's actually pretty sizable. I think it's fine. What made Vendetta broken was her raw numbers. She just did 1 billion damage, and because of her nature of like walking through you and being difficult to track like Onron. You know what's interesting? Onron didn't get any changes. No Onron changes. I'm a bit surprised, actually. Very interesting to me. But we get a Vendetta. I mean, Vendetta change was kind of needed. This hero sucked balls. She needed help. She needed literally anything. Because the last thing they changed on Vendetta was her passive, and that was kind of a nothing burger buff. Because that don't, in my opinion, that only really buffs Vendetta. Oh, spoilers. That only really buffs Vendetta in certain like tank matchups, like the Diva matchup and Sigma matchup and stuff like that. But yeah. She didn't used to have this range. Oh, this is new. Interesting. No, she used to have this range. They're reverting it. Or maybe it's, I don't know. Okay, let's keep going. Venture. Clobber's cooldown is being reduced to shorten the delay before Venture can use the ability again and better align it with its recovery time. This increases the frequency of which Clobber can be used within engagements and improve its synergy with Covered in Dirt. Clobber's the melee, right? Oh, shit. Cover cooldown reduced from 1.6 to 1.2. All right, cool. Interesting. Now there's more kit dynamics to Venture. Clobber, I'm pretty sure Clobber is just the like empowered melee kind of idea. Damn, is not Loki broken? A lot of the time you're not actually. I feel like you don't melee people that much on Venture. Like it's not that common, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I legitimately don't know how this is gonna change Venture. Interesting change. I think it'd be cool to buff this and then just nerf the numbers. I mean, sure, sounds good to me. If it's too strong. The melee doesn't even do that much damage? Yeah. And it also takes longer. It's not instant, which is worse in some cases. It's like 485. Oh, I see. Okay, we'll see how it pans out. Ana change. What do I think they're changing about Ana? I genuinely don't even know. I don't think this hero needs a buff. I actually think Ana should always be weak. I hate Ana's design. I think Ana is bad for the game. I think Ana's cooldowns are really unhealthy, especially for tank, on the tank role. I think if anything, she should get nerfed, to be honest. I think Ana should be weak. I don't think Ana being strong is good for the game. Ana's self-sustain is decreased following the removal of the support passive. Oh, that is true. I actually never thought about that. She never like, because which one does she have? She has the one that lets you build extra ult, right? So she kind of lost in that whole change. Yeah, she has the ult one. Yeah. Increasing biotic grenades healing strengthens its defensive utility. What? Alright, bro. Let's make Ana's highs even higher. Let's make her do 1 billion damage. I hate this hero. I actually hate Ana. 90 damage, like just free. Let's just give her more numbers. Bro, come on. I don't like it when Ana is strong at all. Like, I think it's really bad for the game. Really, really, really bad. Ana and Mizuki. Like, I don't think either of these heroes should be meta. 90, I don't think it's that bad, because keep in mind, it's still a 14-second cooldown or whatever. Like, it's not horrible. It's not horrible, but it's like I just don't think we should be power creeping Ana of all heroes. Like, genuinely, let's power creep Lucio. Okay, let's power creep like heroes that are a little bit more interactive than Ana, in my opinion. Ana is countered by a lot of the roster, but at the highest levels, like Ana is just so unbelievably unfun to play against. But alright, whatever. I'm glad it's nade and not sleep though. Imagine they buffed sleep duration. I mean, that'd be horrible. Imagine they in this patch notes they said, guys, we're bringing back double nano. Absolute cinema. That's the patch we need. You know, that's the patch we deserve. Truly. Sleep does 250 damage. It might as well already do 250 damage. Damn. You know what, guys? We're quadrupling the size of the sleep hitbox. All right, Brig. Adding a burst of instant healing when Inspire is triggered allows Brig to provide more immediate healing while rewarding players for consistent Inspire triggers. Brig players are rejoicing. Now grants 12 instant healing on trigger. Very interesting. Healing over time reduced from 60 to 45. So you do 3 less healing, but that's what, 5% less? That's nothing. Especially with support with the DPS passive, where you already do, like, what is it, 20% less healing or something? Like, it's negligible. Negligible change. 30%? Yeah. I don't really think it means anything. I think it's a good buff. It's definitely a buff. This is 100% a buff. 100%. Instant healing is way better than healing over time. Kiri. Okay. The reduced recovery time on healing of Fuda improved the feel and consistency of Kiriko's healing. However, her overall healing output has become too high. Oh, damn. Okay. So reducing the base healing while preserving the improved responsiveness. Healing per projectile dropped from 13 to 12. Okay, sure. Okay, just a straight up numbers nerf. That's a little bit insane. I mean, it's fine. I think Kiriko getting nerfed is fine. I think the problem with Kiriko is she's always going to be meta, unless her numbers are absolutely horrible. She's always going to be meta just because of how her kit. Suzu and teleport being on one hero is too strong. It's too strong. Just those 2 abilities alone will always make her meta. Because the thing about it is she's not a liability, right? Think of it like Ana. The thing about Ana is the reason Biotic Grenade has to be OP is because she's a liability to her team. She's a liability. She's diveable. She's very vulnerable. She can die to a billion different things. Kiri, not so much, right? You have a lot more versatility, right? Which is why Kiriko, they're going to change this and she's still going to be meta. It's not going to change anything. She's going to be less potent, whatever. Build ult slower as well? Yeah. You build it, what is this? Like 9% slower or something? 8% slower? It's definitely a nerf. I mean, of course, it's literally a less number, but whatever. I'm kind of impartial. So far, this has been like a whatever patch to me. The craziest change is this Ana change. I don't like the Ana change. I also don't like the Xion change, and I don't like the Cass change, but whatever. Life goes on. Let's keep going. Kiri, Lucio. Lucio's overall effectiveness has been reduced over time to account for his uniquely powerful speed utility. Increasing his weapon damage strengthens his offensive capabilities without increasing the strength of his utility. Damn, he does more damage now. Didn't they nerf his damage before? And then they just brought it back? I thought this was a nerf before. Maybe I'm wrong. I can't remember. Okay, 22 damage. Cool. W buff. I like Lucio being strong. I think Lucio being strong is good for the game. I think Lucio is relatively honest. I think he's good for team comps. He enables a lot of the heroes that a lot of people like to play on ladder. Like, I think him being good is good. Link patch notes. Yeah. I think it's going to take you to the Vendetta thing, but yeah, there it is. That's it? No Mizuki change? No way we're stuck in Mizuki meta. No way. No Mizuki change. This hero gets to beat Thanos for another 3 months or whatever. Are you serious? What? Not a single Mizuki change? Why? Not reverting the E? Like, what are we doing? No way. It's surely part of the patch is omitted, right? They just like forgot to include the Mizuki nerf. This hero is just going to continue to get permabanned in high elo because he's just OP. Like, he's too strong. They would never revert one patch after. Like, they need to just remove. They need to nerf his survivability. It's too strong. Like, the duration on the E being longer is genuinely too good. It's too good. It opens up too much playmaking for the hero. There's too much angle denial, and you can get bailed out for way longer. It's just like, It's just like having a longer recall, basically. It's not good for the game. But whatever. Okay. Stadium updates. Whatever. I don't really care about any of these. Custom game updates. Okay. You can have infinite bike now. And then they fixed some bugs. Okay. No bugs that really matter that much for Cass. Did they make a blog post? Overwatch dev blog. Is there anything new in the dev blog or no? Yeah. Okay. Summer games. Quick play hacked. 132222. Summer's back on business in quick play hacked. 2 limited time experiments. Okay. We have so much to say about these modes and why we're running them. Okay, there's gonna be another director blog. Mythic World Forger Malga. Okay. I have seen it. It's okay. Then season 3 drives. Junkrat's loot hunt. New Twitch drops. Oh yeah, and then the summer skins. Okay. Beachside skins. All right, they definitely knew what they were doing with this collection, with to say the least. OWCS Radiant collection. Radiant? Valorant reference? Oh, we're getting the Cassidy date night skin. Let's go. Let's go. That skin is fire, actually. Have you guys seen that? Cassidy date night Overwatch. Yes, dude, look at this skin. This skin is fire. It's like a purple shirt and white pants. This is clean, actually. This is exactly what we needed. Holy moly. Let's go, dude. July 21st? Oh, it's next week. Okay, I'll buy it next week. Nice. Damn. No Mizuki nerf. I actually cannot believe it. We buffed Ana and no Mizuki nerf. Alright, bro. At least lose your buff. I would rate this an L patch. I like the Freya changes. I don't like the cast changes. I guess I'll boot up the game. I guess we'll boot it up. I just know the community's rejoicing on the cast nerfs though, so whatever. Life goes on. Cast nerf, yes. Yes. No more Cassidy jail. That's on the Reaper changes. I just don't know what they do. Like, I kind of don't. It's going to give him like 3 more healing per bullet or something. I don't know. Like, I don't play Reaper enough or understand him in the broader context of the game to know how much he's going to. I feel like it's not going to change that much. I feel like he's still going to die. I feel like he's still going to suck. I kind of like. I like that change relative like giving him a raw damage increase or something like that, or like a health increase, because then he would be just way stronger into like with stuff like Zarya. So it's okay. Beachside bundle. Widowmaker skin. Okay. On skin. Okay. Doomfist skin. Doomfist skin's sick. I like the color palette. He's like, it's like cool toned. I don't even know how to describe it. Maybe it's just like the shop background. I can't even tell. Vendetta skin. I like the like art deco pattern here. It's actually really cool. And the flower's nice. Juno skin. Loki, I feel like every Juno skin is like the same, but I don't know. I don't play this hero. Big splash. That's cool. What the fuck is this? Wait, hold on. What the fuck is this highlight intro? This Juno one's pretty good. Tail, will Sigma still be meta? Yeah, he will. He's not gonna be as good, but he'll still be mega meta for sure, especially on good Sigma maps. Yeah. Unless the RAM changes, like you would only swap out the Sigma for RAM, but it's only gonna depend on like what, like how the RAM changes actually worked out. Okay, hold on. What they changed his barrier, so he has 600 health now. He used to have 625, right? Or he had something like that. So he just legitimately has less health now. So literally just a raw number nerf. And then the RAM thing is what I wanted to see. Yeah, so you can just like, so you can easily go back in the block. Interesting. That's a pretty big ram buff, by the way, guys. Like, that's pretty sizable. Because there's a lot of kills you just miss as ram because you legitimately can't go back in the block. Like, the cost of punching is too expensive to the risk of you dying. So we could see a lot more ram. Like, we haven't been in... Like, ram has not been popular at all recently just because of his nerfs since the armor changes. So we could see more ram given that Sigma got slight nerf, but I feel like the Sigma nerf is a little bit of a nothing burger. I mean, he's got 600 health. Like, he's still got a bajillion health because they only removed 25, right? Like, it wasn't even that much. This hero is still going to be huge. Can you test bullet size? Yeah, we'll do that in a second. So this is shorter cooldown now. It's actually really nice. And it has more health too. Nice. All right, let's just do gas. Yeah, by the time he's 25 HP, he's... Yeah, exactly. Okay. Silver bullet. It's going to be like... I mean, that still hits that because a normal bullet hits there. Like, season 9 bullet size is pretty normal for this. Yeah, you're going to hit that. And then if I'm this far away, it's going to miss here. This is where it would normally hit here. It misses here now. So it's just a really big consistency drop with the right click. It's going to take a lot more intention. Wow, that misses too. So it's basically just the same as the bullet. So that's all it is. It's gonna matter the most where it matters the most is in the tracer matchup. This is the matchup where it matters the most, genuinely. It matters the most here. It matters the most in like flyer matchups too. Echo in particular. Echo's gonna be stronger in the Cassidy now because it's gonna be like that would have hit last patch. That hits last patch. That doesn't hit here. I mean, I understand why they did it. I understand why they did it too. I just think people. The problem with Silver Bullet is... the reason I don't like nerfing Silver Bullet that much is because I think people also forget you give up part of your kit to get Silver Bullet. You give up you give it up. So that's the only thing. Like, you give up behind the hammer. Yeah, he's got a Maga. I don't think it's the end of the world for Cass. I don't think... Like, you will lose more because of it, though, I will say. Oh, the bloom isn't even that bad. Yeah, it's not even that bad. You're just not gonna be able to snipe people from across. It's really not that bad at all. I don't think it's gonna do anything. Options, hero, select hero. Where's Maga at? Reticle. Let's do show accuracy. Oh, the heart does not show it. Okay. Where's the... Let me just switch to... Why is it a heart? I don't... Oh, I see. Is this gonna do it now? I think it's because I have an opacity down. Yeah, here we go. Okay. What the fuck? It, like, doesn't even get that big anyway. Wait, did it have spread to begin with? Did it always have spread? What? Was it pinpoint accurate before this patch? Dude, I can't even remember. Yeah, I think. Yeah, okay, well. You're just not gonna be able to snipe people from across the map anymore. Which is, like, probably fine anyway. Like, this is gonna make Malgo worse in the flyers in particular. And I really don't know what else. Yeah, I don't really think it's gonna do that much, to be honest. Vendetta. 2.5 meters. So I hit from here now. I guess it didn't used to hit from here. I mean, that's pretty far, to be honest. Okay, what else did they change? Ana. Ana does more damage now, so it's like... Okay, so nade does 90, and then shot does... So I do 165, and then a melee is 45, so I do 205 damage with my nade shot melee combo. It's like, that's just...
Damn.
Eyes on the target. Don't make it easy for me. young
Interesting.
man.
They buffed it, what, 15 damage? Interesting. No Emre buffs, by the way, which I think is interesting. This hero needs buffs, in my opinion.
I'll put it all on the line.
This hero is really weak right now. There's like not really a reason to play Emre when you can play Ash, you can play everyone else. Unless you're playing Diva. Like the only time playing Emre I think is better is in the Diva. New cast skin? Yeah, the day 9 one is. Oh, is it in the game by the way? Can we look at it or no? Shop. And still YOSOB for another week. Spellcasters is still in the shop. Fire and Tide. Customize. Well, let me see it. Date night. This skin is fire. This skin is fire. Nah, they cooked. Oh, it's like iridescent, by the way, on the wow, it like shines. What the fuck? That is cool. Oh, the gun is cool too. I like the gun. I like the thinner guns. It's like Cowpunk. Like Cowpunk is also like a thinner gun. I like these, not the chunkier ones. That's not. Oh, I can try it out. What the fuck? I might have the mythic on. Ah, dude. Let me unequip the mythic real quick. Hold on. Let's do gun skin. Equip. Let's go here. Where's it at? Oh yeah, I need to go to filter unowned. Date night. Try.
Someone needs to fill this.
It does not have different sounds. And the gun doesn't look that good in game. It looks okay. Color palette's cool.
Hey,
I like the white on the arm, honestly.
happens.
Let me just dance. Bro, what is going on? Let me dance. I think it's neat. I like it a lot. I like these like more minimal cast skins, to be honest. I like the rose. Yeah, the rose is sick. I actually like the rose too. Instead of like the cigar. Did they make this bigger? This is bigger. Or am I trolling? It's definitely bigger, right?
Major pack
I don't even know. That maybe I'm losing my mind. You're trolling. Maybe it's just over for me, bro. Maybe I'm cooked. And then they added, what did they add? They added another set of skins. Overwatch dev blog. Let me go back. They open it back up. They added Radiant skins for who? OWC is Radiant. Ana, Mizuki, and Emre. I don't even know what those are. Ana. I forgot she has 2 mythics now. Radiant Guardian. What the fuck? This skin is cool. Wait, this skin is kind of tough. What the hell? What's the gun look like? That's kind of sick. Does it have any noises or no? Did you say now that fan? No. You still don't take fan that has a matchup.
leave a broken world behind.
That's cool. Like fans in the fan or several ball in the tank matchup doesn't change. It's more of like into like specific flankers is what you would change it for. Like, do you want to take Silver Bullet into... I think you still take Silver Bullet most of the time. But it's just like you can argue for Fan the Hammer more. Is kind of what it comes down to. I want to check the Emery one now. Oh, Radiant Watcher. Interesting. I don't like the Emery. I feel like they've kind of missed on all the Emery skins, I won't lie. Like, I kind of don't like any of these skins. This one is probably like the coolest of all of the new ones, to be honest. And then what was the last one? I forgot. Emre, Mizuki. Damn, Mizuki is getting hella skins. Jeez. Oops. Customize. That Spirit Star. Oh, what the fuck? This is pretty cool. I fuck with it. Does Silver Bull always bleed 50 damage even if the tank is blocking? I believe so, yeah. It's piercing. I'm not gonna lie, it's giving nothing. It is kind of giving nothing, I won't lie. I mean, it's alright. It's alright. Nothing crazy. I don't mind it. Alright, so cool patch. I mean, interesting patch. I would give it a... Oh my god. Freya buff is good. Cast nerf is, I guess, inevitable. Whatever. What would I rate this patch? No Mizuki nerf is crazy to me. This character not getting nerfed is crazy. Sigma needed to get nerfed, so thank God this hero got nerfed. No Mizuki nerf? Are we so for real? I actually cannot believe this hero didn't get nerfed. No mask equals no aura.
I'll decide my
Is this true? I ain't B minus? Yeah, you might be onto something. It might be a B minus patch. Oh well. Alright. Is it time to play Cass on stream? Oh, God, I really don't want to play Cass. It might be. I'll play at least one game. I'll play at least one game. Let me switch to black screen. Yeah, let me switch to my main. Just troll on Xion. My Xion is goated. I gotta switch to my main account. Hold on. I can play on Tail, but Tail's like a one trick. It's my one trick account now. It's my one trick Xion account. Let me do this. Coding stream when? Probably not today. But we do need to do one probably soon. We ever do an unranked to champ on Cass? I could do an unranked to champ on Cass. I think like I do want to kind of I do love Cassidy and he's still my favorite hero. But I'm getting tired of playing him. I'm just like not really having fun playing Overwatch. It's kind of what it's coming down to. So I don't know. I could do an like what I have more fun doing is like playing I saw Minecraft open. The hell? It's like playing Xion, playing like I want to play Vendetta. Like I think stuff like that would be a lot more fun. Let me warm up a little bit, then we'll play some ranked. I haven't played. I think I've decayed a lot. I haven't played in a while. Yeah, 420. I'm almost out of top 500 now. Farming low elo is fun. It's just kind of pointless. Like if I did an unranked champion, I would genuinely like. You guys know how I do my gameplay videos. I would do it the exact same way, where I would do the games and then I'd go back over them and voice over all of them, which would take forever. But it would be genuinely educational. Otherwise, it'd be like kind of pointless, I think, because at that point I might as well just like stream gameplay and then just do the same videos that I'm doing over and over again, because it's gonna show you like genuinely correct Overwatch. Because in Platinum, people are gonna play the game a lot differently, so I'll be able to get away with like I won't get marked on flanks, so I'll have perma flanks on backline the whole time, stuff like that, which is gonna be to huge advantage for me. By the way, guys, I make it very transparent, but I really don't like playing on stream. But so like if we don't go longer than like 2 games, don't be surprised. I don't know why. I just don't do well on stream. I don't know why. Like I don't know why. It is what it is. On stream marathon and ranked to champ. I think I could hit champ. Like if I played every day, I think I could do it in like 2 days, 3 days. Probably. Especially if I'm like in the groove. Like I haven't played Overwatch in a long time, so I'm gonna perform worse. But whenever I'm in the groove, I think I can do it. On Cass in particular. If it's a different hero, I'll have to learn them. Like you guys literally saw me play Mizuki. I'm actually so rusty at Mizuki. It's crazy. Or not even rusty. I literally have never played that hero before. So TP Hog, bro. Of course you're not having fun. That's true. Okay, I guess I can practice the new Super Bowl. It's gonna be interesting to say the least. I wonder if this hero's gonna get banned less as a result. I feel like I didn't really run into that many cast bans to begin with anyway, so it wasn't really that big of an issue. Okay. But yeah, overall I think this is like a what, like a B- patch maybe. The only like really good things that I really liked were like the Vendetta change. I don't even really like the Xion change. I don't even know. Like, why are we buffing Ana, bro? Not a fan. And then the Doomfist nerf is whatever to me, but I think one thing I did like is like they didn't nerf Diva. I feel like Diva's kind of weak right now, so I'm kind of like glad they didn't nerf her. Which I saw some people advocating for, which I just kind of didn't agree with. Like, Diva is not played at all, and her win rate is horrible right now. She's quite bad in my opinion. The only thing I was really surprised on is no Mizuki change, no Emerald change. Like, I really feel like Emerald's weak right now for hit scan. But maybe they want more hit scan. Maybe they want hit scan to be weaker. I don't know. That could be the case. What's Worminator? It's our Discord bot for, or not Discord bot. It's our Twitch bot for the raffles. And it's a big project that we're undertaking. It's part of it's being redone right now because I'm trying to rebuild the database to factor in more data so we can do more interesting stuff with the bot broadly. So we're refactoring the bot itself. I feel like Silver Bullet feels so weird now. Maybe it's just because I haven't played in a while. Alright. I'd be fine with Diva being nerfed, not gonna lie, because as soon as Mizuki sucks, she's gonna be good again. This is true. I guess part of why Diva is not played a lot is because Mizuki is strong. This is true. Oh, okay. Is there anything else in the shop or no? The day night skins don't come out for a while. I think it's like next week or something, so I'll be able to buy it. Which skin do I have equipped? I think I have Polar equipped, don't I? Oops, heroes. Yeah, I do. Let me hop back into NX7VZ and just keep warming up. That Widow skin goes hard. I don't really like the Widow skin that much. The on-run skin is definitely the best one in my opinion.
3, 2.
Polar, ew. This skin is fire. With the Jade too to top it off. Green gun. This is what we needed. I think I'm gonna play like 2 games, probably, maybe 3 games or something like that. We'll see. Wait, there's a Widow skin? Yeah, I'll show it in a second. I'll pull it up now. Leave game. It's this. It's okay. I think the problem with it is the top of the bodysuit is like basically the same as her skin color, so it's kind of hard to see what's even happening. Like, it just like kind of looks weird to me. Like, why don't they just make the whole bodysuit purple? What next gameplay video? I haven't really played Overwatch. This skin is fire. This skin is fire. But I still think the best beach skin is the Alari skin. Like, I love that skin so much. This skin is actually so good. I don't even own it. Unowned. Where is it? What side? I love this skin. I love her hair. I love the black with like the brown ombre or whatever this is called. And then I love the cape. Love the cape. I think it looks awesome. And then the gun is really cool too. It's like water gun. Does Alari just support Cass? Not really. It's more like, I mean, she's the most akin to a DPS because a lot of it is just damage. Like, a lot of your value is just pylon uptime and just shooting people in the head. She's way easier for a DPS player to pick up. Like, there's a reason why whenever you see DPS players play support, they play like Alari, Kiri, and Bap. Like, a lot of it really translates over. Like, what you don't see DPS players playing is like Lucio, Brig, stuff like main support kind of stuff. I need to add competitive Lucio ball back. That was fun. I never really played the competitive side modes. I played, what did I play? I played competitive deathmatch and that was it. When it was a thing. I played like 1 season of it maybe. For a little bit. A few weeks.
I don't even remember how long it lasted. I never really played anything else. Bring back comp deathmatch? They really should, to be honest. And then just no tanks. There would be some heroes that would be better than others. Like heroes with burst damage are just kind of going to be better. But I think it'd be really good just to practice. I remember I'd play Lucio and just like run around the whole arena as Lucio the whole time. Or how is this even a mythic skin? This isn't a mythic skin. Oh, you're talking about the Maga? Oh yeah, I didn't even look at the Maga mythic. Eat mythic. Mauga. Preview.
An isle in each hand and a world to create.
Wow. That was actually so tough, Mauga. That was way too tough. Not Eichenwalde. Do not send us to fucking Eichenwalde. Please, for the love of God. Any other map, please. Oh my god. Not only... Oh my god. We actually get sent to the map of Doom and Despair. I gotta turn it up slightly. It's kind of quiet for me. 50. How is this too loud? I might need to turn it down on voice meter. What are we banning? Ana? Yeah, low key down for an Ana ban. Ana Curie maybe? No, this guy's playing Curie. Okay. Alright, let me know if it's too loud and I can turn it down. But I need to turn it up. I need to turn up my game volume because I can barely hear it. I wish they brought the Red Esports one back for Freya. I didn't grab it. Oh, they got Junkrat. We're playing against Junkrat, and they got another. They have a cast one trick as well. But why are they above Ana? That's the question I've been asked. I've been asked that question. What skin we want? I'm picking Polar, bro. I'm picking the Mythic, actually.
Someone needs to change these shadows.
Mystery Man? What's the fascination for Mystery Man, man?
How many have you had today?
Do you like underscores? Yeah. But I'm more of a fishmonger underscores than a... I don't even remember what her new album is called.
Is this one a scrap?
Spoiled Little Brat went quadruple platinum in my... on my Spotify when that album came out. And there's a couple other songs on Fishmonger that I really liked.
Lizards and dirt.
Wall Socket Peak? I enjoyed Wall Socket. It was okay. Just Fishmonger was the album that really hit for me, personally.
The city, I'll tell you that.
No one here. Check main. No one here either. Okay. Dude, I even checked this too. That's so lame. And then because I was in like the flash, I don't even know what happened. I was like in my flash animation or something. I wasn't able to roll. Like I couldn't tell if I was like in the animation or what even happened to me. Okay, shoot Doomfist, walk right side. Half. I'm stuck on the wall. Okay, I'm dead. Nice. I rolled into the wall here and died, unfortunately. That's really sad. Cassie's okay here. It's gonna be kind of a little bit difficult. I need to play at the back of the map into this Doomfist. Because I can't do anything. It's gonna be a lot of like riding card and playing really awkward space. W team. Yeah, basically just trade me out. Because if I get shot by the pocketed Sojourn, then that means my team can play the game. I need to match intentions here. I can maybe go top with this rotation. I can't really help her there. I have to leave now. I'm actually in a hard leave. I'm actually not even... Oh, I'm trapped. Of course, there's a random trap here. Okay.
I thought only metal ranks take. I don't really know why so many people voted for this map.
Lucky shot.
Cast type wonder for y'all. Yeah, that's why I don't like checking on stream. I mean, what am I supposed to do, bro? Like, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do here. It's not really a good matchup for me. It's a bad map. Like, pocketed hit scan. There's a trap in main that I just walk into. I got stuck on a wall and I got punched off the map. Like, it happens. Like, it just sucks. Like, I can't really go top here. I mean, I guess I can. It's actually probably fine. I'm a bit worried of getting slammed. I guess I got a card because nobody else is carding. The problem is I don't have a rotation out from this main space. It's the key issue. I'm half. I'm low. That's ulti. I'm probably gonna get ulti on here. Yeah, I'm dead though. Yeah, it's nothing to do. Like, Cassidy is really bad here. There's no rotation that's good. I don't have backline that can peel for me. We're playing Junker Queen. Like, it's not this guy's fault. It's just hero sucks. Like, I could go Tracer and do nothing either. Okay. Oh, that guy can't play the game. Okay. I can't even play the game. This guy's still zoning me the whole time. Yeah, your verse vulture. Yeah, it's whatever. Oh, this is so bad. This happened to me. Alright, that's what it is, bro. Number one. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. Cassidy, we win out, by the way, if you rush point. What does that even mean? I can't walk main. I died to Sojourn. He's dead. You can just map flip. I'm dead again. Like, I can't go top. Like, I just get caught in rotations. There's no way to play this. I can't go top. I'm the only guy that's slow in this team comp. Like, it's unplayable. This is why I don't like streaming as a one trick in main. Like, or like, this is why I don't like streaming as one trick, because you just get maps like this in bad matchups and you can't play. And it feels really bad. It feels horrible. This guy's one. It's good learning for us to. It's whatever, bro. Life goes on. I mean, and it's the thing is just like, I'm gonna get flamed, and it's kind of what you sign up for is when you one trick. It's like you're just gonna have really bad matchups and bad maps, and then that's just what it is. Like, whatever. I mean, it's not their fault. Like, these guys are trying their best to win, and I'm like holding them down. It is what it is, man. Yeah, I can't rotate out here. Yeah, I'll just play Sojourn. Like, there's nothing to do here. At least Sojourn I can live. But here, do you even play here, Soj? It's just Sojourn. But Soj is not as good on second point, so there's no point swapping on second. Like, I'd also be doing nothing. Alright, bro. Just one. Gets that kill, nice. Okay. I have to map flip here, I'm gonna die. Okay. Okay, he's one. I might get ulted on here.
Not bad at all.
Oh, mega.
Even a quick repair won't fix.
Over there!
You can maybe tap here. Blow him up, nice. High rank players hate junk one tricks. A lot of high rank players just hate one tricks for good reason. Like, it's not my team's fault. It's not my team's fault. It's definitely my fault. It's just a bad matchup. Bad matchup, bad map for my one trick. It is what it is. Let's play Soj. The number one all ranked player is a Torb one trick. Yeah.
We shine together.
Torb also. I mean, the thing with Torb at least. No, Torb would also be horrible here. It's just this map fucking sucks balls, man. Also, the thing that really sucks as well is I just don't play. Like, I just don't play Overwatch. I really don't.
Or more human.
Why?
We're on 6-7. This is actually huge. New scores.
Before you decide.
It's gonna be Doomfist again. I'm just gonna play back a main and slide out. It's the idea.
Attackers incoming.
Click low. What's the slide? He should die for that. He's low. It's a headshot. Eat this for my team can get out. Okay, that guy just gets to walk. Half. I'm a little bit worried. I need to maybe map flip here. We trade out tank. This is losable. Can we kill Doom maybe? Can we slide top and live? We're a 1. That's not a kill though. Oh, it is a kill. That's actually huge. That's a ginormous kill. Because our queen's gonna be back. No way, I'm dead to Junkrat. He's 1. Oh, dying to Junkrat here sucks so bad. Whatever. It's a really big kill in the Moira though, because that's what is the fight. Then the Doom can't walk. Almost back. I need to go top here, and I need to. I'll slide. I'm gonna shoot Doomfist because shooting the Moira's not gonna yield a kill here. I don't think. She's just gonna fade. Yeah. I didn't mean to drop there, it was a mistake. I got speed boost and I walked off on accident. Forgive him punch. I'm dead. I can eat a 4 at least. He's half HP.
Meteor strike.
We have 4 ults. I'm almost back. Oh shit. Push 1, nice. There's main. Genji Diner is really bad for us. I'm just gonna play back on map. I'm about to have OC. I need to not die. Leave early. I can't really hold this space. Okay, we're gonna. Oh. fumbled the entire OC, man. Nah, I need to hit these OC, man. I didn't hit any headshots there. It's really bad. Alright, well. Nah. Okay. Do we have any ults? We have none. We need to actually kind of play for the walk up here. I'm a bit worried I'm gonna get ultied on by Doomfist. It's the only thing I'm worried about. But we don't have any ultis, so we have to play aggressive or we're gonna lose anyway. That's kind of what this comes down to. I fucked up my slide and I might be dead here. Okay. Alright, do I just have fucking like Necros on my team? Like what is going on here? I actually like got Thanos on my team here. I'll probably just get like 2 pros on ults that are just doing everything. Or 3 pros on ults or something. That's a really good E for me. That guy might die for that. Punch and walk back out. You gonna E the corner? She's one? No way. I'm dead. I don't have slide. I'm actually dead here. Yeah. I don't have a way to live because I can't get back up top. And I'm just Burmadove. Like I needed to get this kill on this Sojourn. Just wasn't really possible. I both see. I can actually win this. I both see. I can go wide with OC.
My ultimate is ready. Hope shines now.
Nice, okay. Now we have blade. Oh, we don't even blade here. I don't really know why we could swing it, but I guess maybe I shouldn't have used OC. What's this guy? He should die. Yeah, that was a total misplay from him. I don't think this guy touches. Alright, we won somehow. This guy's just carried me. Life goes on. The Jarka Queen is probably N8, C2, C3, JQ. Probably avoiding on Qs. Probably. Is what it is. That's what you sign up for when you want Trick. Like you're in bad matchups and you can't do anything. Like it is what it is. Life goes on. Good job. I didn't even do anything in this game. Like it's really difficult to live here. Like the only way I could have done anything is if I was in VC. Like if I was in VC, this game is winnable on Cass. But I'm not. I just don't like being in VC. So like here I'll show you for example why. Why no double slide? On second point where we were holding, I need the slide to go top. So I need, if you get double slide, I'm pretty sure you can't make this top slide. And I needed the option. It's just a map. Yeah, that's what it is. But it's like, I want to show you guys what the problem is. So like here, first death, by the way,
I don't even know what happened, but it wouldn't let me roll. Yeah, like I got punched off. Like there's literally no counterplay to this. So immediately I got like I'm bad here. Like whatever. I go to the angle, then my roll gets stuck on the wall. Like watch. I got stuck on the wall. Okay, and it's because this wall is slanted to the left. Like I'm not even coping. It's because of the fucking wall geometry. Like I'm holding back and left here, and it rolls me wide, and I die. So these first two deaths were genuinely unlucky, and then the rest was me shitting the bed. I'm not even gonna lie. Like it's just difficult matchup for that. Like okay, so here I'm dead to the Sojourn, whatever. Back main. Okay, I cap the point, and then I walk main. Shoot the Doomfist. I'm not even pushing wide. Do I go wide here? Yeah, I do. I have to go wide to match intentions, or I'm not going to do anything in this fight. So I have to incur risk here to play the game properly. If I walk out main, I'm 100% dead, and it happens to be if my Junker Queen just explodes. So I have to leave. And it puts me in bad timing, and there's just a trap here. Like, what the fuck, actually? So my first 3 deaths were just, like, the most unlucky things of all time. Like, what am I supposed to do there? So I'm already 0-3 off rip in a bad matchup. And then, here... is this when I die to the Sojourn? What even happens here? I think I make the rotation top. And then I get ultied by Doomfist. What even happens here? I play main. That's tire. I go top. I just panic and don't throw it. Like that flash has to hit. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. Like that needs to hit. That would have converted to a Doomfist kill. And then it would have converted to a Doomfist kill. And then I wouldn't die here. But like the problem is because I'm playing Cass, I'm the target. I'm gonna die every time. Ugh, I had to hit that flash. If you think about it, you could play like a pro. Well, it's more just like it's just kind of the cost of business, doing business. I think here maybe I needed to cross. Is this what this guy was talking about? Yeah, they wanted me to cross instantly. I got stuck wide. Yeah, this is a moment where VC would have been the problem. Like I needed to be in VC. I seem to be in VC. Like if I was in VC, I didn't realize they were 3-2-1 calming the cross, and then I would have been able to make it and I would have lived. Like this is what he's complaining about, which is totally valid. Like it's definitely my fault. It's totally fine. I'm dead. Like the only reason I get caught by the Sojourn there is because I didn't cross. Yeah, and then I just can't do anything. And Sojourn swap here is not good. It's not good either. You don't do anything on Sojourn. Like, and it's actually worse because now you can't even do anything. The only time you do anything on Sojourn is if you're like wide on this angle or something. Like genuinely, the only good swaps here are like Freya or some bullshit or like Tracer. I don't really think I could do anything. I needed to cross there. That was kind of like the big mistake because we could have actually genuinely won that fight because we had an ult advantage too. I'm pretty sure. I don't think they had any ultis. And I just die early for nothing. Yeah, we died for nothing. They had no ultis. Yeah, that was our fight to win too. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, Vulture kind of threw there, I won't lie. I don't really know what the idea that was. And then this is like, okay, so this is also the part of the problem playing Cass. It's like, I make this rotation. My Lucio and my Junker Queen both go different ways, so I don't know which way to rotate. So then I get caught wide in the Doomfist punch. Like, where am I supposed to rotate to here? Like, I guess top would have been the answer. And this would have been another voice comps moment. That's what I'm saying. Like, this game would have been winnable on Cass if I was in comps. It would be interesting for me to see you in VC, how you talk with team. It's not fun. Being in VC as a one trick is not fun. It's really not fun. Like, I think I'm a very emotional player. Like, I get tilted really easily. Like, I'm not playing another one after this, by the way. I'm not. Like, I get tilted really easily. So people are bound to be assholes because you're a one trick, and then you're just not gonna do well. I mean, that's what you sign up for as a one trick. Like, it is what it is. Like, whatever. Why not flip towards Mega with your Lucio? I feel like that's more winning. I'm in the Doomfist matchup, and this guy's perma marking every angle I go to. Like, how was I supposed to know to go with the Queen or there's merit to both rotations here? I could go with the Lucio, but I'm going wide with no tank into the Doom Slam. Or I could go top with the Queen and clear top. But it doesn't really matter because I have an ounce of hesitation and then I get punched. Like, look at this from the Doomfist POV. Like, look. He comes wide, I'm the punch target. Like, there's nowhere to, there's not, like, I needed to just commit to, like, I had to go with the only play that was any good here was Lucio, but I don't know how you derive that. Like, how would you have been able to derive that going wide here was better into this matchup? Like, it's such a difficult thing to do. Yo, bro, had maybe bad time, but I just want to say thank you for the vid. Yeah, no problem. No. Alright, I was helpful. Yeah, I'm dead. I generally pick Lucio unless there's an obvious way to follow tank. Yeah, but into this matchup, there's no way you can derive that. Like, going a wide into that, I feel like makes no sense. Like, I don't know how you could derive that. Like, if I had to pick, I needed to just pick something, sure, but it's like, it's so difficult. The problem is, like, this is a bad matchup for Cass, and this is a bad team for Cass. Like, and that's what I'm talking about. It's like literally the worst of worst, like worst of both worlds. Like, I'm playing with a team that's heavy rotation, and I'm not a hero that can rotate. And that's what I'm saying. I need to be VC. I should have went for a headshot there. This guy's dead. And I swapped the Sojourn here, I think. Yeah, I don't think Deadeyeing would have done anything here. Because here's the problem. I could have, if I was gonna Deadeye, I needed to be now. If I was gonna Deadeye at all. Because if I Deadeyed earlier, I'd get punched and I would just get canceled and we'd lose. And also the problem as well is I'd be stage 2 wide. Like, if I was gonna go for a Deadeye, I would need to be tucked to the corner here. It'd be a lot stronger. Yeah, and then I'm just slowed and dead. Does he have? What perk does he have? Wait, what? Is he? Did he take the slow perk? Yeah, aftershock. I was about to say, how did what even slowed me there? He took the slow perk. He didn't even take the suck perk. Sojourn is 1 billion% better. Like 1 billion% better because I can live the dive. I'm way more expensive. And that's why this feels like relatively easy. Because I just slide away and I'm at least live for longer. I'm more expensive to kill. Yeah. I mean, what's he gonna eat? The flash. But also, like, he's gonna kill me even without it, so it probably doesn't even matter. I had to slide backwards here. Notice if I didn't slide backwards here, I just died, by the way. I would have died here. Look at this. I would have got hit by the slam and I would have died instantly. This is an ebb and flow concept. Like the reason you can derive this is you look at where my tank is. My tank is literally nowhere on my screen. So as a result, I know that we don't have any space control, so we're gonna get pushed. So I know that sliding backwards is better. Ideally, I ended up top, but I didn't make it. And that's just because I don't play this hero. So I didn't know where I needed to be to land up top here. How did this guy die? What even happened? He just kind of walks in. Is he shotting with the Genji? He's just instant. I guess he's trying to go on backline while we trade. He's trying to trade backlines here. kind of the idea. I just have something to you. No, like, well, the reason I'm looking at this is I'm not playing another one. So I'm just like VOD reviewing because I'm not, there's no way I'm tilted. There's no way I'm playing another one. But it's like, I'm VOD reviewing because I'm just like, I don't know. I like learning. I think, and I also just think VOD reviewing is fun, personally. Which is why I'm a coach. This E was really good for me. It actually gets, getting this Moira kill is huge. They can't walk now because it's an even fight now. While we wait for our queen to come back. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. I just got legitimately one shot. This position is really strong. I would have needed to hear the Junkrat, and I would have needed to be shooting the Junkrat right now. Because this would have stopped the Junkrat from walking through the door. But I didn't hear the Junkrat, so it's just a sound cue problem. I could have prevented this death. This death was preventable. I needed to just hear him. Did he get pinged at all or anything? Yes, he gets pinged here, but it's too late. Yeah. You're gaming, and these guys, I'm pretty sure this Genji and this Queen are like pros or something on ults. I'm pretty sure. Whatever. You saw him coming our way with mine. I just need to hear him. It was a sound cue problem. I wanted to not slide here because I wasn't sure if this was winning, but then we get the Surge kill, so I knew I could slide and be safe. Because the problem is if I slide and commit to the rotation, I'll be here with no slide, is the problem. So I wanted to greet it, but once I realized the fight was winning, it was fine. I wanted to go for the Doomfist first because I knew this Moira was going to have to fade eventually. So shooting her early wouldn't have really mattered because she would have just faded out. So I wanted to shoot the Doomfist first. And then here I accidentally fall off. This because I got speed boost. Like look at this, I get shout and it's like I slide off on accident. Like here I'm trying to nudge to the left and this gives me speed boost to throw me off, unfortunately. It's actually quite, it's okay because I can just spam main. And like look at this guy's like hard inting for me. Like and I have to jump over it. The problem here is I get hit by rail. Like I'm gonna be honest, there's pretty much no way to live this unless I wasn't this close to begin with. What is like the key problem. Like he needed to not get punched. He needed to not get punched or I needed to not be this close. Maybe one or the other. Yeah, and I hit by rail. Damn. How did this guy get, oh he's had rail the whole time. Yeah, I mean, there's just no way to live this. There's literally no way to live this. Like, I need a Suzu here, and I don't get it. Where, do we have Suzu? He misses the Suzu. It's not really... Yeah, like, the only way I live here is legitimately Suzu. I don't even think I misplayed. I think I actually played this optimally. I don't even know how else I could have done this. Side is good, I go over this. Maybe I could have went wider to the left. I still would have died to this thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I played that optimally. Think I should have better habits? I'll just re-queue. Yeah, I'm not re-queuing. I'm just gonna lose. If I play another game, I'm losing for sure. That rail is really bad for me. I think coming to single is fine. Because the alternative is I go main. The thing is you know what? Maybe I shouldn't even be peeking this because I don't have slide. Do I know where Doomfist is? Like this slide is kind of bad to be honest. Doomfist across the map. I have time. Yeah, I thought you only had go to Kiri supports. I had the Kiri hits a pretty big Suzu later in the game. That was really important to saving me. Take on third point or second point. Then here I just don't want to die to tire, so I'm staying at the back of the map. How does he die? What was his idea? How did he end up doing? So he used his blade here. Yeah, we stack 3 ults, which is a little bit weak. We use Kitsune, Rush, and Blade. So going... Oh yeah, I have a really bad OC. This OC, the timing on it is good. I just don't hit a shot. It's really brutal. And I don't have slide here. I needed to have slide right now. Like, this needs to be OC slide deep right now. I just don't have it. I missed that body shot, which is actually really important. And then I missed that headshot on Soj, which I have to hit. It has to hit. Like, the biggest problem is I don't have slide. How do I use slide? Did I slide to get up top? What even happened? Yeah, I slid to get up top here. Yeah, I think the only thing is maybe I don't slide out here. Like, this is where VC would be important too, because the Lucio player would probably say, I'm going to beat the whole choke. So then, if I knew that was the intention, I would have played this way more aggressively, but I'm not a VC. Curious, do you use any workshop codes normally? And it's the one you use for coaching, like kept private. I thought it'd be cool practicing the rollouts. Oh, the no clip thing? The no clip thing won't even work for rollouts anyway, because it changes the gravity. But no, that's not private at all. I just don't even remember what the code is. Do you have rail on M1? Yeah. Yeah, like this rail can't miss, by the way. This rail missing is really bad. So after that shot, I started to get tilted, and then I just like emotionally flick on this Genji for no reason. Is what this is. Like, that flick is so unnecessary. There's just no point. Yeah, I'm just dead. This is why Sojourn is one of the basically a hard meta DPS, by the way. It's because Sojourn is the only hero that lives in stuff like this. It's just, and these level of dives is really common in high level play. Not this comp specifically, but like comps like this. Vulture can play Genji. Vulture plays like a bunch of stuff. He flexes around. He doesn't one trick. Like I kept fucking up this slide, by the way. I was trying to slide to this platform, but I kept sliding into the fucking wall because I just don't know where the wall. I don't know where it is. Like, I'm just not used to my Soj. I needed to slide up top here because here's the problem. I keep walking into this room and it's a really obvious and easy punch for this Doomfist onto me because I'm isolated, even with the Mega. Because the problem is my team is holding main space and they can't heal me or they can't help me because I'm in a room behind them. So it's really awkward. Like, I needed to land up here, but I just didn't know where the little ledge was. It's my bad. And then this is the Suzu I was talking about. This Suzu is really good. But the problem is I shouldn't need Suzu here. Like, the ideal timeline is I slide top, I play this door, and I'm playing cover with the idea of rotating back this way. It's been way stronger. Way stronger. Like infinitely stronger. Because I don't make that rotation, I force hella resources for my team. But I also want to point out, even though I'm going negative, I'm baiting dives and shit like that, which is part of why like this Genji can play this game so much. They're using more than half their cooldowns to kill me. Like, it's not I'm not discrediting this guy at all. This guy's way better than me at the video game. Like, this, I think this guy's probably a pro if I had to guess. But it's like that's part of the advantage. Like, even if you go negative, you can still provide value. You can play any hero he's played since launch. This is a genuine mistake. I don't even know why I slid back into this mega room. I should have went back up top again because it's the same problem. Okay, I'll actually go back up top, yeah. Let's see. I thought I heard the Doomfist behind me, but he ends up punching back to the main. What is this Doomfist even doing this fight? So he goes into a castle, and then my team just trades backlines.
Damn. Maybe this Junker Queen buff is OP. So this guy just ultis down main, and then they can't even play the game. Where's the ulti here? Oh, he ultis into the mini room. That's definitely interesting. I think maybe he does this for cover. I feel like this can't really be that good. I think he does it for cover, if anything. They buffed JQ. They buffed the her shout. It's 2 seconds shorter cooldown now. Wait, he hit Genji? Oh, he did. I didn't realize he even hit him. I thought he only hit Moira. Damn. Queen does 1 billion damage. And I think playing up here is the best play. I don't really think I have another option. So they have 3 ults. Let's see. Yeah, it's funny. Both one tricks are going negative this game. Me and Vulture both went negative this game. That's actually funny. It's like a bad junk map. Is Eichenwalde a bad junk map? It's gotta be, right? Surely. Dude, I cannot believe I did not get this Soj kill. This E for me is insanely good, by the way. Because here's what I see. My team is backing up. If I'm the Sojourn, what am I doing? I'm pushing forward to match intentions with my Doomfist. So I throw an E to cut off her rotation. And I perfectly read that. She jumps wide into the E. And this was intentional. Like, this was an intentional E. But I missed a rail. I missed the rail. That rail has to hit. I would have killed him. And then this fight would have been won. Yeah, and I'm just dead. That guy slides wide. Does this guy have Suzu or no? Damn, that's actually a really interesting decision. I think actually letting me die is the correct decision. Because the thing is, even if he Suzus me, I'm dead anyway. Because that's my slide. Because I don't have double slide yet. No, I do. Oh, I could have actually. I should have taken double slide. I should have taken double slide this game. I was thinking whenever I didn't take double slide that I needed to get to this space was the idea. But I think it's the wrong idea. I think I had the wrong idea. Because the car's not even there anymore. So like, why would I even think that? Doesn't make any sense. I should have took double slide. It's definitely better. That was a mistake for me. Is that going good for any hero? Fair. I think his OC is good. I actually don't really know why we pop Kitsune. I feel like Kitsune in this base is not really that strong. I also pop OC again with no... Like, this just shows you... this is so bad for me. This OC is a good idea, but I don't have slide. I need slide. I need slide here. Like, because I need to... If I'm going to pop Kitsune here, or if I'm going to pop OC... If the enemy Sojourn is popping OC in front of you, what do? You're going to slide backwards. So I need to have slide to slide in to take this space that they're giving. But I just don't have it. I don't have the cooldown. This is weak for me. This is really weak. Like, I can't do anything. Also, I get dove by this Genji and I can't even fight him. Because, like, ignoring the Genji is the correct play. Because if this guy deflects, I'm fucked. Did he use deflect? Yeah, like, he deflected there and I would have shot myself and I would have died. So, like, it was a good play for me. Hey, there's like 3 bros that take that bro. I think double slide into this matchup was a must take. Must take. It, like, didn't really make any sense.
Hey. Hello. What's up?
Yeah, I don't really know what this Doofus was doing. This guy threw. Like, this was such a throw. He slides wide and then he, like, punches to here. I'm not really sure why. Is Zebra Jr. a guy, by the way? Who is this guy? Does anyone know?
pretty sure it's someone's ult. This is like a, yeah. I'm not sure if it's a fan. He's had that name for a while now. Yeah, I've seen that name. It's not like, it's like some guy's ult. What the fuck? Oh yeah, we won here. Yeah, like literally we just won because I didn't die. Like I was no longer a liability. Yeah, me and Vulture actually trolled the fuck out of this game. It's like not even close. Vulture did better than me though, for sure. I mean, they just had Mercy. Like we had a legitimate team. They had Mercy, Moira, Junkrat. Like fuck ass team comp. Holy moly. I think he's a pretty good team though. Yeah, he's a good, like these are all good. These players are all better than me. I was probably one of the weakest players in that lobby. But yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm not, there's no way I'm playing another one after that game. There's literally zero chance. I don't like playing on stream. Shit like that happens all the time. Life goes on. What can you do? But okay, I think we're gonna I'm gonna be honest, I think I'm gonna wrap up stream today. I don't think we're gonna do any Hollow Knight. Not today. I've been feeling lightheaded the whole time, and honestly after that loss, I don't feel like playing anymore. Zeph's is streaming. We're gonna raid Zeph's in a second. And then we'll go from there. Okay, that's okay to get some. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah, we're gonna raid Zeph's. I'm gonna send you guys over there. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. Next stream is gonna be Thursday. Coaching again. We might not have as many codes, so we might, I don't know, we might do gameplay on stream again or something like that. Not too sure. But we will see. We will see. Someone did some notification, but I can't see it because of the raid stream. The raid screen, unfortunately. But we're gonna start this raid. We're gonna go raid Zeph's. If you don't know who Zeph is, he's a community member. He's also one of the best on-runs in the world right now. So definitely go learn from him. But anyway, with that being said, guys, thank you so much for being here, and I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.